All right, get this started. Shout out to the beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ. Hope over her also, like she would. And stay beautiful, honey. Get out of that dark skinned women complex. Yeah, brother here, don't give a damn uh how you look as long as you're black, you're good with me. All right, we can get this started tonight. But before we do football, let's get it started with baseball. Okay. And in baseball, I'll tell you right now, finally on live on this dark like I fucking know. He comes up tonight. I want to talk about something. Beat bars in the building, Ravens in the building. Play a special tune for all the Cowboy fans tomorrow. Open the show. I will explain it to the Cowboy fans tomorrow morning. Talk about Dallas tonight against the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm going to put it on the record right now. Dallas and Philadelphia will split. But after tomorrow night, if the Cowboys win tomorrow, I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm not a Dallas fan. That boy in the building. What's up, fellas? Dallas wins tomorrow, folks. They're going to go 15-2 this year. Look at that schedule. It's unfair. It is just goddamn fair. Real talk. It is unfair, bro. But the Cowboys going to have the rest of the season no matter what. Okay? And let's train Dallas. Let's say a team like Miami is. With Miami, people take a wait and see approach. Their fans are delusional. We all know that. They got a delusional fan base, and they don't let things happen. They automatically boom. Now, Dallas Cowboy fan base, they're very similar, but the Dallas Cowboys have love for most of the media outlets around the world. Forget the United States, around the world. So what do that mean? Dallas gets a little bit more leadway than everybody else. Real talk. Okay. Dallas, for a lot of people, moves the needle. And in real talk, they're the only ones who move the needle. You know, let's be honest here. See, to move the needle, you gotta be in a glamorous city. A city where the women are beautiful, the nightlife is great. You know what I'm saying? Another city like that is Miami. The difference is though, Miami hasn't done nothing in 50 years. That's right, Iceman, fins up. Miami hasn't done nothing in 50. I'm good, family. Thank you, Iceman. Good to see you, family. You know, I'm just talking real talk here. Dallas Cowboys, on the other hand, they get a sniff of being real good. The media's all in. And I can tell you guys right now, you look at that Cowboy schedule after tomorrow, then you look at the Cowboy schedule after they play the Giants Thanksgiving. And what's up, the Flies? Why I'm hesitating. I'm writing to everybody to say what's up to everybody. I don't ignore everybody. I don't ignore all you guys. I welcome you guys as family. Dallas Cowboys is worth talking about. And I hate to say that to other fans around the league. Why? Dallas is Big D. That's a place people care about when it comes to the NFL. Blue star on the helmet. People care about the Dallas Cowboys. It's just what it is. I hate to burst people's bubbles, but that's what it is. You know, that's the way it's ran here in this country. You know, America loves Dallas. America hates Dallas. But it's more love. They're always interesting people. When people think football, you could talk about who's the champion right now. Who just won the Super Bowl? The Rams? No one cares about the Hollywood Lambs. No one cares about them. Okay, no one cares about the Rams. Next question they ask. How's the Cowboys doing? Do they look good this year? That's what people care about. I hate to burst people's bubbles, but that is the reality. And right now, I'm telling you, Cowboy haters right now, win or lose, go look at their schedule. You don't think Dallas ain't gonna beat the NFC North and the pathetic AFC South, and they got the Redskins left? See, I'm already giving them a split against the Eagles. That's 2 losses. You really think they may get tripped up by Minnesota or the Packers, but that's it. 14-3 at worst. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan right now. Where's the Super Bowl? Glendale? You better get your tickets now because the Cowboy Nation is big in Glendale, Arizona. It's just what it is. Okay. We're going to talk about Skylar Thompson tonight, and that's huge for guys like myself because I'm a big fan, and I really believe that after all these years, we may have found our quarterback, and ironically, he was a 7th-round pick. We'll talk about him tonight in depth. Okay, we're going to talk about Dallas and Philly. This city is ready. What a game! Wow, Alabama has the ball with 51 seconds left in the 4th quarter. I'll click it. Look, I got the hockey on my screen. I'm gonna do the baseball with the Phillies eliminating the Braves. And the Dodgers are on the brink tonight. When I come on the air tomorrow morning at 10:30 Eastern time, okay? If the Dodgers lose tonight and the Yankees lose tonight, oh, we're going to have an early morning smorgasbord of sports up here. Monday, I'm off. Tuesday, I'll be back for the NBA. But Wednesday will be NBA day in here. All day, we'll talk about the NBA. I gave my top 20. And with the thumbnail that is going to be up on Wednesday morning when you wake up, you're going to know who I'm picking for the NBA Finals and who I got winning the NBA champion. And it's not Golden State, okay? It's not Golden State. All right, let me go over to Alabama, 49-49 in Knoxville, okay? Let's see what's happening there. All right, number 14 for Tennessee got hurt. 3rd down for Alabama. Boy, it's good to see Tennessee decent again. They put a lot of kids in the draft. Fans really pumped up. I'd like to hear from Aunt T tonight about his big blue. See what's happening, how he feels about tomorrow's game. They are really ready. Yeah, I love you too, bro. Yo, Iceman, I love you too, bro. Real talk, man. I love you, kid. Skylar will be a real one to lead us Hopefully to a win. Hopefully to a goddamn dynasty again in Miami, the way it should be, Iceman. Don't worry, football's coming, but I'm talking it right now. I'm just waiting for more Dolphin guys to get into this room. All right, let me do the shouts right now. Joe Musgrove on the mound for the Padres tonight. Yeah, beat Boss, man. You should come up sometime, bro. Stop being a goddamn stranger in here, bro. Come say what's up to your boy Mace. All right, Alabama got the first down. Have you ever seen a more luckier team than the Alabama Crimson Tide on the Saban? Good to see you guys in here. Good to see you guys, man. My auntie's in the building. Talk about his Giants tomorrow. I do the shouts right now because all you guys deserve it first. My boy, my man, Beat Boss in the building. Next, we give her a hello, man, right now. Miss Molina in the building. What's up? Here's the night of Jerry's World, the Palace. Raven Knight in the building. And one of the biggest young Dolphin fans around. Go check out his platform. I've been being low key about it. The Iceman in the building. And the reason why I opened up talking about the Dallas Cowboys is because I don't see too many Dolphin fans in any other than. And every time I want to talk about the damn team, yeah, Jerry Jones eats soul food. I believe that. That's why I started with the Dallas Cowboys. They got the big game, the marquee game tomorrow night. Against the Philadelphia. I will be on that game. Dallas and Philly. So get ready for that tomorrow. We got big games tomorrow. Um, F is in the building. What's up, family? Good to see my boy F and the family supporting TCU. Always good to have F. We're doing love tonight, bro, because we're doing all the sports. When we talking a lot NFL, Miami, of course, Skylar Thompson will be the topic. How well does he handle his first game as a pro? How would the Miami fans deal with him tomorrow, especially if he's doing well? Because you know they're gonna have some tour assholes in the crowd. I see my man representing Chicago in the building. Abdul Jones is in here to say, "What's up, Officer Jones? What's up? How's your wife? How's the family? Family?" No? You know, it's early in the night, in the evening, and F is in the house tonight. Bam is going to OT. What they do? They pick them off, or they missed the field goal. I got the game right in front of me. I'm not even paying attention to it. Real talk. I'm not even paying attention to that shit. Mr. Kick, okay, thanks, F. Now, see, that's the best thing that happened to Alabama if they lose. If they lose, I don't know how many undefeated teams there are left. Tells you how little I follow college football. My team ain't good, I'm out. That's the way I do college football. You know what I'm saying? See, this will be considered a good loss for Alabama if they lose. That's just how college football spends it for them. If they will get ran out of Knoxville, it will be a little different. Oh, what a catch. Is this overtime? Call a timeout. They got the timeout. All right, Tennessee's going to kick a game-winning field goal. They did get the timeout. And Saban's not happy. They did get the timeout. So Tennessee has a chance to win this game. Oh, what a play. And you know, the referees are trying to cheat for Saban. You know that. They did call the timeout. The referees were trying to cheat for Saban, knowing that they should be focusing on the goddamn players in the field. But when you got a bunch of rednecks roughing the games, this is what you get. Real talk. Get what I'm saying, everybody? There you go. All right, Tennessee's going for the game-winning field goal right here. Let's see if he can get it. This is for the win. And you know the fans are going to storm the field. Referees did a good job giving them 2 seconds left. Saban looks hopeless. Saban's going to call a timeout to freeze him. I think that's one of the dumbest rules that football's ever invented. Play all night long and tell them it's not the 1980 Mike Smith team. Well, who's playing long tonight, bro? Let me check it out. 1980 Mike Smith Phillies. Let me see what's happening. The redneck Alabama fan, they just showed them yelling at the referees. You know what was cute yesterday? The Indians beat the Yankees in 10 innings yesterday. And after the game, they showed the fans in the stands. And you know, there was a lot of Cleveland fans at Yankee Stadium. It was a beautiful day for baseball here yesterday. I think game went nearly 5 hours. It was a clean game. You know, Cleveland won it in the 10th. But the point I'm making is, which is shocking, Yankee fans and Indian fans hugging each other. That was a very nice scene. Real talk. That was very all right. Let's see what the kicker does. Good. Tennessee wins it. They'll be playing Rocky Top all night. This is a good loss for Alabama. Look at the fireworks in Knoxville. Here come the fans. The fireworks display in Knoxville. That's why the lights are dim. They're shooting the fireworks off. Tennessee beats Alabama. Now, what Alabama cannot do is lose to Georgia. I missed this game. They are singing Rocky Top right now in Alabama, baby. Oh my God. They are shooting. They are all in. What's up, Mike? Mike Necktroke in the building. My Blazer family. And Mike, I'm giving nice man tomorrow's score. Of the Dolphins at 3.5 tomorrow. They playing this country western music. Good God, they're playing this rock, this southern music. They were offering round trip flights out of Bama. Really? Knoxville? Shocking. What a beautiful scene in Knoxville. Damn right, Skylar time. Let me fix my camera real quick. You see how I'm looking now. Still fucked up. I'll leave it at that. Put this up here instead. Iceman talking about the Gators. Thank you, people in the clouds who are here. We're going to get this shit kickstarted now. So Tennessee knocks off Alabama. And all the fans are on the field in Knoxville. Big, big win for the Tennessee program. And what are you going to say? They're going to call it a good loss for Alabama. Damn, Mariners and Astros still no score. Bottom of the 10th. I know the Yankees are just getting started in Jacobs Field. 39-yard TD rushing. Mace, this is one of the greatest, coolest field storms by Tennessee. It's so calm. Yeah. It's Rocky Top. Yeah. 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 Edmonton and Calgary late tonight. I'll be doing that one. Out in Edmonton. McDavid had the hat trick as they were down 3-0 to Vancouver, 2-0 to Vancouver. Early came back and ran them out of the building. All right, be the 11th inning in Houston. Yankees and Indians just started. 2 outs in the top of the first inning in Cleveland. All right, this young pitcher for the Indians is going right now. You know me, my mind is everywhere. That boy in the building. F, you promised to come up here, bro. Know what I'm saying? Good pitch. Tampa Supreme. Boy, you talk about someone that haven't seen in a hot minute. What's up, bro? Tennessee is back. Yo, yeah, man. It's good to see you, family. Damn, I haven't seen Tampa Supreme. And a lot of people who was in my algorithms every day, the last 6 weeks have been gone. Tampa Supreme, Red Supreme. A lot of guys, but I used to just watch in the mornings live or watch their latest video. Hyatt's a first round pick now. Okay. Oh, you will? All right. Think you'll have fun up here. All right, Stanton's up right now for the Yankees. Yankees just walked. Damn, Stanton only hit 211 this year. All right, let me bring the crew up here. Had a good time for everybody. Jefferson's in the building. F's enjoying what I've been saying. Okay. Appreciate that, F. All right, the Indians are out of it. One left on base. Cleveland coming up. The other game, Don't score top of the 11th. Let me get to. I want to entertain you guys, give you guys something you care about. I'm gonna give you some meat on the bone right now. I did my NBA rankings the last 2 weeks, and if you guys missed it, I'll do it for you right now. All these teams will make the playoffs. The teams who are early, they're going to be in the playing game. The teams in the top 12, those teams will make the playoffs regularly. Let's get to it. Number 20, I have the Sacramento Kings. They're too talented not to make the playoffs out of the West, and they want to make the playoffs. They want to know how to fit. Mike Brown's the best coach for them, believe it or not. You know that Brown can't handle teams with superstars. Other than De'Aaron Fox, no one cares about Sacramento. Okay, let's be honest. So he should handle that ship pretty well. And I got them making the playoffs in the West. Next 3 teams are from the East. 19, the New York Knicks, who's look absolutely splendid in exhibition. And I like the Knicks. I'm not a Knicks fan living here in New York. Matter of fact, I think my team, which is the Trailblazers, is going to be one of the worst. I'm not biased up here. I just think the Knicks got something going. I think they'll make the playoffs this year. Number 18, the Chicago Bulls. I'm going to tell you why I got them lower than they should be. Ball's still out for a while. This has surgery, I think a week or two. So when Ball went out, remember, they were the 1 seed in the East, and when Ball went out, they just fell into life support. So I got them at 18. 17, I got the Toronto Raptors. I think this is a team that's biding their time, because they know in 2 years from now, they'll hook the big fish. Guess who the big fish is? Take a wild guess who it is. Alina knows who he is. So Ujiri is drafted well, put a good team out there on the court, and Toronto fans will be pleased with their team this year. But remember one thing about Raptor fan. They already had a parade in Toronto. Something hasn't been in Toronto in nearly 30 years when they won the title back in. So those fans are expecting better results. 16 is Minnesota Timberwolves. All these guys talking about this and that. Bottom line is this. Okay. Minnesota. You're good, but I don't know. You're always going to be Minnesota. 15, I got the Cleveland Cavaliers. A lot of people believe that the Cavs are a juggernaut. I don't. But they do. I'm not buying it. Watch your mouth about the Bulls. Hey, Bulls, like I said, they need Ball for them to rise up. You know what I'm saying? Ball makes the difference for that team. But they'll make the play. 15, again, Cleveland. A lot of people think they're a juggernaut. I think that they're okay. I think they're a team that's on the rise. And we'll see what they do. I think they'll be good this year because they can play both sides of the ball. They can score, and they got something going there. It's about time. 14, I have Phoenix Suns. I think what Phoenix proved last year, and you're beginning to see it now, teams can punk Phoenix. They're soft. And I don't see it for Phoenix at all. I think they're a soft team. And Chris Paul gets a year old, even though I do love Mikal Bridges. 13. You guessed it, folks. I got him at 13. Your Los Angeles Lakers. That's right. The old men are back. And I laugh sometimes when I hear them talk about Patrick Beverly, the way they're treating him as the savior. Los Angeles, if he's your savior, then God help you. Okay? God help you. Got you making the playoffs. Lakers can move up, though. I like their moves in the offseason. That boy has to stay, then Jefferson. I hope so, too. I hope Thompson does it, too, tomorrow. I really do. I'm very excited about this game tomorrow. Cleveland's going to have to prove they're a juggernaut again, but can they win a title without LeBron is the question. Absolutely correct, Jefferson. You're right on point, brother. You're right on point. All right, Seattle's going to the bottom of the 11th with no score. Fans are loving it in Seattle. Good to see this stadium playing in October. 12, I have the Miami Heat. And I promise you this. If Skylar Thompson plays well, you've seen some of the Heat exhibition games. See no people in the stands. Get used to that, Miami, because if the fans are spoken out, they don't like the way this team is. There's no superstars there. Jimmy Butler had a spectacular postseason for the ages and still fell short of the NBA Finals. So I got Miami 6th seed in the West. I mean the East. 6th seed in the West is the Dallas Mavericks. That's right, the Mavs, Mark Cuban's Mavs. Well, I feel personally that they're on the cuffs of something. Okay? They're on the cuffs. But Dallas, I got 6 in the West. And I got them as the 11th best team. Luka Doncic, top 4 player in the world. I'm going to give you the top 10 players next. Okay, you guys are not going to believe what you're going to hear, but it's real talk. ESPN's top 10 players. Number 10, the Boston Celtics. I think this team is going to slip you a little bit with Luka Udoka gone. This is the all good girl Malika Andrews special. I just see the Celtics slipping a little bit, and we'll see what they do. The team who they beat and swept in the first round last year is number 9, the Brooklyn Nets, who are, to me, the most overhyped team I've seen in years. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seeing it for them either. They'll have a whole new team out there. I guarantee you, 1 calendar year from now, when I'm doing this again, God willing, I don't see this team going anywhere. There can be a first round exit. There could be a second round exit. I don't see it. Number 8 is a team that I have a lot of love for. A lot of love for. And I don't think they can get to the NBA Finals. But I have a fascination with the Hawks. Don't ask me why. I think I fell in love with them 2 years ago when I did the playoffs up here. They're a fun team to watch. Trae Young is a hell of a player. Murray's there now. This team's going to play good defense all year long. And I like them as the 3rd seed in the East. That's right. You heard me. 3rd seed in the East. 8th best team in the NBA. Shame that John Collins is there. Shame that I don't see this team making it to the finals. Unfortunately. I love them, though. Number 7 is the Clippers. The reason is obvious. And the obvious reason is because Kawhi plays when he wants to play. I know he's going to take load management without a problem. Oh, I'm getting there. Don't worry about it, F. I'm getting there. I'm almost close to that team out in the Rocky Mountains. I'm getting there. It's not Salt Lake. I like the Clippers a lot. They can argue they're the most talented team in the league. But when your two best players are taking nights off because they feel like it, that's not working. So I got the Clippers at the 7th seed and can win the West outright. They can win the West. Clippers. Don't think they can't. Don't sell them short. Number 6 is my dark horse team in the West. And Zion is back healthy again. I think that's a bad sign for everybody else. And wants to prove a point. Zion Williamson. I got New Orleans with the big three of McCollum and Williamson and Brandon Ingram. I got them as 6th best team in the league. I got them as the 4th best team in the West. Clippers 5th best team in the West. And I think they can easily get to the NBA Finals. Wouldn't surprise me. I think the media, this is why you don't listen to the white man media. Okay? Because they have their favorites all the time. And let me call them the coon media too. We know who they are. Coon media. This sucks up to certain markets and not build players. And that big three is going to be tough to beat with a very deep bench out west in the New Orleans Pelicans. Number 5, and I wish this team, and I love this team. I do. I loved them last year. They proved me right. They're a fun team to watch. They are the new San Antonio Spurs because their coach came from San Antonio. And that is, to me, if he would have stayed healthy last year, he would have been the unanimous MVP. This guy is one of my favorite players in the NBA, and I enjoy watching him so much. And that is Ja Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies. One of the few teams in the NBA that plays both sides of the ball. Ja is turning into a leader of men. And Mike, I see you, bro. Let me say what's up to you in the chat. I see you, Mike. See my boy out there. Oh, you agree with me? Thank you, Mike. Thank you. The Blazers, no, I don't got them, man. I don't got them, brother. We all have faves. That's true. I mean, I admit it. My team's going to be horrible. Me and Mike's team. It's unfortunate. Oh, Memphis? Yeah. I love Memphis. And I love Ja. This team is a team of very, very good players. Great bench. And I got this team, real talk. I got this team as the very best team in the West. And I think they're a year away from being an NBA title contender. I do. I think they'll take a little step back, and then next year, watch out. Because players want to play in Memphis, and they want to play with Ja. And Ja just signed a big 5-year extension. So he's going to be in Memphis for the next 6-7 years. Number 4, the Philadelphia 76ers. This team, and the team that I'm going to pick in a couple of seconds, are the only 2 teams in the East who can legitimately win the NBA title. I don't think any other team in the East can beat teams in the West. I don't see it. This team can. They are loaded. They got a great starting 5. The bench is okay. What you got to worry about is being poorly coached. That's what you got to be worried about with Doc Rivers. But Maxi's coming of age, folks. And I cannot wait to see Philadelphia on Tuesday night playing the Celtics. Right now, you gotta like Philly. I do. I like Philly a lot. I really do. All right, the Indians are leading the Yankees 1-0 early. Okay, so Philly's number 4. Number 3 is the Denver Nuggets. And this is a team I can tell you right now, I think this team is going to be very tough to stop. You can argue they got the top player in the world, best player in the world, or second best player in the world. And Philly got the fourth best player in the world in Joe Embiid. And I'm glad ESPN made somebody in Bristol, Connecticut is listening to me. I said this during the playoffs last year. Who's the top 4 best players in the world? They agree with me. I'll show you that in a couple of minutes. Denver, to me, it's a team that's ready to win right now. Ready to win a championship now. Jamal Murray's back. Michael Porter Jr. is back. Jokic, back-to-back MVP. And if Denver plays the way I think they can play, he will win his third straight MVP, and he'll join an exclusive group of players. Yeah, you got that right, Mike. Grizzlies and the Pelicans play opening night. Yeah, I'll be over there for that. I'll have it up here. 76ers, yeah, I got them as second best team in the East. Denver could, yeah. Yeah. How can you not like this team, folks? They've got the big 3, they're deep. And they're ready to roll now. I don't like the coach. I'll be the first to tell you, I do not like Mike Malone at all. But hey, maybe this is the time where he'll finally step up on the coaching protocol and get this franchise over the hump. And they're going to be a tough out in the West, folks. I love this team. I love this team a lot. I do. Number 2 is a team that I feel will be your new NBA champion, and they will bring their title back to their country. And he is the best player in the world, in my opinion. He did not like the way they got punked off in Boston in Game 7. They lost 2 games at home in the playoffs last year. That will not happen again. And that is Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. A lot of guys say, the Bucks ain't going to win. Oh, yes, they are. As long as they got the best player in the world, they will be in every contention. I'm going to use the words of Adam Silver. Giannis makes the Bucks global. Jokic wants to make the Nuggets global. They're going to have to win a title. He'll have his chance this year. We'll see. Love the Bucks. Middleton's still out. Who cares? As long as Giannis is out there, everybody's good. It's a good day. Love Milwaukee. Best team in the East. And I got them going all the way. And it's great when you have the best player in the world and a humble champion, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Or NBA superstars should be like Giannis and Jokic. Class acts. Number 1 is the world champions. Who else would it be? I mean, you know me, I'm not buying the LA like ESPN's trying to push down people's throats. Golden State. How could you not like the Warriors? And it's good to see the Warriors back. And we'll see that as time goes on. All right, Indians struck out with men on second and third. 1-0 Cleveland after. The other game, still no score. A game that's taken forever. Damn, this game is taking so much forever. Goddamn Dodger pregame show is on FS1. Oh, it's on Fox tonight. Let me see. Try FS1 on my television. Warriors are deep. I don't know how that Draymond situation is going to play out. I can't answer that. Dodgers in the hour and a half in San Diego fighting for their lives. We'll do that late tonight. Edmonton, Calgary late tonight out in the motherland, out in Alberta. The fatherland, out in Alberta, Canada, God's land. And that's my top 20, guys. Warriors, Bucks, Nuggets, Sixers, Grizzlies, Pelicans, Clippers, Hawks, Nets, Celtics, Mavericks, Heat, Lakers, Suns, Cavaliers, Timberwolves, Raptors, Bulls, Knicks, Kings. Those are your top 20 teams in the NBA. And I don't see teams below those teams surprising anybody. I think the team that will play hard, but they'll fall on their face is the Trailblazers. Everybody else is tanking for Wembayama. That's what they're tanking for. Deep draft this year in the NBA. So if you're a bad team, you're going to get a damn good player that can change your franchise around. Wembayama, I think, and you want my honest opinion, he's going to end up in a small market team. And for all you Negroes who don't like foreign superstars, I don't want to see you jump on Wembayama's on his train. Stick with your old crew, LeBron, KD. Stay there. Harden, stay there. Okay? Don't jump on this kid's bandwagon. You don't like Giannis, and you don't like Jokic, and I know some brothers like Luka. Don't jump on this kid's wagon. And I promise you, if he goes to San Antonio, none of you guys are jumping on that wagon. None of you. Oh, not for Draymond. It's not going to be cool. Oh, no, not with Dre. Watching this Mariner game. Good thing it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon out there in the Pacific Northwest. These players will get plenty of rest tomorrow. I think they're the night game tomorrow. Unless Houston wins this. They won't be playing no more. Houston will get ready for the championship series. So that's my NBA's top 20. Right, let's get into the football now. There's some big games tomorrow. I'll start with the Cowboys and the Eagles. I was saying it earlier for people who just came in. Win or lose tomorrow, Dallas is going to win 14 to 15 games this year. I know guys are rolling their eyes, but look at the schedule. NFC North, they should beat every team in the NFC North. If they lose, they'll lose to either Green Bay or Minnesota. One. They're going to sweep the pathetic AFC South. And they got the Redskins left. And to me, that's 7 to 9 wins right there. They already got 4. Come down to that big Giant game. Thanksgiving Day. And the Giants got an easy schedule too after Lamar. If they beat Lamar tomorrow, you could have 8-2 Giants against 8-2 Cowboys Thanksgiving Day. And boy, would Fox love that. Woo! But Fox loved that. Mm, 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 mm. Fox will eat that shit up. Sure will. Fox will eat it up, gang. Now Tuve's up, went out. Oh, Seattle got a man on. I mean, Houston got a guy on. I didn't even know that. Tuve's catching up to these pitches, so we'll see something here coming up. See what happens. Yeah, Dallas Philly tomorrow night should be an outstanding game. Philadelphia is the only undefeated team left, and Altuve keeps battling. That's why he's a questionable Hall of Fame because of the cheat scandal. But back to this. Tomorrow, I think both teams will split. I think each team will win against each other. And it's going to come down to the scheduling because I'm telling you right now, Dallas with that defense, okay, and keep rolling. Right, Tuve struck out. He swung a high fastball. So, 2 outs in that game. Let me drop this link. Give me about 2 minutes, then I'll drop the link, and then whoever wants to come up with chat can come up. If not, I'll just keep talking. Dallas's defense is outstanding. Philadelphia's defense is outstanding. I think the difference in this game is going to be who can run the football better and who makes the less turnovers. That's what that game is going to come down to. Miss Molina's in the building. Saying what's up to Jefferson. All right. Mariners get out of it. So the Mariners have a chance to win in the bottom of the 12th inning. Padres and Dodgers. Just a little bit. Clemson's playing right? See what's happening there in Seminole country. All right. Drop this. Give us an hour yet. All right. Florida State. That was pass interference. He bumped it. Clemson, Florida State tied 7-7. Seminoles front wearing their regular jerseys tonight. It's good to see that by the Seminoles. I like when they wear the all burgundy. Beautiful. Nicer's in the building. What's up, Nicer? Oh man. We got Lamar Jackson here tomorrow in New York against the Giants. Giant players. Show Lamar all the respect in the world, but Giants now know they win tomorrow. They're 5-1. Very easy schedule till they get to Dallas Thanksgiving Day. That should be some game down in Dallas. Thanksgiving is 8-2 Dallas against 8-2 Giants. NFC got lucky this year. They got easy schedule. Green Bay is struggling. And like the Indians gonna have a double. Start off the second inning. So I got all the sports on tonight. Tuesday night we'll have the crap ass first two games on TNT. It's gonna be good to see Charles and Ernie back, but Lakers and Warriors doesn't do it for me. And Boston and Philly don't do it for me. Now Wednesday night does it for me. Okay, we got some games Wednesday night. Memphis and the Pelicans. Okay. I like that game. And I think Phoenix is playing somebody late. I know up here we'll have Phoenix and Portland late up here Friday night. Blazers home opener. We'll have that Friday night. Warriors and Nuggets will have that too. Very early test for both teams. Denver is completely healthy. I think they'll open up their season in Salt Lake City against the pathetic Utah Jazz. That boy says something. That brother says, yeah, 12th inning, bro. No score. Florida State got first and goal on Clemson. Here we go. First and goal in the 5 for Florida State. Nothing. You got a quarterback. Let him throw the goddamn football, coach. He's supposed to be a pro prospect, right? Let him throw the goddamn football. Tired of these goddamn coaches in pro college and pro playing it safe. All right, the Indians got a base hit on the Yankees. So it's first and third, nobody out for the Indians. And you could feel it in Bob Costas' voice right now. He is, Jacobs Field, where the Indians play in the 1990s, was the most intimidating building to play in sports back then. Fans on top of you. They had monster teams in Cleveland back in those days. The Bargoff is in the building as I'm watching this Indians and the Yankees. I'll get to Seattle back to you guys in a second. What's up, Bargoff?
Hey, Mace, how you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I got all these sports going on.
Yeah, I mean
See
it's a
Florida.
good day for sports. Like, can I ask you something? It's a little controversial if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like me and Miss Finley like been like tackling this, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so like
Touchdown, Florida State.
you know how
Yeah, go
like
ahead.
you tackle the black athlete, right? You always like
Yeah,
real about. So
yeah.
you know who Mason Greenwood is?
No, I don't know who he is.
Yeah, like look him up real quick. Like I want to tell you something about him, and like I want you to like decide something. Like what to believe, if you don't
Oh,
mind.
I'll make it up. I mean, I'll look it up. That's what I'm saying.
Like this is like way on my mind right now, man. I'll put it that way. Like this is a very controversial story, but like in the U.S., like he kind of he should be like Cristiano Ronaldo. Put it that way. But certain things like certain things like weighing on him. I'll put it that way. So I want to get your opinion on it.
Got him arrested. Bail breach.
Yeah.
Attempted rape. Let me rephrase that. Attempted sexual assault. Better way to put it. Channel.
So basically, like his girlfriend like leaked like an Instagram story, like bloodied, right?
Okay.
And I'll give you like the lowdown, and you tell me what you think. All right. So like, and this guy's like a real superstar, right? Like in uh in soccer, he will be like a
Yeah.
major superstar like in the future
Okay.
if he gets through this. Like I'll put it that way. Like and so his girlfriend like leaked this. I don't know, like I don't know who leaked it. Like I'll put it that way. Like I don't know, like if it got to the point like where she had to leak, where she had to like kind of leak it, or like it just happened Instagram wise, right? And so like this has been ongoing for about like 6 months now, and so no one knew what happened. Um, Now like it comes out like they make like charges. I'll put it that way, right?
Yeah.
There's 2 points to this. Like I'll put it this way: like as an athlete, like black athlete, you know about this. Like I'll put it this way: I'm very disappointed. You know, you had every freaking resource, right?
You're boring a little bit,
Manchester United
Bargoff.
player, you had every freaking resource. So like, I don't know like whether to kill the guy because like he had every single resource like to actually like he had every single resource to be successful. I'll put it that way. At the same time, like like this is wild as hell. I'll put it that way. It's like
Bargoff, you're
John Jones
boring.
territory.
You're, you're, you're Bargoff. You're boring a little bit.
Oh my bad. It's like John Jones territory. You know John Jones?
There you go. Yeah.
My bad. You know John Jones. I don't know about your opinion on John
Yeah, I do.
Jones. Yeah, like I mean, he's like a black athlete. Like I mean, I feel like John Jones sometimes, like with the pregnant lady. Like I feel like uh, you know, I like John Jones as a fighter. I'll put it that way. Like there's nothing when he gets in the ring. No other fighter like him. But like pregnant lady, like running over a pregnant lady and stuff like that. Like I don't like tolerate that shit. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I understand that.
so how do you like so what do you think about this one?
Oh, this case,
Yeah.
I got to hear a little bit more about it.
Okay.
Um,
I mean, I mean, the only reason I bring it up is like I don't want I don't want this situation ever again in life. I'll put it that way.
yeah, I
So
can't. I got to dig deep into that.
yeah, man, I'll put it this way. Like I mean, this guy was supposed to be like Cristiano Ronaldo. He was that good. So, but like I'll put it this way. Like so, I'll bring it up now. We'll talk about it more like in the future. But like I hate that shit, man. I'll put it this way. Like another
Oh, this is
another
something we'll.
athlete.
This is something we'll definitely talk about with the World Cup approaching.
Yeah, I'll put it this way. Like it hurts me I'll put it that way. Like he had every freaking resource, and to waste talent, you know me by now. Like I don't like wasted talent.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't like wasted
I mean, I'll
talent
put it
either.
this way. Like I mean, I did not have every single resource growing up. Even going like UF, like I'll put it this way. Like I did not have every single resource like at my disposal. If some of these guys like can wake up in the morning and be like, "Hey, I'm having this problem. Let's handle it." Right? I don't have that resource. It sucks. Like it sucks. This whole situation sucks. So like I'll put it this way. In the future, like I want to like make this. I'll put it this way. Like I mean, this is a situation we're discussing on the channel. So
Yeah.
hey, what do you think about John Jones' situation? By the way, I'm curious.
I heard what happened with John Jones. But again, like I said, I gotta get a bit more into it.
You're
You know what
not
I'm saying?
you're not in MMA.
Nah.
Nah, I'll put it this way. Like I mean, yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yeah. We'll talk about that, no doubt.
Yeah, we should do one stream like this. Like I mean, I'll put it this way. Like I do not want like any upcoming like athlete, black athlete especially, suffering from this situation ever again. I'll put it that way. Like I was really pissed today. LSU Florida is like today, right? I don't want this situation ever again.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
I mean, I'll put it this way. Like I mean, I was pretty pissed. I was pretty annoyed. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I mean, I'll put it this way. Like I mean, to hear about like rape charges and stuff, it hurt me. You wanna know why?
How come?
Because it's preventable.
Oh, of course. That's obvious.
You remember like Jameis Winston?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, like I mean, I'll put it that way. Like I mean, that whole thing was preventable too.
Yeah.
When I was at Florida, it's the same thing. Like I see athletes all the time. I'll put it this way. Like I hate this stuff because like like I get it. Like like a lot of women approach you. I don't get that luxury. I'll put it that way. Like I'm not a hot guy. I'm okay with that, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, that's reality. Yeah.
But the reality is like every woman wants you when you're like an athlete.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But I'll put it this way. Like I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way. Like when you're like an athlete and you have like that many like people like approaching you, and like somebody like screws you over, it sucks.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But at the same time, with this situation, like I'll put it this way. Like I mean, rape charges, man. Like come on, you had every single resource. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bug off. That word is not really acceptable on these platforms. So this alleged sexual assault will go better.
Oh yeah, there you go. But I guess he got charged with like, yeah.
I mean, put Iman's pics up there for Iman. No. It doesn't go like that, family. It goes like this. Let me show it to you, Iman, while me and Bargoff are talk. I'm gonna show it to you. Let your big brother may show you what it's like. Gotta get this game right, bro. So you beat me. Because you had an 8-2 lead, bro.
Yeah.
Bargoff
So my
upset
bad.
about this
No. My thing is like I don't want like people like ruining their career over stuff. If that makes sense.
Tip that can be very preventable.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
Like I mean, yo, do you know how much resources I wish I had like growing up? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like like if I had like, it makes a lot. Like growing up, like I wish I could do this, I could do that.
Yeah.
I wish I could call somebody and be like, yeah, like take care of this. If that makes sense.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Now I get it. Like
if you had his skills and talent, and
absolutely,
his
man.
resources,
And this guy,
you'd be living the dream.
man, it is so like sad, man. I feel so sad. Not gonna lie, as a fan.
Yeah.
But at the same time, man, it's so sad. Like I mean, every time like you realize like certain things like this can happen. Like I mean, growing up, like I wish I could like had like recovery, like IV recovery, if that makes sense. like some of the stuff
Bogging a
like
little
for
bit.
copyright.
While he's bogging, Iman, look. See Tampa Bay?
Yeah.
Points, Iman. But you're taking Tampa Bay. You got the Niners. They have to win more than.
Yo, Bass, you still here? Hello? 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 Maybe I'm the only one here. Hello? Hey, guys. Welcome to Mace's show. Yeah. This man's one out, but, like, I mean, I see Yvonne Perry, so. And Melina. And Nicer. Yeah, I'll put it this way. Like, I was pretty pissed off today, but, like, I mean, coming on here, like, I mean, come on to, like, discuss stuff, but. What you guys doing today? Yeah, the Night Palace, man. I guess I'm here right now. Like, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. What you guys want to talk about? I'll put it that way. Like, the Night Palace. I'll put it that way. Like, yeah, I'm coming to terms with that. Like, I mean, it's hard though. Like, I mean, I feel like everybody, like, everybody has a journey, man. It's hard sometimes. I wish I can. That whole story is like, it's gonna be a debate for like another day.
There you
But
go, guys.
how you doing? Hey, nice to meet you. Mace, you back?
There you go.
I tried my best to like host the show, but like, I mean, yo, Mace,
It's
you're the
alright.
best host in the world, man. Like, I mean, I realize how hard this thing is, like, hosting stuff like this. So
You cannot save crazy. That's true, Raven. Why he run
yeah,
over his ex, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna say it again. For a guy like me, it's great to be single and living a bachelor's life because if you stick to your own, like you've been doing, Bargov, that's why I'm proud of you, bro. When you stick with your purpose, you don't ever have to worry about shit like this.
Absolutely.
What's up, Raven?
yo,
What's up,
Mace.
fellas?
I do want to say one thing about this channel, right? We talk about like controversial shit all the time, right?
Yeah.
And it's not about like being right or wrong. Like we have a discussion. And that's what I love about this channel.
Yeah, well, it's real life.
Yeah.
People, granted, everybody wants to be entertained by their favorite team or the sport.
Yeah.
But when real life situations happen, you could either turn your nose to it and go, "Well, it ain't me. I'm not going to worry about it." Or if you do care about the player who's involved and the situation, you're going to dig deep more into it.
Now,
It's just
Bargo,
how it is.
was this
Yeah.
guy like a prospect? Did he already sign a contract? Is he a professional
No,
player? He was
listen,
out there?
listen. This situation like is across like professional sports. I've never seen this thing. So like he would be like in Man United team right now, if that makes sense. He's like it's not like all right. So like he's young, right? He's very young, but he would actually like be a big like player in like the team. And think about Manchester United as a brand.
Oh, he played for Manchester?
Yeah,
Well, hold
Ah.
up. This kid's one of my own.
yeah.
Oh, come on,
Ah.
man. This shit again.
I'm not joking with you. Like I mean, this
situation.
situation.
That's the story while you was talking.
Yeah, I mean, I'll put it this way: like I've never been more. All right, so like Mbappe disappoints me, right? Like I mean, as a player, like as a fan, and Mbappe disappoints me. But this one's like on another level.
I would compare it in another sport that everybody would know well. Since I was talking about him a little earlier, that is like as great as John Moran is. That would
Yeah.
be like him being in this type of situation right
Exactly. You just not. See, this is why I come on this channel. Like we have conversations, and it's not like it's not a hate towards any player. You want
Oh.
to see players succeed. I want to
Of
see like
course,
talent
yeah.
succeed. If that makes sense, like I want to see talent like succeed.
I agree. Yeah.
In this
And-
day and age, it's best for all players when they start, getting into the pros. Be
Yeah.
single, be
Yes.
single, because even the one that's basically your bottom bitch, she could turn to a vengeful bitch if she's not going to get a piece of the pie.
Well,
I'll go a step further. If the girl ride and die with you since grade school, like our boy in Kansas City, your crush Raven, like our boy Patrick.
Well,
Mahomes,
that one you gotta, you gotta give her a piece
well,
of the pie.
that's who you stay
Well,
loyal.
That's an
so-
to.
exception.
Yeah.
So I'll put it this way: this may be the one time I'm wrong on this, but the girl, right? Like she actually she posted like a video of like herself like bloody, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Fully
to me,
bloody.
that happened to the kid in Charlotte for the
Who?
NBA, Bridges. That happened to him. That his
happened?
wife, his wife posted the pictures of her being beaten by him. That's why he's out of the league. He was about to get paid.
Listen. The
I mean, they
wildest
can
thing.
set you up so easy. They even use bruise makeup kits.
Of course.
So the
they do.
the wildest thing I've seen before this thing was like the Greg Hardy. You know who Greg Hardy is
Of course,
by chance?
the football player,
Yeah.
Carolina and Dallas. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was the craziest thing I've ever seen. Before he went to like MMA, TMZ came out with like the whole like bloody,
The bed. I saw it.
yeah, with weapons and stuff like that. Like so, this is like the wildest thing I've seen since then. But this is a little different. But at the same time, obviously we can discuss this because like we're in the U.S. I'll put it that way. Like if we're in the U.K., we can't do shit. So
All right, Judge just hit a 400-foot home run, tied the game for the Yankees. So
so
it's 2-2.
so well,
Go ahead.
so what do you guys think? All right, so like this thing happened, right? No one's right or wrong. I'll put it that way. But let me talk to you about the athlete, right? Like you're in this situation. How the fuck does this happen?
He
I
lets
don't
it
know,
happen.
man. I am
He
not in
lets it
that
happen.
world. I don't know.
He lets it happen. That's how it happens. He lets it happen. Got to put the accountability on the one involved, and he the common denominator in it. He let it happen. Nowadays, you
I
got to
agree with
play the
that.
game with your mind. All right, you got to make the next move before you even make a move.
See, listen, if I'm getting in relationships, I'll put it that way. This is me, right? Like right now, like
Everybody's
stuff to like
working.
take.
What's going on?
Hello.
Guys, check your what you call your Wi-Fi's.
Yeah, I'm good.
Or is it me? I think it's me.
Yeah, I think it's you, Mace.
Yeah, I think it's me. Yeah, cause I see my Wi-Fi going. Let me see. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound
Yeah,
good.
Mace.
Go
I'm
ahead,
not
brother.
getting in trouble. Like I just want to like talk about like this stuff.
No,
I
it's
don't
okay.
like.
It's nothing
I
wrong.
do not like to look. You know me. The biggest thing is, I don't want to see wasted talent. I'll put it that way. So growing up, I'll put it this way. You might want to like be like a relationship person. It's not easy though, as a guy growing up.
Yo, guys, hold up. You guys keep talking. Hold on.
What do you guys think?
What, being in a relation? What, or being in a relationship?
No.
before going through the
Like
pros?
for example, I'm not used to for example, I don't get I'll put it this way, I'm gonna be honest. I don't get like a million people like approaching me and be like, yeah, like come here, come hang out with me. As a guy, right?
No, I mean, I was a relationship guy. I mean, I had 5 crazy exes. Out of 5 of them, 4 of them tried to kill me. Fatal attraction relationships.
Yeah.
I used to like the crazy chicks. But when you're involved with, in a very toxic relationship,
For you.
you got to
Yeah.
identify that cycle patterns. I mean, it's a pattern.
So
You will put into it, she will put into it. Now, when you finally mature enough and realize that that is a serious problem that can have some detrimental impact to you, you got to get out of it. And when you get out of it, you got to break it off. And you got to tell people so people will know what's going on. He obviously wasn't telling no one. So
no, like I'll put it this way: like he could be in the wrong though. I'll put it this way: like
oh, he definitely ran over a pregnant chick. What the hell was he thinking?
no, that's John Jones. You're talking about John Jones. Like I'm talking about like all right. So like yeah, you're talking about John Jones. Like John Jones is like he's a little different. he's he's great at MMA. Put it that way. Like he's the best. Like he's definitely the best like MMA athlete out there. He loves his partying. I'll put it that way. Like he loves his partying. I'll put it that way. But like I mean, you know, like I'll put it this way. Like I mean, like with women, like I'll put it this way. Like I mean, as an athlete, like how do you deal with it?
How you deal with it? You don't deal with it. You break it off.
Yeah, that's not easy.
I mean, in NFL, we done seen this happen to so many brothers, damn near almost year after year. I mean,
no, I agree with you. I agree with you.
They got to be smart about it now. They really do. I mean, you can't keep telling the same story, then expecting someone to say, you know, well, how did this keep happening? Shit, they not listening. Hard heads get taught hard lessons.
Yeah, but here's my biggest problem with this. Like every time like a story comes out, you have the best resources in the world. You're getting like invited like the best like parties in the world. Most people don't have that luxury, right? Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
Are the three of us like are the three of us like getting like invited like high end like club parties?
I've only been to a couple once.
Yeah, are we getting like? Are we getting like? I mean, can we just show up to that thing?
No, it's invite only.
So if that's the case, like, I mean, how the fuck does this shit happen? Like, I mean, chaperones, like, what the hell do you have to do? Like, I mean, this shouldn't happen, man. I'll put it this way.
It shouldn't happen, but it's gonna keep happening until that one realizes that he the part of the
problem.
problem.
I see you, bro. I'm gonna tell you in a little bit. Just hang in there with me. Go ahead, fellas. Keep talking about this situation. It's interesting.
I mean, until he realizes he's part of the problem, it ain't gonna. If you're part of the problem and you ain't working on the solution, then what are you gonna do? You gonna keep fucking up?
Yeah, I'll put it that way. Like, I mean, John Jones, like, I mean, he's gonna come back to like fighting this year, and I do hope like this year, like, he gets out of that thing. I'll put it that way. Like, I mean, I feel there's something to it. Like, I mean, he's the greatest fighter in UFC history. If that makes sense.
I'm not into UFC, but Bargoff, I take your word for it. He's the best fighter.
He's the best
I'm
fighter.
partial when it comes to the UFC fighters because I look at a majority of them as ticking time bombs.
Nah, I'm telling you, like, go watch like John Jones highlights. You see like how great he is. You see how great he is, but like the problem with him is like you can't keep out of trouble, man.
Exactly, taking time.
I followed him my entire life. I'll put it this way, right? Like I followed him my entire life, and it is like I mean, it is so hard being a fan of him because I'm like, all right, your skills are like natural. Very natural.
Iman agrees with you, by the way. John Jones is
he used to go. Like, I mean, that's undisputable. I don't care like what anyone says. Like, I mean, I like even Khabib. Like I mean, I watch UFC a lot. Like growing up, like I've been on here like talking about UFC, but like John Jones is the GOAT, regardless. But like I mean, but at the same time, man, there's something to it. Like there has to be a way. Like when you're like in that situation, you're so good. And there's like an organization behind you, you got to stay out of trouble. It's kind of sad. Situation like this happen. If that makes sense.
I'm letting you guys talk. Iman, I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. I'll look out for you, man. I got your picks.
Now with the going back to like the Mason Greenwood thing, I mean, I'm so disappointed, man. I've never been so disappointed like an athlete since that situation. If that makes sense. Every single resource you have, and it's very disappointing. It hurts. I'll put it that way.
Yeah,
A talent like that.
Irrational decision is going to cause an irrational reaction, and that reaction can impact your life forever. So
That's
he
true.
is fucked.
Hey, Iman and who else is this? That boy, if you want to come up and talk with Bargoff about UFC, you guys are welcome, bro.
No, I mean, come on, hey, yo, come talk about UFC. I don't give a damn.
Yeah,
I mean, we'll talk all day. We'll talk all day, but like, I mean, I'll put it this way, like, I mean,
damn dog, Bargoff,
yo, John Jones.
Deep, bro. You are deep with the sports, bro. I give it to you.
No, I mean, every sport. I mean, yeah, like, I mean, I love.
See,
like
I
every
put out in my early career doing this. I put it out too early. I don't do the boxing, bro. And it's not because I don't like boxing, because to me, if you know, I grew up with the heavyweight was the stars. Now the lower weights were good too. As Iman's up here, he's pumped up to hurt Lamar Jackson is tomorrow. New York City is to a group. What's up, Iman?
Hey, what's up, Mace?
Go ahead, talk. Let's see what these guys.
What's up,
go
Iman?
ahead. I'm watching the sports and letting you guys. What's going on? 14th inning in Seattle, no score.
Wait, you said the Yankees were playing, right? I ain't even
2-2 judged this to the 2-run homer.
Right. What is it tied or are they up in the series?
It's tied 2-2.
I mean, like for the series, for the
1-1.
1-1. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right, cool. They got to win this. They got to win this. They can't do what the Mets did, man. They should have the bed, bro. Yo.
So Bargoff, did he snap or something, or
did who?
The guy that you're like disappointed in.
No, I'm talking about the Mets, the New York Mets.
No, like,
you talking about? All right, my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, this Mason Greenwood guy, like, I mean, I am so like pissed off with him because I'm like 18 years old, left foot, right foot, like he's Cristiano Ronaldo in the future, right? He's so talented, but at the same time, like, I mean, all right, so like he's had a couple incidents, like, I mean, like with women. I'll put it that way. I feel like so preventable. I'm so like, I mean, it's like a John Jones thing, but like
the more you mention, the more you talk about it, you see he's the common denominator and being the problem. He never did identify it, and he's 18, so he's young. So now he's too young to identify it.
But the problem is it's so preventable, man. Like, I mean, women.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, how the hell?
I don't mean to be funny here.
Does he have parents?
Yeah.
I don't mean to be funny here. What I'm about to say, you guys are gonna laugh.
I don't care, man.
All young men don't want to live my lifestyle when it comes to women.
Yeah, but like, I mean, it's pretty bad, man.
Hosting the sports show. Come on, Mace.
Right. But the thing is, like, I'll put it this way, like, I mean, all right, so the woman was like bloodied. I'll put it that way. Like on like a, I don't know. You guys can like see the Instagram video. Like you can reply after that, if that makes sense. Like go view the video. You'll be like, yeah, like maybe this girl like went like maybe the guy was in the fault for the first time. If that makes sense. But like
every single time because he got himself involved, he's a common denominator of it.
Now I gotta look this up. Who's this guy again? What's the story? I gotta look.
Mason Greenwood.
Manchester United soccer player.
Yeah.
And you know when he pops up in Google, the second you put his name up, there's something wrong.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm so like I've never been so upset with like an athlete since John Jones. I'll put it this way.
Yeah.
I mean John Jones like disappointed me a lot. I'll put it that way. Like I mean,
you really like John Jones?
Well, oh yeah, you up here, right?
When he gets in the ring, when he gets in the ring,
go ahead.
When he gets in the ring, it's indisputable, man. I'll put it this way: like it's indisputable.
But
when he gets in that cage, he's the greatest fighter
ever.
Yeah,
ever.
You're insane. Yeah,
Let's
y'all
get
good.
the debate. Go ahead. You guys take it from here.
Oh,
I
you
love
want to debate
this stuff.
this?
Y'all
Yeah,
You want
good.
to
go
debate
ahead.
this one?
Go ahead. They debate
I'm
it.
around a bunch of crazy people,
I'm
babe.
out of it.
Like,
I
yeah.
do not
Like,
know
all
the
right,
UFC,
like,
bro.
why isn't John Jones the greatest fighter ever?
Because there was somebody named Anderson Silva that did
And
everything he did longer than he did it.
But he got knocked out
What?
so much.
No, Anderson Silva didn't get knocked out, so that was later on in his career. He went on a stretch of a year and a half, at least a year and a half, 2 year streak of being the middleweight champion. John Jones will never come close to that. He
Nope.
can't even stay high. He can't even stay. Well, he can't even stay off of drugs and alcohol long enough to do that.
That don't mean he ain't the greatest.
Listen, go watch his
that's
fights.
crazy.
And he took on like some serious people like on
That's
his run
insane.
to like the title.
It's
On
all
his run to the
yours,
title,
Spence.
like he took on some like serious people and like some of the stuff he does, like I mean, it is like people like practice that stuff on a regular basis.
Wow, greatest fighter ever.
John Jones.
Wow.
Yo,
performance
trust
is
me,
the
like
worst part.
yo, like
Nobody
over
loss
GSP,
that he has.
DJ Penn,
GSP like
Dale, he's the greatest fighter ever.
Ever.
yeah, I mean
Yeah,
he only has one loss. Come on.
Wow.
The
Wow.
only loss he had is because it was a technical.
Technical, yeah. Like if you watch his fights,
Other than that, he's on.
yeah. If you watch his fights, I'll put it this way: like he shows every single thing in MMA, wrestling, spinning back fist, everything. Like he's actually really good, like in the cage. The problem with him is like freaking like his every single problem he has is outside the cage.
And
Yo, I love
and
GSP
that's
by the way.
what
I
doesn't
love
make him-
GSP
that's
by the way.
exactly what doesn't make him the greatest.
No, nah, like when you're in the
He
cage and
can't
like you
stay
show those
sober
skills.
long enough to be the greatest.
So if you have a drug issue, you can be considered the greatest in any sport.
Yeah, well, Sammy Sosa and like what is it like?
If it keeps disqualifying you from being in the cage, yes.
Well, I just
No,
too bad.
no, I disagree, man.
I'm at
Like
the-
the stuff that
not
like the
outside
stuff he
training
does.
to disqualify him.
How many
Yeah,
times has he been suspended for steroids and whatever else?
UFC,
Like,
bro.
come on, man.
Something, bro. Come on.
Yo, I'll put it this way: like it takes so when Daniel Cormier got like knocked out, it takes a certain brain like actually do that. Considering like he's never been taken down before, so I mean, I'll put it this way: like I mean, John Jones, he's something else. He's on like that level of like Deion Sanders.
And Anderson Silva fought harder talent. Anderson Silva fought Anderson Silva fought everybody John Jones did before he did.
I would disagree with you, that boy. I'm gonna go further back. For me, I think the hardest time is gonna be when Royce Gracie fought, because they didn't really have divisions. He was fighting guys way bigger than he was. So I think for me, Royce is the greatest MMA fighter of all time.
By all means, I'll even put Royce Gracie up there. I wouldn't even, man, I don't want to even try to go back that far.
I can't. That's disrespectful, man.
When Keith was flying into the cameras. Man, what are we talking about here?
Yo, that's disrespectful, man. I'll put it that way.
What?
Yo, John Jones could. Yo, John Jones. I'll put it this way: like, I mean, he can do everything, and it's. I hate to say it, but like, I mean,
I don't think John Jones. For me, I do not think John Jones even has a chance against Ken Shamrock. To be honest.
What?
Really?
I don't even try to go back that far, man. This is what I'm talking about.
You going back?
No, Ken Shamrock was
Dan Severn, man. Like, come on, man.
What fight?
No, I'm talking Ken Shamrock.
Now, only does Jones have the range.
Yo, John Jones has freaking everything. It's like a cheat code.
But John Jones has steroid issues, though, Gav.
All right, so what? There's a lot of guys in the UFC that take steroids, bro. Come on, y'all got to come with something. Y'all got to come with something better, man.
Well,
the difference is they haven't been caught and suspended for a year. That's the difference.
Y'all know he's better, and that's why y'all trying to use the drugs.
So like Silva got like caught for like what, like
on the ground and on, bro.
I think John Jones gets destroyed by Ngannou. To be honest, I don't think he has a chance.
No.
Oh, good. Don't worry, we'll see. The same Uganda who got freaking dominated by a white dude, right?
It's like basketball.
Uganda got dominated, and then in the second fight, he was so scared he wouldn't even swing at Derek. What's his name? Derek. Fuck the brother. Forgetting his name. Derek.
The Beast.
Yeah. He lost 2 matches in a row because the first match, the white dude or Russian or whatever dominated his ass. He was one-dimensional, going for the power hit. Come on, man, stop it.
He doesn't even want to.
About to destroy that guy, Francis Ngannou.
If he was going to go to heavyweight, he would have did it a year ago.
You know what? Let me ask.
No, he's coming back.
Hold up.
I think like December fight is like happening with like John Jones. By the way,
Hold up. Let me ask you guys a question. Now, this is real talk here. I don't know what you're talking about, but it's fascinating. And my question to you guys is this: would you like me to put on more shows like this where you guys could talk about UFC and boxing all night?
Absolutely,
honest,
man.
I'm
I'll be UFC basketball. Like, I'll be here.
It's an honest question. Would you guys like to hear more?
Yeah, no, and
okay, you'll get it. Seriously, you'll get it.
Yo, Mace, like,
Vader,
yo, Mace.
What's up? What's going on, Mazano?
I'm right here.
Do you remember? Do you remember? I'm not sure if you're old enough to remember the Tyson Riddick Bull fight.
Of course, I'm old enough to remember that fight.
Vader.
I was a baby, but I remember. I mean, what I've seen of it. I've seen most of it.
Holyfield was the best fight I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Holyfield won. I saw all of Ali's fights.
Was Riddick Bowe the one that upset Tyson, or am I thinking of someone else?
No, that's Buster Douglas. He sucked. That was a one hit wonder.
Yeah.
Riddick Bowe beat Evander Holyfield in his prime, bro. And look, I've seen all of Ali fights. Okay, my dad used to take my fat stinking ass when I was little down to the close circuit. When I was 7, 8, 9 years old, bro. I'm being honest. Holyfield won the best fight I've ever seen of 2 heavyweights, bro.
Wait, over Foreman and Ali?
Yes.
Wow. That's surprising. A lot of older.
And you know why that was a great fight? For guys like me, boxing was fading, bro. Mike Tyson had a fever in this country. And when they put him away for 3 years, boxing died, in my opinion. Until the Holyfield.
It sure did.
Holyfield Bowe saved boxing. That's how great that fight was. That was a 15-round war between Holyfield and Bowe.
Yo, Mace, I'm loving this conversation, but I gotta watch the rest of like the LSU Florida game.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro. I'm up here. Go ahead.
I'll be back later.
Yeah, I'll be
back later. I kind of want to have these conversations again. Like, I mean,
I know what you're talking about. That's okay, but hey,
yeah, I mean,
you guys with this MMA.
Does everybody have like Instagram here?
Oh, you guys got Instagram?
I have Twitter.
Yeah, I don't.
You have Twitter?
I got Twitter.
I don't do like Twitter and stuff like that. I just don't. It's like you got me on Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like just hit me up. Like we'll plan like a good stream about talking about like UFC and like
real
stuff
talk.
like this.
I'm serious about this because you guys are into it. That's what I like. I like energy.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, this is a big this is a big debate. I'll put it that way.
I like this shit, bro. I'm just sitting back. I'm watching baseball right now. 15th inning, Houston 0-0. Altuve's up for the 12th.
Yeah, I'll put it this way. Like the whole Mason Greenwood thing. Like, we'll talk about this like
in the future,
sometime this week.
Yeah,
you deserves a conversation.
You got it.
Yo, Mazano, you know about it?
Yeah. No. Hey, Vader, you.
Manzano.
What'd you say?
Miami, get up here, bro. This is some good shit, bro. Really.
Yo, Manzano, you know about the Mason Greenwood thing?
When we talk about natural power, I think for me, I see where Ngannou is, but I think there's a guy. For me, the guy who had more power, natural power, was Bigfoot Silva. Remember Bigfoot?
He was huge, man. He was a dude. Bigfoot was a giant, man.
I thought I never knew like we had like UFC fans and it's like
Neither
crowd,
did
man.
I,
Pretty cool.
bro.
Huge.
Hey, Bogov,
We're
real
gonna
talk. When
talk
I
about this
first
like
started,
real soon.
Bogov, real talk. When I started this platform,
Yeah,
when I did the boxing, this room was standing room only, bro.
yeah.
I gotta get back to that, bro. Anybody
Yo,
knows
yo,
what
yo,
Side
yo.
Flood is? Or
Yo,
Side
Mace, like
Flood? Let them know.
Mace,
Go ahead,
like
go watch Florida. We'll be here.
me, Mel, and like yo, hit me up on Instagram, like me, Mel, and Manzano. We're gonna like plan out something like good.
Yeah, okay, you got it. You got
So-
it, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Joe.
you, Bogov. No, real talk. You guys are great. Go ahead, keep talking about this MMA shit that you guys are enjoying in here. Go ahead, go at it.
Yeah, no, and for me, I see why people. I feel that his power is a little bit overrated in Ngannou, kind of, because when I compare him to boxers, actually, I think there's guys in boxing. I think Tyson has more power than him. In my honest opinion, I think Mike Tyson has way more natural power than
Ngannou?
Ngannou or George Foreman. May saw George Foreman, and George
Yeah, I
Foreman
saw George
hit hard.
Foreman, yeah. In his prime. I'm talking about in the 70s.
Yeah.
Not the guy you saw as the fat slob in the 90s eating cheeseburgers after
Yeah.
every round.
And to me, the two boxers that I believe hit the hardest would be that of Joe Frazier and Marvin Hagler.
No, you're not getting no argument with me, especially with Hagler.
You saw Duran Mace. Did he hit hard?
I saw the man. Yes, I did. I saw Duran.
People you know what's crazy? People say he didn't really have power. Like
I don't know about that.
Roberto Duran.
Had power, yes, he did.
Yeah. No, this is my generation that says this. Like they're comparing him to like a Deontay Wilder and stuff like that, and some of the like a Tyson Fury and stuff like that.
Yeah, but Duran wasn't a heavyweight.
No, they say Deontay Wilder has more natural power. Some of the young guys my age, Mace, say Deontay Wilder has way more power than Foreman.
I don't know about that. What's up, Miami? How you doing, family?
Hey, Mr. Miami, what up?
Hey, Miami.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
We're all good, man. We got a new topic tonight with these guys that
What's
go
going on?
MMA.
What's up, everybody? How y'all feeling
Who
today?
knew? How you know you guys were like Bogov said? You guys are such big UFC fans.
Yeah.
You know me. I don't like the cage fighting, but hey, if it moves the needle, you guys keep talking.
Do you still watch Pride, Vader?
Pride hasn't been around for like 20 years. The UFC brought him out like in
He's
early
right
2000s.
about that, man.
Oh no, I'm my mistake. Do you ever watch the kickboxing tournaments on like ESPN?
The like the karate ones. I see like some like shorts of karate like tournaments and shit. Like they got this like karate league or something I've been saying, but that's about it.
No, and for me, I like the MMA company that Khabib started, actually. ONE FC.
Yeah, I think one is still around. I believe. I know Bellator is still around. I see a lot of Bellator.
I'm kind of surprised with the amount of money Dana has. I'm kind of surprised he didn't buy out Bellator or some of these other more of these smaller companies.
Right. I'm surprised myself. They really don't need to at this point.
And for me, I think, but I admit, if boxing had a one person dealing with everything, you wouldn't have the horrible corruption you have in boxing.
Corruption's been around since Don King came into the game.
Yes, no, but what I'm saying, if you had one person like a Vince McMahon or a Dana White controlling boxing, you wouldn't
Vince
have
McMahon?
you would actually have the fights. You would actually see the fights that you want in boxing.
All right, Florida State kicked a 50-yard field goal, 17-14.
See me growing up, I I was more fans of guys like Oscar De La Hoya, Oscar, and guys like Roberto Duran. I like Floyd, but I prefer guys like Pacquiao, Duran. Mace, you hated? Did you hate Julio Cesar Chavez?
Yes, I did.
A lot of people say they hated him. Why?
Because the referees will fix the fights, and mysteriously, the fighter who whipped his ass lost. And those goddamn fights were always in San Antonio. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why.
Mexican judges, man.
Damn right it was. And that stupid lady judge, remember that one?
That stupid ass lady judge who can't count. Fucking bitch. I'm like, that bitch needed a whole new prescription. I don't know how she got that count. She fucked off that whole fucking match, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm triggered because of that. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Mace, for me, the of the few referees in boxing that I've seen, the guy who called it down the middle all the time was Mills Lane.
I'm going to leave that alone.
Let's get it on.
You grew up with Bruce. Did you grow up with Bruce Senior, Mace, as your announcer? Bruce Buffer Senior?
No. It was maybe it was his father. You know, it wasn't Michael Buffer. He came like in the 90s.
No, Michael Buffer was the UFC announcer. Bruce is
he did boxing, Michael Buffer.
Oh, Michael did boxing? I thought
of course he did.
He did professional wrestling too.
Where do you think he became famous from?
No, I thought he became famous because of mixed martial arts and stuff
like that.
Hell no.
Am I thinking of Bruce then?
I don't know who you figure, but there was no Michael Buffer. There was no goddamn mixed martial arts on television.
He did professional wrestling too.
He did WCW. I mean, you pull out Mike when you have one, a ratings night, two, a big match where everybody's watching, like about over 1 million people.
Holyfield Bowl.
Yeah, so that's where you pull them out.
He was at one of WCW. He was at one of them WCW wrestling matches.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he was at hell of WCW events, man.
Yeah,
Michael Buffer was there all the time, man.
Yeah, man. Michael Buffer.
Let's get ready to rumble.
That's right. 1990s.
As a old school wrestling fan, who did you like better, the Fink or Gene Okerlund?
Of course, I love both of them, man.
I love both of them.
I love Gene Okerlund, bro.
I mean, yeah, Mean Gene, may he rest in peace. You just you can't imitate his voice.
You gotta understand something, Manzano. In a sport like wrestling, you have to have somebody take the bullet to make it look real. And when they used to do the shoots, Gene Okerlund, when he's getting ready to do the interview with one of these great wrestlers, he made it look real. Like, yo, you gotta get your tickets now.
No doubt. BG got bopped upside his head multiple times.
Yeah, man.
It's crazy.
Somebody had to make it look real.
It's crazy. They said if it wasn't for Gene Okerlund, Hulk Hogan wouldn't have been as big as he was.
Facts.
Yeah, he made Hogan. He made Randy Savage too.
He sold.
I think he was better with Randy Savage. I think he sold.
Well, he sold Hogan and he sold Macho Man, especially Macho Man.
Hell yeah.
My favorite segments were with. My favorite segments with Gene were. My favorite segments with Gene was with Andre, actually. The Andre.
Yeah, that was good too. I'll tell you who else he was good with. Believe it or not, he was good with. He was good with the Iron Sheik.
He was great with the Iron Sheik and King Kong Bundy.
Yeah.
Yep.
They said he was pretty good with Bruiser. Also, they said he was pretty good with Bruiser.
I mean, if
Brody?
you
All
needed
right,
to
the
get over on
Yankees.
the, I mean, if you need to get over on the fans, Mean Gene was the guy
Right.
you call
Who
because he
brought
could sell it.
Yokozuna in?
All right, the Yankees got the new Luis Gonzalez, Osvaldo Cabrera. Just hit a
I did like
400-foot shot. Yankees leading 4-2 now in Jacobs Field against the Indians.
Wait,
The
who did you
Yankees-
ask, Vader?
Yokozuna never really did speak. I mean, his valet, man, he also rest in peace.
Mr.
Pretty much
Fuji.
spoke
God
for
bless
him.
your soul.
It wasn't Mr.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
again,
wasn't Mr. Peace.
Manzano?
Yeah,
Platinum
no
was
doubt.
backstage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Platt. My apologies, bro. 'Cause I'm focused on these games. Sorry about that, Platt. Apologize, bro.
Yo, Platt.
I mean,
No,
I'm
you
watching.
cool, man.
I'm watching these.
No.
I'm watching
Yeah,
these playoff games. Great show you did today. I was in the chat, bro. Great show today, man.
Well, you're
Wow.
doing a great show too. If I'm doing a great show, you're doing a great show, Mace.
I
Mace
appreciate
Mace
that,
kills
fam.
no,
You know?
Mace kills me. Mace doesn't realize we're all doing the same thing. It's like killing me with that. Like, what are you talking about, Mace? I got a YouTube
Platt.
channel. You got a YouTube. No, it's like Mace. You got a YouTube channel. I got one. What's the difference?
Difference is you do it. Appreciate you, man. The difference is, you trying to make.
It's not a difference, Mace. No,
I'm like you guys fight about
it's the same thing, Mace.
Platt. Mason's like the old guy that doesn't realize he's on TV.
This guy right here, bro.
I'm glad you guys are cracking up, man. Makes the movie.
Now, look, no, Mace. I came up here specifically. If you can, I'm gonna go look it up. Who is the head coach of Penn State?
James Franklin.
Man. There you go, James Franklin.
He needs to be fired today.
What did he do?
He lost.
Who did he lose to?
He Penn State, Michigan.
He lost to Michigan.
Wow.
How?
Was it at
Look,
Happy Valley?
it was at Michigan. He
Oh, okay.
played like he. You know what, Mace? I watched the game. Mace,
Okay,
I'm
you
sorry.
Tell me about it.
No, I'm sorry, Mace. No, Mace. Penn
I'm right
State
here.
has good talent.
Oh, yes, they do. Yeah.
He can't coach, Mace. Mace, he kept calling. I'm looking at the game.
Mm-hmm.
He keeps calling bad plays. He keeps putting his defense in. He just does not know how to coach, man. And I'm watching this, and that has been a criticism. Mace, he's a terrible coach. He's terrible. Now, because I'm looking at Penn State, I said, man, if you call a good play, I said, if you notice, when they call a good play, they execute, they get touchdown. But most of the time, they keep calling bad play. They try, okay, Mace, example, sweep left. Biscuit's waiting on it. Lose 5 yards. Sweep right, lose 5 yards. Wide receiver screen, lose 5. Yeah, you that's the coach. That's not the players.
You know the sad part about it is, Platt, is Penn State hasn't had a good coach since Paterno. That's a scary part. Since Paterno
You're right.
died, they've lost.
Did he
don't know how
die?
to hire coaches.
Yeah, he
Did he
died.
die?
Yeah, about a decade ago.
I didn't know Paterno died. I know he got
Yeah,
fired.
he did. He died of a broken heart, bro, after all that scandal.
Yeah.
Like back in
Yeah, that's
2013.
Yeah, 2013.
I didn't know he died. Though.
I was deep.
Okay,
into that case.
you're probably right. Look, man. I ain't got no problem with the brother. He got to pay his bills, but brother, they need to fire that brother. Let somebody
It's like
else
Florida
coach
State.
Penn
It's like Mason's gonna agree with me on this. It's like Florida State. Since Bobby Bowden died, they've struggled hiring good coaches too. FSU has struggled hiring good coaches. I can say that about Miami. Like after Jamie went to pros, we don't know how to hire coaches. Coker was horrible. Butch left us to coach the Browns, which was a mistake. And now we have Manny Diaz, Cristobal, and I'm being patient with the guy.
Hey, Platt, You like UFC? Like these guys are up here.
They're saying USC gonna. You talking about Utah? They're playing Utah right now.
No,
they're playing-
UFC.
No,
no.
Platt's not into it. I knew right away.
Yeah,
I like USC tonight. You know, I'll ride that quarterback as long as he's playing. I'll ride that quarterback as long as he's playing. I'll bet on him.
No, I'm asking you guys, are all you guys ready to claim the Tennessee Volunteers? Because I'm here to dub you guys into the bandwagon.
Oh no, Platt, I was in it. No, I'm keeping it real, man.
Mace, you're officially a part of the University of Tennessee.
Yeah, I saw the
game.
I'm right up here. Yeah, I'm on the bandwagon.
Rocky Top playing all night.
Good old Rocky Top. Rocky Top, Tennessee.
Know who was singing that a couple of weeks ago? You wrestling guys? My girl Bianca Belair, when she was on the morning football show on ESPN, she was singing Rocky Top.
Yeah, she went there.
Yeah.
She
Rocky Top, you'll always be home, sweet home to me. They won that bet, bro.
Wait,
Tennessee is back though. That's a fact.
So
yeah, everybody in my chat,
Alabama?
everybody in my chat was officially blessed into Tennessee-dom by me. So they can say platinum bought us.
You know, Platt, the delusional Alabama fans are gonna call for Saban's firing.
Well, like last year they did.
Well, no, nobody's gonna call. Nobody's gonna call for. No. Well, hold up. Now you want to talk about that? Now this is what people don't understand. Like they say, a wounded animal. Like they said, like you don't want to run into a wounded animal in the forest. Like they're worse.
That's true.
Like
yeah.
if he got a bad hand missing, like a lot of bears would get out of the trap and they be missing a limb, and they're vicious. And they smell man, then they just go crazy. Alabama's wounded now.
Yeah, I believe it.
I would not sleep on Alabama.
No,
I've seen Saban. No, I've seen Saban in this position. You can't count him out. You got to put about 2 losses on him.
Yeah,
now,
right.
UT, other than Georgia. Now, hold up. One thing we got to remember about Georgia, they struggle with Mizzou. They almost lost to Mizzou, the same team that barely beat Vanderbilt. The guy, he fumbled, and then they gave the game. You know, the guy. They came in next week, played Georgia. They damn near beat Georgia. Georgia got a lot of holes, bro. They got a lot of flaws in the armor. So I'm not, man. I think Tennessee. And then Tennessee. Somebody was saying they got to play Georgia. I'm like, where?
Did Hendon Hooker win the Heisman tonight?
No. If where Georgia got to play Tennessee. If they
they're playing Tennessee in the
Georgia
in the stadium that the Falcons play. They usually play.
Okay. They playing in Georgia? Okay, they got a chance. I'm telling you, if they got to come to UT, they're gonna lose.
I agree with you.
Tennessee now, and guess what? Just like a game day, Peyton Manning running his mouth. I saw the game day because I deliberately got up. I cut it on. I normally don't even listen to that stuff.
I was watching it too. That's crazy.
Yeah, Peyton was talking side. Peyton was talking about firing a bunch. Peyton was talking side. He showed his ass on game day. I don't know I have no idea why he did what he did. No, Peyton was talking sideways up there, man.
Peyton, bro. You should watch him doing Monday Night Football. Bro.
No, I don't want to watch. No, thank you.
This is hysterical. How he takes over the platform in 2 seconds.
Me and Mace are like, Platt, every time we see those Monday night games, we laugh. We're like, please let your brother talk. Peyton doesn't shut up. Peyton does not shut up.
I don't see how you guys can watch. Why would you want to watch the game listening to him run his mouth?
It's funny, bro. Like what's gonna be for him forever was opening night when he was doing the timeout signal to Russell Wilson. He kept doing it over and over again. So calling him out.
That
shit was hysterical.
The problem with Tennessee is that Oklahoma gonna come calling for Josh Heupel pretty soon.
I agree with that.
Oklahoma gonna want him.
Yeah, they
wait. So you think
I don't care nothing about look. We're bandwagon fans. We know no longevity. We'll get
No,
off the
you're right.
bandwagon next week if we want to. We're
That's
bandwagon.
true, man. We're
I
bandwagon
told
guys.
everybody in the chat, you're all official bandwagon Tennessee. We're
Yeah.
only going to rock with you when you win.
Yeah,
Right.
man. My team is in Coral Gables, and we suck.
Yeah, so
So-
now we don't care if Josh Heupel goes. That's the coach. I don't even know who the coach is. That's the coach of Tennessee.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard
So
that
you think-
name. Where's he from?
Oklahoma. He won their last
Oklahoma?
national championship 22 years ago.
Yeah, he's a Stoops disciple.
Yes,
Stu.
that's not saying much in my opinion.
Bob Stoops.
Well,
You don't like
anyhow,
Bob Stoops?
no. Well, Tennessee, they made some mistakes, but they play. No, hold up, bro. That's why, like Alabama, bro. I just know how they play. If you watch that game, they damn near came back. That's what I said. I said, man, it's hard to beat Alabama, man.
Yeah, you gotta put. They like Mafusa.
true.
Guy,
Yeah.
bro.
It's hard to beat
They are,
them.
man.
Like even when you up like 35, they'll come back.
Right.
Like,
Bryce
man,
Young
it's
gonna
hard
be
to-
crazy in the NFL, man. Whoever get Bryce Young, man. Oh my God.
Yeah, and now hold up. This was a 40%, 50% guy with a bad shoulder. He's playing like that. Yeah, you're right. No, man, I've been saying it all day. I hope he goes to Pittsburgh. I'm like,
Oh my
go ahead,
God, no.
take CJ. I said, take CJ Stroud, Ohio State, whoever, first round or third round. Pittsburgh's picking fourth. You got to take Bryce Young. Good Lord.
Houston is gonna be choosing Bryce Young apparently.
Yeah, Bryce Young going off the board first. It ain't no way he gonna
No, they're gonna go with Beth is gonna have better numbers. The guy from
I just
Ohio
know-
State's numbers are ridiculous. He's got
I'ma tell you
fucking
right now,
video game numbers.
Hey, Platt, if you really want like a quarterback, and I know I've been tooting this kid's horn, but I've been watching this kid late night. Kid at USC got it, bro. He ain't no like.
Well,
Adam
hold up. I
quarterback.
got you. Well, let's go with him. No, I don't have a problem with that. No, you're right, because I see they're beating Utah because he's sticking it to
Yeah.
Utah.
Caleb
That
Williams.
That kid is a pro quarterback. That kid is no gadget, anything like that. This kid is real, bro.
No. The other quarterback I think goes first. Maybe is they're actually saying this kid is the most pro-rated guy in the draft right now. Will Levis from Kentucky. Levis.
There's only one problem with that, Manzano. Will Levis ain't gonna play in the big bowl game.
Can you blame his team is horrible? What do you
Kentucky's
expect?
pretty good, but they're not better than Alabama, Georgia, or Tennessee. Those are facts. He's not playing in the big bowl game.
Last year they were close. They couldn't even do it last year. Last year they had a better team.
I mean, the kid may be I don't even think he goes first round. It's not his fault, but you got gargantuas in front of you.
No. Look, Alabama.
Yes.
You guys are Miami guys, and you like Tua. Look, Tua shows everybody he's made of glass.
I'm not a tour guy, so
He's not going to be around long. Okay, he's made of fucking cellophane.
and my
You got a
quarterback's playing
quarterback.
tomorrow finally.
Right.
You
I
gotta-
hope Thompson do it tomorrow too, bro. I can't wait to see him play.
You got a quarterback made of glass. I hope he can make 6 years. And then he's look. Oh, I can say this here. Then he's
Uh-huh.
Samoan. I've been hold up. No, I've had conversation with guys like, yo, man, you got to be tough. And I'm like, you guys discounted. I say African Americans. I said, man, they can hold up. I said, man, you can knock the living dog out of them. They'll come back and line up, and they'll come back and play. They can play next week. I said, these
Samoans
other
are
people-
crazy, dude. Samoans are crazy.
Okay, well, you know what? We'll see. You know what, brother? We're gonna test that theory, okay? Because I already know I'm right.
Oh, you
Tua
know what's gonna prove Platinum's point?
is made.
Mariota. Enough
Tua's
said.
made of glass.
I agree
okay.
with that.
Okay, you might
I'm
get
not a
3
Tua
years
fan
out of
either.
that guy. Well, you
I
ain't got to
agree.
be no Tua. I'm telling you, you might get 3 years out of him. He's gonna wind up eventually washed out of the league. Let me tell you another thing about because I watched this.
Yeah, go ahead.
You talking about what is Mario? You talking about Mario? What is he, Mexican?
No, he's Hawaiian. He's Polynesian. Yeah, he's like Tua. That's Tua's hero. Yeah,
I didn't know.
yeah,
I didn't know.
Marcus, yeah, Mariota's good.
Well, Mario's already proven, but Mario's
Yeah,
trash. So
exactly.
I've
That's
never.
what I said.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I
okay.
told you. Your proof.
This is what's going to happen with Tua. He's going to get not this concussion. He's going to get hurt, and this is what's going to happen to him. He won't. You're gonna all of a sudden see a huge decline. He just won't be able to perform, and you're not gonna know why.
I don't think Tua's gonna get on the field again.
Yeah, no, they don't have no longevity, man. That's what I'm saying. No, look, I'm a Steeler fan. We had the guy that they make a big deal about, the guy with the hair running around his back, Palomar. That guy was Palomar was trash for like 3 years. All he could do was rush. I used to say, you can't cover nobody, you sorry motherfucker. You need to rush. He couldn't cover nobody.
Yeah, Palomar, what made him great, you can throw Seau in this too. What made those two guys great, they never listened to the coaches. They just improvised. That's why Palomar was running all around the place like a Tasmanian devil. That's facts.
Jumping over offensive lines.
Yeah. Seau, same thing. Seau didn't listen to the coaches. He did what he wanted to do.
Top.
Yeah.
No, he popped his own top. What does that tell you about him?
Exactly.
So look, hey man, believe what you want, have faith in who you want. If you give me Bryce Young, okay, give me the guy at USA. What's the guy's name at USC?
Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams.
Yeah, give me him.
God, I love him. God, I love him.
You know, when I look at Caleb, he kind of reminds me of Michael Vick, kind of.
Oh man, this guy is a pocket passer, bro. This guy ain't no Madden quarterback, bro. He ain't no Madden quarterback. This guy plays like a way an NFL quarterback should be playing, bro. No gadgets, no gadgets. Just give me the goddamn ball. I let it rip.
Okay.
That's what we have in Skylar now, miss. That's what we have in Skylar.
You don't think that's why I'm excited about tomorrow's game?
Yeah, tomorrow gonna be that tight, for sure.
Okay. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. You guys are not going to win a game till Tua comes back.
I don't know about that.
You're not going to win a game. Skylar, Teddy Bridgewater, those guys are backups for a reason. You will not win a game. Miami's not going to win nothing to Tua. I don't have a problem with Tua. He's glass. See, can Tua read defenses? Yes. Can he throw a real nice catchable pass? Yes, but he's made of glass. He can't play in quarterback. No, he can't play in the NFL. See, you can't play in the NFL if you made of glass.
That's
it's just like you got to be tough, man. You got to be able to, look, bro. Them dudes can hit you, but you got to get up from it. That's how you tell a good quarterback. You don't a quarterback. You got a quarterback. He gets like hit hard, and he got to go stand on the sideline. That's not a good quarterback.
Unless you Tom Brady, then you untouchable. But
yeah, no, and Platinum, for me, I've said this multiple times. I want to have faith in this kid, but I've said this. Like, the kid is he's too skinny. He's kind of...
Manzano's been vindicated. Go ahead, Tony, all yours.
Yeah, no, I've said this. We should have drafted freaking what's his face?
Oh boy, Herbert
from the San Diego Chargers.
Yeah,
Herbert,
and our stupid ass owner got involved in the draft pick.
Yeah, I'm not too sold on. I got you. Yeah, well, first of all, I disagree with you on Tua. Look, okay, let's look at Alabama. Hold up, let's look at the game today. This is what I be tripping on. How guys don't understand how long I've been doing this. Let's look at the games today. Look at Alabama. And we talked about it yesterday, Mace. Remember that?
Yes, we did last night.
Remember I told you, I said Alabama hard to beat, man. And they normally beat teams when they have a little short line, like 4 or 5 points, and they go and they destroy. If Bryce Young is not hurt, this guy was hurt. He was not 100%. They lose that game. They beat Tennessee, despite Tennessee being as good as they are. They look at the throws he was making. I'm like, damn. Bryce Young was hitting guys, throwing guys open. He was scrambling. I was like, man, Bryce Young.
Miss, like he was making miss.
Man, Bryce Young plays like he's in the pros now. Bryce Young is better than a lot of. He's better than Russell Simmons. Now, obviously, he's younger. You're right, Russell Wilson. He's better than Russell Wilson right now. Bryce Young is a damn good quarterback. He just hurt. Give him about 3 weeks to get healthy. Now, this is the problem with Alabama. I've seen this before. When they lose, they're like a wounded animal. Man, It's hard. It's worse. They're worse. Saban like unleashes. He'll blitz more. He depends on his defense. And Saban, when you talk about indoctrinating, brainwash, man, Saban's a monster. I am telling you, brother, they're going to be worse. They're going to be a lot worse than they were now. They're going to come into a lot of these games vicious. They're not going to take
college or pro. Best.
Yeah. When they're and hold up, if you go look at his record as a dog, Saban is when Saban is an under. Now hold up, Saban was favored by 8-9 points to beat Tennessee at home. And he was favored. When he becomes a dog, man, brother, he's like instant money. You do not want to. He's not going to lose, man. No, brother, I'm telling you,
right.
I know this team, brother. I know him. Yeah, bro, he's gonna be a monster. He's gonna destroy. He's gonna be on he gotta impress the playoff people, right?
Yes, the bowl people. Yeah,
he's gonna start destroying teams.
Yeah, they're gonna start putting 60 on teams.
Yeah, easily. He gonna keep his.
You think they're gonna beat Georgia in the SEC championship?
I think Tennessee gonna be in there. I got to go look at them. Yeah, I got to go look at the division. I'm telling you, man, I don't see. This is where guys get me mixed up. I don't really keep up with. Is Tennessee in? It's Georgia, Alabama in the same division, and Tennessee.
No, it's Georgia and Tennessee. Georgia, Tennessee, Florida, Vanderbilt. In the same division.
Okay, Alabama's in its own division
in the West. Yeah, with the two Mississippi.
Has teams. Alabama played Ole Miss?
Not yet.
Okay, are they going to play them at home? Somebody tell me that.
I'll find out right now.
That's going to be a good game.
No, that's going to be the end. We're going to see. We're going to have a funeral procession for Saban. They're going to drive. They're going to drive the coach. They're going to drive the last nail in his coffin, bro.
If there's one coach you can't stand Saban, it's fucking Lane Kiffin, bro. Hate Saban.
Yeah, they're on. Hold up, that's Kiffin is coaching Ole Miss this year.
Yes, he is.
I didn't know that. Okay, so they're undefeated, man.
Yeah, no. Kiffin got it going, man. You know, and I'll tell you something about Lane. You guys, because this is a funny thing, but this is a Platte Alley. You can say what you want about Kiffin. There's a reason why he don't get to the office till 9 o'clock in the morning. You don't think he's banging all those college girls in Biloxi? That's why they ran his ass out of Florida Atlantic, bro.
No, I don't. They didn't run him out. They didn't run him out of Florida Atlantic.
You know what I mean? It was
he went from actually he had USC. He went from USC. He went to Florida Atlantic. He was winning with that squad. He was trying to get a better job. I didn't know he got Ole Miss. Now he's at Ole Miss. He's 6-0.
He's at Ole Miss, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's at Ole Miss.
I know. I just saw that they beat I think Mississippi. They beat somebody. They just beat somebody they weren't supposed to beat. Auburn. They just beat Auburn.
Auburn's coach is getting fired. That's 4 losses.
Yeah.
Getting fired.
No, I would have took that. Now somebody was telling me to take the Auburn game, and I should have took that. I fucked around with Penn. I'm done with fucking that Penn State, but that's fine. I'll deal with them later. Watch out for Nick. Now he got to watch out. Ole Miss
is at they're in Death Valley next week at LSU in the night game.
Where do Alabama play them?
That's what I'm looking for right now.
Ole Miss is running Florida. They finna put another. Yeah, they killing Florida.
Alabama is playing Mississippi State.
Gotta be Mississippi.
Where does Alabama play Ole Miss?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Ole Miss or Alabama?
It's gonna be at Ole Miss. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, no way, no way. His goose is cooked. Saban's done.
Nah, the game's in Alabama.
No, that's Mississippi State. He's talking about Ole Miss.
Yeah, there's no way he's gonna go into Ole Miss with a loss and beat Lane Kiffin with. And I didn't know they had a problem. He coached for him for a while, but he's still undefeated. So what I'm saying, he's not gonna lose to him. I can assure you Ole Miss will not lose to him. Now, one thing about Ole Miss, though, which is a big deal. Well, I mean, I'm in the South. They're racist and they're Ole Miss rebels, and they love them. A lot of rednecks love them. They haven't played the meat of their schedule. So they've won a bunch of games against nobodies. Now they got to start playing the big guys. I don't think personally they can beat Ole Miss at Ole Miss. Now we talking about officials. We talking about barbecue. We talking about going into that. That's what I'm saying. You talking about you got to have a lot. Now, if Bryce is healthy, they will. They'll beat them.
Tennessee's at Georgia in 2 weeks.
And next week,
in 2 weeks. Ooh, that's another good game.
No. This is my problem with Georgia. Georgia struggled with Mizzou. I'm telling you, man, I'm not sold on Georgia. And I'm telling you, I'll take Tennessee at Georgia because they struggled with Missouri.
Alabama's at LSU in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Tennessee, Georgia, for sure.
Tennessee's going to run the table, and they're going to wind up in the SEC championship game. Now, I got to go look a little bit more intensely. I actually think Tennessee can lose and still wind up in that championship.
They can't lose to Georgia, though.
They can't
lose
in
the same division. They can't lose to Georgia.
Okay.
They got to beat Georgia.
But this is the thing. Once Tennessee...
You got your wish, Platt. 3 weeks from today, and it's looking more like that game will be a night game if Ole Miss is still undefeated. 3 weeks from tonight, November 12th, Alabama's at Ole Miss.
Okay. If Tennessee can make it to the SEC championship game and say they play Alabama again, if they can win and get... They're instant in the playoffs. Now, we saw Penn State.
Yeah.
We saw Michigan. Now, I personally think Ohio State they'll handle Penn State next week, and then they'll handle Michigan. I personally think Michigan's a joke. But let me tell you something. Let me say something. UT, after what they just did, I don't see nobody beating them. And so even if Michigan beats Ohio State, I don't think Michigan can beat University of Tennessee. I don't.
Georgia, they're in Georgia 2 weeks from tonight, and the game.
If they beat, hold up, just think about this for a moment. Just think, let this cook in your brain.
Yeah, go ahead.
If UT beats Georgia, and then goes into the championship games and beats Alabama twice, who the fuck gonna beat UT?
Nobody.
Are you shitting me?
You're right.
Penn State?
No.
Michigan? Ohio State? Come on, give me a fucking break, bro.
Not even your Buckeyes, Platt?
Fuck no. I think the Buckeyes gonna take care of Michigan, but it's a possibility. No, I'm looking at Jim Harbaugh the way he's winning. It might be his year. No, one thing I'll say about Jim, he's a good coach. See, what he kept doing, this is where James was fucking up.
James Franklin.
His play calling. I said, look at how Michigan keeps setting them up. I said, if you look at they got a good running back. I said, look at how they spread the line, and look at how they'll call the play based on Penn State's defense. He's like, okay, when he brings the guy over, okay, let's go ahead and run the sweep. That guy went in and got 70-yard touchdown. And I watched on the other side, Ohio's offense. I'm like, what are they trying to do, man? They could barely get a first down. I'm like, this dude, why you keep playing into the meat of the defense? Why don't you use the defense against yourself? He wouldn't do it, and they lost. And I'm like, this guy can't coach. As a coach, man, you got to make plays. Okay, one thing about Tennessee, he started throwing deep, and he started getting his plays. Even though they damn near lost, Alabama got a good team. They damn near lost. They still won. Your coaching got to sit down, look at that defense, and know what's available, what's not. That's coaching. You can't just run the ball and, okay, he's going to get a touch. No, it don't work like that. You got to put your team in a position that can win. If you ain't a good coach, you ain't gonna be able to do that. You got to see through a deep. That's one thing about. I give Missouri credit. They almost beat Georgia. They lost to Vanderbilt. They fumbled the ball, lost. They came back, played Georgia. It was 20-26. Missouri almost beat them, which shows Tennessee that defense ain't what you think it is. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm finna rock with Tennessee. I'm finna rock with them every game for the rest of the year. And if you want to know who Platinum thinks will win the national championship, University of Tennessee.
They could. I mean, no one in Tennessee opened my eyes, and Mr. Miami and me talked about it that weekend. They had I think 9 or 11 players in this year's NFL draft that opened my eyes. When I saw that, I said Tennessee.
Who Tennessee?
Oh yeah, this past draft, yeah. And these wasn't late round picks. These were guys in the second, third round, first round. Yeah. Me and Mr. Miami was talking about it.
Yeah, I'm not sold on. I mean, any team can have a run. I'm not. Okay, for me, it's going to take a couple of years for me to get into Tennessee. That's actually growing up in Tennessee. That's actually my team.
Yes,
but they lose so much. I left them alone. But I'm happy for them, and I like, Rocky Top. I see the fest, and I watched. No, I did it on purpose. I said, for old time's sake, let me go watch game day. I did. I watched Peyton come out there. I didn't see Corso. Did you see Corso put the hats on?
No,
I didn't see that.
Corso, yeah, Corso was there. He put the dog head on.
He put who? He put
Corso.
Who on?
He put the dog head on. He did.
Tennessee.
For who?
Yeah.
For Tennessee?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. All right. Okay. I didn't see that. Okay.
Rocky Top.
And they won. So we'll see. We'll see how it works out. I don't see why they can't. I mean, they got a good team, man. They need to go ahead and close this out. And hold up, make me my money. Of course, I'm going to be putting my money on them. Go ahead and make me my money. Like they did today, which they did. Now hold up. I took Penn State money line. I lost everything behind that fuckhead, dumb coach who needs to be fired today.
That would be James Franklin for everybody.
Put it on. Tennessee.
You ain't play TCU. They came through for me today.
No, I don't know about no. Why should I play TCU?
They're pretty damn good. That's why.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
This is for Manzano, bottom of the 16th inning now. No score. Oh, Manzano left. Manzano always drops off. Big Money Sean's in the building. I didn't even see my brother in here. You guys keep talking. I'm gonna talk to my brother. In the chat.
No, I didn't play TSU.
Yeah.
I used to be huge with. Now, let me tell you something. I love Baylor.
Mm-hmm.
I love SMU.
SMU. I like SMU.
No, Baylor. Remember, what's his name? The guy, the black guy with the braids. What's his name? Robert Griffin. Robert Griffin the third. Yeah, man. I swear to God, I made so much money with him. I hopped on. He was with Baylor, right? He's Baylor, right?
Yeah,
am I wrong?
I loved him too,
brother. I hopped on him. I won so much money with him. They kept making them underdogs. And I was watching. I said, wait a minute. No, because I was watching how he plays. I said, man, this dude was throwing. I said, man, this dude would throw that thing. And they was catching it. Bro, I said, man. So I had a wonderful time with him. I love Baylor. Now, Baylor now is a running team. They're not even a passing team anymore.
Oh.
No, I was watching. They're not even running football a lot.
I love passing team. Sean says no one's beating the Bulldogs.
Who, Georgia?
Come on, Georgia.
Yeah, Sean loves Georgia. He's an Oregon fan too.
I had Georgia last year. On the second, I had University of Georgia +4 versus Alabama. Alabama had just beat them, and I said, "Ain't no way they're gonna do it twice." And I had Georgia. If those guys don't go, the receiver blew out his leg, and another receiver got hurt. If those guys don't get hurt, man, Alabama beat them. But Georgia came back. They picked the ball off, and Georgia, I won my bet.
Tennessee can beat Georgia. I'm not willing to say they will right now.
No. This is how. Hold on. We're saying it right now on Mace's channel. This is how it works. Guys are play above their abilities. You get momentum. Let me tell you something. They just beat Alabama. This is where your coaching comes in. This is where the coaches have to come get inside them dudes' heads. They got to tell that quarterback, keep doing what you're doing. They got to tell them wide receivers, they tell them defenders, keep doing what you're doing.
5 touchdown passes for Hyatt, man. That was ridiculous.
Huh?
5 touchdown passes by Hyatt. One receiver, Tennessee had all their touchdowns, 5 touchdowns in a game.
I'll tell you one thing, that quarterback with what, 20 seconds left? Or was it 10 seconds left?
Right. Was
To
making
get that
executive
team,
decisions.
to get
It was like
that
15
team,
seconds.
yeah, to get that team to the 23-yard line that quick for the game-winning field goal.
Right.
Impressive.
No doubt.
He throws accurate passes, man. A lot of them guys be dropping them.
Yeah, I saw Tennessee last week. I forgot who they played. I saw them on the CBS game last week. And they won last week at home. I forgot who they played.
This is how you do it, man. You spotlight a team, Tennessee, early. You spotlight them now, and you rock them. What I mean by rock them, you ride with them every week. Tennessee, UT, until they lose.
Yeah, they play Kiffin coming up too. Not just,
they do play Ole Miss. Tennessee.
They play Ole Miss coming up. Yeah.
Nice.
Dang.
When and where? Look, first of all, let's be for real. Ole Miss is a joke. Ole Miss ain't gonna win nothing. Ole Miss is a fucking joke. Ole Miss is like Central Michigan. Look, they're in the SEC.
Wow.
No, that's Ole Mississippi, bro. That's fucking Ole Miss. That's Ole Mississippi. That's the Rebels. That's not Mississippi State. That's Ole Miss, bro.
I knew a chick that worked at the alumni, the Rebel Club, they called it. I was killing her. I used to talk to her.
No, I'm just saying, don't give them too much. Let's not give them too much credit. They're Ole Miss. They don't get no top recruits. They might have a good quarterback, but overall, they don't have a brother.
Oh damn, killing them, plot.
No, I'm just saying. Come on, man. Let's not drink the Kool-Aid. We're not rednecks.
That's gonna be a good game, though. I hope Tennessee win that game
Wall
too.
coming off the bench for the Clippers. Yes, I do. He has to prove himself. Been out for God knows how many years, like 7 years since he played the full. Yeah, I like that move by Clippers.
Ole Mississippi. Ole Mississippi. Ole Miss.
Mm-hmm.
The Rebels. They're the little kids in that in Mississippi. They're not the big. Okay, we got USC, right?
Yes.
That's the big boy. We got UCLA. They're not. They might want to be. That's the little cousin.
Yeah, and basketball is the reverse.
Well, yeah. You got MAC teams that got great basketball clubs. That can beat SEC teams. So that's different. But what I'm saying is, okay, University of Tennessee.
Yes.
Tennessee State. Who Tennessee State. And what I'm saying, Georgia Tech. You see what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. I know what you mean.
Teams. So you got to watch out for Ole Miss because of the boosters, the money. They get a lot of booster money. There's a lot of racism who supports them. So you got to be real careful with Ole Miss.
Playing money.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, that's who is that? Peyton them live out there in Oxford. That both of them, all of them live in Oxford. They live in mansions in Oxford, Mississippi. Yeah, all Peyton, his daddy.
Yeah,
his
that's
brother.
that's where Archie went to school.
Yeah, I know a guy who played for Ole Miss. And he was telling me about Eli, and I said, "Hey man, what kind of bitch Eli fuck?" He said, "Anyone he want."
It's true.
That's what you mean. He said, "Man, Eli." He said, "Man, he played." No, this dude played for Ole Miss when Eli was in college. He said, "Man, you gotta understand." He said, "Okay, Eli hang out with the running back and 2 offensive linemen." He said, "I can't hang out with him." He said, "First of all, I'm a backup, so no." And I play defense. He said he cool, but like in school, that's who he hang out with. He don't hang out with me. He said, "Don't hang out with nobody but them guys." And I said, "Who he can fuck?" He said, "Brother, anybody he want." He said, "Listen to me, man. They run Oxford." He said, "Their whole family, that's Oxford. They run Oxford." And he said, "What make you think?" He said, "What make you think a black woman, a Chinese woman, a Latin woman don't want to fuck them. And I was listening to him. He said, man, Eli, man, he said, man, no, he said, man, anybody he want. He said, man, that dude can fuck anybody he wants at school.
It's true, bro.
I'm just
Any
telling
of
you.
these guys who are the big stars, the quarterback, whatever, they get the pick of the ladder without a problem. Those are facts.
Yeah. So he was just up front. He was a defensive back, backup defensive back playing for Ole Miss. And we used to talk about football all the time. Because I kept telling him about the University of Hawaii. He said, okay, bro. He said, you finna go play for the University of Hawaii. He said, I got you. He said, but you got to understand, just because you go there and he said, you still got to compete with dudes 6'3", 203 who can play the DB. Can you do that? Can you do it? He said, I know what you think. He said, I get it. You know, they don't have a lot of big names, they don't have a lot of big, like, number one draft picks or big time recruits, but they still recruit. And he's saying, look, man, even though I'm a backup for Ole Miss, I would be a backup for them. Because I already know. He said, I done already looked into that. He said, overall, when they recruit in speed. And he said, man, that shit go all over. He said, you never know. They be finding that shit. That's what they scout for. And he was telling me, I ain't trying to bust your bubble. Go to University of Hawaii, but actually starting for them as a player, that's a whole lot. If you can't start for the guys right here, you can't start for them. And, you know, that's debatable or whatever. But at the end of the day, because I didn't pay him no attention on that, at the end of the day, I like Ole Miss, but we got to understand they're little niggas. They can't beat UT. And they can't beat Alabama. Hold up. You know what? Give me Alabama. You know what I'm finna do? What I tell you guys to do? Let's all do it together. Whoever Alabama plays next, let's put the house up.
LSU.
Let's put the fucking house up. Hold up. Man, they're going to destroy LSU, brother.
And they're having a bad year, too.
Yeah, they is.
Saban is not like that, man. Saban you're not going to get no back-to-back losses. They just don't do that.
Right.
Hey, Platt, you ever seen his football life on NFL Network, Nick Saban? Go watch it. It's fascinating, bro.
No, I like him. Okay, Nick Saban is this is my thing about Nick Saban. This is why I have my issues with Deion Sanders. We saw the dude push Eddie Robinson Jr. and say, you ain't swag. This is my problem with Deion Sanders. Man, if you want to be a coach, man, your life is gone. It eats your life. And hold up, let me tell you something. You literally have a disconnection from your family. Look at those guys. Look at Andy Reid. I think Andy Reid done lost 2 kids trying to coach. I mean, literally 2 of his kids are gone dead. The guy in the drugs.
And the other one just got in trouble a couple weeks ago.
That shit eats
your...
Man, coaching eats... Coaching,
no, Andy Reid.
Let me tell you something. When you're a head, if I coach for Pittsburgh Steelers, I gotta watch game film, man. Mm-hmm. I gotta sit in my house. I gotta tell my wife, look, I'll see you later, baby, but I gotta do this. Yeah, I don't need no distractions. I gotta watch game film, hours of it. Guess what? For 3 plays. Guess what? Okay, I finally figured out the safety gives up the defense. He'll play too close to the line. That only helps me for 3 plays. But guess what? That's enough to win. Bill Belichick, them dudes, that's what they do. That's what Nick Saban does. He reads your defense and he watches what you do, and then he makes his call. That's what I watched Jim Harbaugh play Penn State. Man, Jim is waiting for Penn State to line up. He's like, okay, let's do the sweep. And then he got that big run. He like, I know how they play. They got a damn good team, but I'm going to use their speed and their talent against them. That's that coach for Penn State the brother, that's his fault.
I
That's
agree
it,
with that.
because he got talent.
I agree with that.
Yeah, Penn State has very good talent, man.
And Harbaugh's one of the best play callers in all of football.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Because I'm saying, man, and hold up, as a black man, I don't want to make a big deal, but he got out coached. It was that wasn't even the team. That was him. He got out coached by Jim Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh's okay, but he got out coached. And I'm looking at Jim. I'm like, this Jim year, Jim ain't playing. Man, Jim dissecting these teams. Man, Jim ain't got no. And Jim, that's the thing. Jim he got a good running back. Jim ain't got no special fucking team. He just out coaching them guys. They keep lining up in defenses that he knows. He's looking at his offense. Okay, in this defense, our best play is to do a tight end out. That's what he calls, and he gets it. I'm like, you man, if these guys don't make adjustments, and they don't. And remember, Jim also coached. Remember, Jim coached in the NFL for what, 4 or 5 years?
Damn good job with San Francisco.
Yeah, so now he's in the pros, and it took him a while, but he got that team together. He got it together, and he's supposed to lose at Iowa. He didn't. Penn State undefeated. He beat them.
Yep.
So that's what I'm saying. So you can't look down on Jim. Man, coaching take a lot. Coaching eats your life.
It ruins your life, really, your family.
Yeah.
Bill, especially if you are Bill Belichick,
all them guys.
Especially your Belichick, for example, 20 years on one team, bro. But he did the smart thing.
Guess hold on. Robert Kraft.
I saw it. Go ahead, tell him. Tell the audience.
Robert Kraft got married Friday. Everybody was there. Guess who was it? Bill Belichick.
And guess who was DJing? The guy who I saw when I was 13 years old do it right in front of me.
Yeah, Grandmaster Flash was the DJ.
But you know he's close to Mink Mills. You know that. He's real close to Mink Mills.
Yeah, I got you on there, but hold on. Guess who wasn't there? Bill Belichick. Guess what?
Tom Brady.
Hold on. No, Bill Belichick, who still coaches his team. Hold on. Guess why he wasn't there? He wasn't invited.
Nope. Those two do not like you. Mr. Miami, I told you this.
Well, no, I don't think Bill. Hold up. I think they have they have a wonderful working relationship, but you got Robert who he gotta make up his mind. You can't have Tom and Bill, you can't have them there.
Hey, Platt, this happened 4 years ago now. Mr. Miami knows where I'm going with this. He likes to laugh about this. When he sent his crew of camera spies to 2-14 Cincinnati, you should have seen the look Kraft gave him when he got busted, bro. Kraft just looked at him. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Miami.
And they got arrested.
Yeah.
And they got put in the police car.
Yeah. Kraft looked at Belichick like, motherfucker, I had it with your ass, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. There's a reason why Tom Brady was there and Belichick wasn't, because to Robert Kraft, Tom Brady was his adopted son. He loved Brady. Brady loved him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, like Platt said, if you was there this afternoon at 2:00 Central Time, Tom was eating the best caviar. That's what you said, right, Platt?
Oh, bro, they had. Let me tell you something. Mace.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Whatever your imagination comes, whatever you want, was there, Mace, including slaw.
Oh, I know slaw is at his get.
If you want some good old fashioned Alabama slaw, Mace, they would have showed you to the back room.
That's right.
They would about Big Butt Betty back there. She'd have took care of you, Mace.
Yeah. White Karens.
If you want some white slaw, they'd have bought you some snow.
Yeah. You want some Mary Sue in bed.
And Karens.
Mace wants some brotherhood snow though. You want them white chicks that be in the hood.
No, I don't want no white chicks, man.
You want some brotherhood snow.
I don't want no snow, bro.
Becky's.
Give me some fucking. Give me some.
You know, them brotherhood snow that's getting piped out. Got on tattoos on them. Brotherhood Snow, they be out there trapping. She be out there
chocolate bunnies, bro.
Oh look, big old thick. Yeah, now she got that cheese on them thighs. She be out there selling dime bags. Hey, baby.
Oh no, thank you.
Brotherhood Snow.
I don't do snow. I don't do snow bunnies. And I definitely don't do no goddamn Star Jones, bro.
Can't mess with no snow in the South, because you mess with snow in the South, you go to jail.
That jail, you disappear, bro.
Nah, they get smashed out here, but what I'm trying to explain to people, and hats off to Robert Kraft, he's 81. Man, that shit hard. 250 people, man, it's hard to get 250 people to show up for a wedding. They showed up. Hold up, and we're not talking about nobodies. Everybody who showed up was a name, plenty of money. Adam Silver, Robert Goodall? Are you shitting me? He got both of them to show up. Hold up. Now guess what? He's smart. See, this is business. Bill Belichick didn't get an invitation, even though he works for him. Why? Because of Tom Brady.
No,
Brady's like, Brady's like, no, don't. Yeah, Brady's like, man, nah, don't bring him. I'll come, but if he's not there, I don't want to, he's not.
No who else
so
is
Belichick?
It's Belichick's buddy, and he was there. Belichick wasn't John Bon Jovi.
That's his buddy.
Yeah, Belichick's boy.
Okay, okay, that's fine, but that ain't that ain't Bill Belichick. And then on top of that, he's got Elton John. Now, I'm sorry, you guys might not realize it. But if he can get Elton John, now I'm not an Elton John. I actually like the Yellow Brick Road. Okay,
I'm a big Elton John guy.
I like the Yellow. I like Yellow Brick Road. Okay, I like some of his stuff, but I'm not a fan. Okay, now what I'm trying to say, just by him, if I call, let me tell you something. If I call 100% of the rap community. If I say, hey, Kanye, can you hit my wedding? Elton's going to be here. He's there. Jay-Z, can you hit my wedding? He's there. Beyonce, especially Beyonce. Elton John. Beyonce's going to be there early. You guys don't know the hip-hop community. Elton John, they'll all come. I'm telling you, they weren't there because they weren't fucking invited.
That's right. Meek was invited. Like I said, him and Kraft are very tight. Very, very tight. I'm not surprised as a lot of you guys. It's real talk. They're very tight. Him and Meek Mills. Don't ask me why. They are.
A lot of people probably wanted to come, and he just turned them down. And I'm just telling you, no. I would have, hold up, we saw Jamie Foxx out there yelling about a Cardi B. I would have rather been there than Cardi B's birthday party.
No, you couldn't pay me to go to Cardi B's birthday party.
I would have rather been right there hanging out. You had Randy Moss was there. Tony Dorsett was there. You had a bunch of football players there. You had a bunch of musicians there. And it was a whole lot of money up in there. You want to talk about the people that make money? Man, it was all over the place. That was the place to be.
That was a power play right there.
Mm-hmm.
And no NFL other owners were invited either.
There you go. If Jerry Jones wasn't there, why? He wasn't invited. Don't give me this, I was busy. Get the fuck out of here. You wasn't invited, motherfucker.
I mean, people can make fun of Bob Kraft, but one thing about him, he's a cool owner. He treats his players well. He treats his fans tremendously well.
You assume but we assume that Roger didn't say, hey, who else are you inviting? He's like, none of them, just you. Because he don't want to have to deal with those owners other than his job, right?
Yeah.
Okay, look at Adam Silver. Who did you invite? LeBron? Nope.
Ooh,
did you invite
Giannis?
Any NBA owner? Nope. They're like, okay, cool.
He didn't even invite the Celtics owner.
Dang.
I told you something about Bob.
Yeah, he's Kraft, like, okay. No, he's like, cool. Okay.
He's cool owner, bro.
He didn't
No,
fight
what I'm
Sugar
saying
Rush?
is they don't have to deal with what I'm saying. You see some look, you can work with people, and then you see them at a party, and they'll like bring up other shit, and those guys don't want to talk about it. They want to have a good time, and they show both of them. They're in there just having drinks. They showed Tom Brady. He's currently hanging out with John Bon Jovi. They're not talking about football. They're in there having fun. Randy Moss was in there. Meek Mills was in there. Guys in there just having fun, man. They want to be able to
All right, that boy.
detach.
No, keep talking, pal.
They want to detach, man, and they were able to do it. And Robert Kraft is 81. Any dude who whines about women, you need to really rethink that. Robert Kraft's 81.
And before
81.
a few years ago, he was dating a 26-year-old.
Oh, there you go. He's worth $9.1 billion. He's 81 years old. He's not retired. He goes to work every day.
Sure does.
He has
Gillette.
other hold on. What did you say, Gillette? That's him?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
He's the owner of Gillette.
Yeah, Gillette. Yeah, shaving products, stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay, so what about Kraft? Does he own Kraft Foods?
I think he does too. Yeah, the macaroni and cheese people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, that too.
Okay. No, I thought so. I thought that's how he made his money. Okay, in addition to his football team. So what I'm saying is you got a guy 81 who gets married. His first wife has died. All he does is limousines. All he does is just live his best life.
That was a good topic you did today about that.
No. This woman is a lawyer. This woman is not a thought. This is a female. This is a lawyer. A lot of dudes in the space is bitch made, and all they do is whine over women. And what I'm saying, you got an 81-year-old man who hasn't tapped out. He's got every reason in the world to tap out.
These
hey man, all I'm gonna do,
hyenas sit up here try to guilt trip you if you're in your 40s want to date a 26-year-old. Suck my dick.
He could easily sit around, get drunk, smoke weed, and run to Brazil. And brother, let me tell you something. This is what guys get it twisted. Brother, let me tell you something. If I go to Brazil, you hear me? If I go to Brazil, I'm gonna get regular schmegular Brazilian treatment. Man, Robert Kraft, he's worth $9.1 billion. How you think they're gonna treat him over there?
He'll get top of the line, slave.
He's gonna get treated like that fucking statue, 300-foot Jesus statue hanging over in Rio. He's gonna get the God treatment.
Yeah,
fuck out of here.
30,000.
Well, he in the ring he put on that woman's worth like $3 million.
That was a giant ring, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Come on, man. If he wanted to do it, he don't want to do it.
He does everything top of the line. Like him, don't like him.
I don't know why you don't like him. Hats off.
I know.
To the dude, man.
I'm the one.
I wish hold up, Mace. I wish I could have been up in there. That seemed like a wonderful hangout.
Hell yeah.
I'm Randy Moss, Tony Dorsett.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't really want to know Meek, but John Bon Jovi, Tom Brady, Richard Seymour. Man, that just seems like well, I don't want to know Elton, but it just seems like a cool hang. Yeah, I want to know. I'd love to meet him. It just seems like a cool hangout.
Well, I'll tell you this. I can speak from being around those guys back in my young teenage days. Melly Mel's the best, bro. I'm not talking about MC. What a cool guy you was to me, bro. Real talk, bro.
No, I got you, but I'm saying he seems like a cool hangout.
Yeah. Flash is good too. They're both good guys, man. Both good.
The whole atmosphere seems like it was just a bunch of cool people, and also he didn't invite a whole lot of women. He didn't have a whole lot of strags. No, he didn't have a whole lot of strags just in there.
Yeah,
Malika Andrews and shit. He didn't invite them.
Yeah, you know why? Because of his wife, bro. He showed her respect, man. Because Kraft, his Super Bowl parties and Christmas parties, Plot, trust me, they're there. You know what I'm talking about. They are
Yeah.
there, bro. Ask Grunk. And I'm talking about the bad-ass white ones. That's were there for them, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell yeah. That's the one thing people, because I don't talk about that stuff, but I do know about it. Kraft is one of the coolest owners, bro. That people don't realize. He treats his players well. He does.
I like Kraft, but I'm just saying, most people, a lot of black men, always scratching for retirement. That man's 81, and what I'm saying is he looks at life as it gets better with time. He don't look at life as it gets worse with time. And I'm saying we talk to a lot in this space. We got a lot of losers in this space that act like if you hit a certain age, it's over for you. They always run around here whining about bitches, man. What's going on here?
They didn't be doing that.
Hold up. This dude's married. Hold up. Now, if his wife divorces him after, say, a year, he's worth $9 billion. She'll get money. I don't know how much she'll get, but he ain't fucked up about it. She ain't gonna get it all.
He'll still live a great life.
Yeah, and hold up. Every night he gets to go to sleep with her. He's 81, and he's a little bit of a he's a bit of a perv. He's a
Yeah, I like Kraft, man. I like the way he does shit.
His old ass does some pervy shit, so
he does, yeah.
Yeah, so his wife has to tolerate that they're married. Now, what I would do if I'm his wife, I'd buy some of them big towels from Walmart.
Yes.
Extra large white towels, and I'd poke that under his fupa to get that fupa. Yeah, get a box fan, put it by the bed, and keep that fupa dried out, because you don't want that thing to get wet. And you need to let him, when he lays on you, he got to get that towel between the fupa, because he can have slaw, but you don't want to get all that juice, that fupa juice on you. Yeah, that sweat or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That shit that get dripped on you and stuff.
Yeah.
Then you'll be smelling like, you'll go to work smelling like Robert Kraft. They'll be like, you smell funny. You smell like old white man today.
That's crazy, man. Old white man. That's man. Guys are crazy. Appreciate you guys. Though. You guys are nuts. Right, you crazy, man.
I'm pretty sure I get a couple of box fans.
Nuts, man.
Hold up, then she might have to tell him, say, you can't be laying on me.
Wow, looks like real talk right now. Look like a Clemson player is completely out. They give him CPR.
Which one? The quarterback?
I don't think it's the quarterback.
No, Florida playing. Now they up. No, Florida. Now they up. They up. Somebody told me take Florida.
Clemson's up by 20 in Tallahassee.
Yeah, damn. No. Somebody told me take Florida. I was too late. No. This Alabama game, it closed out late. So I was unable to get on it. But no, I was going to take Florida. I saw that. Now, sometimes you can see it, man. I saw that. They ain't gonna. No, now, Clemson is going to lose.
Yeah.
Just not to them.
Yeah.
Man, let me go look at their schedule. Because I called them Florida State when they had to play Wake. I saw that. And then hold up, let me see. We talked about Syracuse. Did Syracuse win?
Yes. 24-6.
Yep.
All right, the kid got up. He's okay. He looks woozy, but he's okay.
Houston just scored.
Your Astros finally scored?
They finally scored 1-0.
Houston?
Yeah.
You talking about the hockey?
Yeah, no,
baseball.
The baseball. They hit a home run?
Yeah.
Somebody said rock the Phillies.
The Phillies knocked out the Braves, bro.
Yeah, somebody said ride the
Braves
Phillies.
gone.
They were gone.
I lost 1,500. I had the game one. I had Philly. Philly put their closes. I don't keep up with, I don't keep up with. The guy, they was up by 3 runs. The guy gave up 1 score for 4 innings. Then they pulled him out. The closer, right? They had the 9th inning. They pulled him out. They put some guy right from the bullpen out there. The guy throws junk, gets a walk, right? I'm watching this. Then he throws this junk. The guy, they get a double. Then the next guy comes up, 3-2 pitch, home run. That's you, motherfucker. I stopped playing baseball. I lost $1,500 because the guy hit a solo fucking home run in the bottom of the fucking ninth. Well, not the bottom, top of the ninth, and then it was over. And then they came and they threw him out, and it cost me my fucking bet. And now I'm hearing people talking about the Phillies. I had the Phillies. That's who I was rocking with till that guy gave that fucking score. Now, so I'm like, yo, man, I know what I'm doing. I'm rocking with the Phillies. Now, I don't keep up with baseball. People talking about Phillies, that playoffs, World Series, Phillies gonna make the playoffs?
Phillies are in the playoffs. They're in the championship.
Are they going playoffs now?
Yeah, they're in the championship. They're in the National League Championship.
Then ACLS?
In NLCS, yes, sir.
NLCS against who?
Winner of this Dodger Padres series.
The winner, okay. And I had Phillies, but the guy gave up I'm done, man. Because I would have rocked with them. If they would have won with me, I'd have came back with the money I won and put it on them. But the guy went in there, they put some clown in there. He gives up a solo home run. It cost me my bet. And I was done with basketball. Now we got
What's up,
NBA.
Lou?
Hold on. Now we got the NBA. Hold on. Let me check this out. Let me show you something. We got the NBA now. Check this out. We got the NBA because I was looking at the Grizzlies and it looked like they covered. I was telling people, hop on the Grizzlies. I was saying, hop on them in this preseason because they're going to cover. And I was watching. Hold up. That's tonight. Hold up. Lakers play right now.
Check it out. See if the
No,
Lakers
that's Tuesday, my fault.
Oh, Tuesday night, opening night, Lakers and Warriors. Celtics at Philadelphia.
Yeah,
Wednesday
hold up. It says, hold up. I swear to God. It says Lakers plus 6.5, 0%. Golden State minus 6.5, 100%. It's like nobody is taking the fucking Lakers. The Lakers are a joke, bro. And I don't disagree with that.
Yeah,
What
Memphis at New Orleans Wednesday night. That is going to be awesome.
Oh, so you got a healthy
Zion.
I take Zion. Zion's better than Ja to me. No, Zion's been hurt. But
He's
pound
healthy
for
now.
pound,
Lost all the weight.
pound for pound, Zion's a murder, man. You can't keep up with fucking Zion. I think Ja's overrated too. So
Really?
yeah, because what does he do? I mean, Ja, man, you underestimate the rest of that team. That team is good. He gives you a bunch of he gives you a bunch of thunder dunks. You don't need that.
I think what John Morant does. And
I don't
to me,
like. I think
Go
Ja's a joke. I think Ja Morant's a joke.
Oh.
I like Grizzlies. I keep up with them. I'd rather go with. Now I don't bet against. I see they lost against Denver. I'm not gonna bet against them, but
I don't know, man. I think John Morant, to me, is top 5 in the league, bro.
over who?
Over who?
Steph? Over Steph?
Yeah, I'll take him over Curry. Yeah, much younger.
You'll
too.
take Ja over Steph Curry?
Yeah, Curry's old, man.
No way.
I'm taking Ja, bro.
No way.
Ja is a favorite in this room, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
No way. Ja Morant's better than Steph Curry. Not ever, not ever, not ever. Ja Morant's a loud talking nigga. That's all he is.
Come on,
and hold up. Eventually, somebody's gonna put an elbow in his nose, and that's gonna shut him down. I'm not impressed by him.
I don't know. He's a leader, bro.
They don't need him to win. That's what you get. You keep saying that they don't need him.
I know they don't need him, but he's still a leader, bro. He's not a guy that stays to himself because he was the number 2 pick in the draft. He's a guy that lets all of his teammates shine. All of his teammates love him, even guys at the end of the bench. And he's very coachable.
Okay. Not well. Okay. You can say that if you want to. Okay. I'm taking Zion to beat the Grizzlies opening night.
I'm going to leave it alone because if this was me, what would you say, Mr. Miami? 5 months ago?
Yeah.
You will be hearing
like
a different, something like that. You will be hearing me fighting you back, bro. But because Zion's in my good gracious, I can see where you're coming from. I'm just surprised. Wow.
I don't know what you're surprised about. I don't have a problem with. Well, listen.
Yes.
Ja to me is more. He's more bark than bite.
Wow.
I don't know where you're getting on it. He gets he gives you some dunks. Man, you know how many people in the NBA can give you thunder dunks?
Well, how many gives you again? I'm gonna say it again. As a number 2 pick in the draft, how many guys are accountable when they win or they lose? And how many of those prima donnas bring their team together like he has? I mean, let's be real.
I think you're jumping the gun. You really think he's the leader of that team? I don't.
Who do you think is the leader of the team?
I don't know who the lead. I don't really keep up with him like that, Mace, to say who the leader is. But he just doesn't. He's just not him.
I don't look at, for example, you just talked about him. I know Zion's not the leader in New Orleans. Tell you that right now.
Who's the leader?
CJ McCollum.
What does he play? What position?
Oh, he's the shooting guard.
Is he good?
Very good. Averages 22 a game.
Okay.
But why he's the leader of that team now? Because when they need Zion, he's too busy eating mama's fried chicken. At least with CJ McCollum, you bring in a 10-year vet who has learned under the great Damian Lillard to bring players together. That's the way you have to be if you are the franchise. And that's something that Ja has done. Giannis has done. And he wasn't even a top 10 pick.
Okay.
But listen, we're not arguing here or debating. If that's the way you feel about Ja, that's you, man. I mean, me and you are not gonna sit here and debate it.
I got family in Memphis. I like Memphis, but that don't mean I like the Grizzlies.
I feel you.
If you like Ja Morant, follow him.
Oh, I've been following him since I started this platform. Trust me, me and the general got in it to the point where we don't even talk no more.
Over Ja?
Yeah.
What did the general say about Ja?
He's known. He believes that the guys like Luka, Ja, Trae Young, they're not better than Zion. And I just came out and told him, bro, when do this guy play?
Okay.
I said, these 3 young guys I just mentioned to you, bro, now you can throw in the Knicks kid who just got $120 million. At least that kid who just got his money, he made the playoffs. When has Zion done it? I think he'll do it this year. Big. I got New Orleans as the 4th best team in the West. They're my sleeper, but he has to stay healthy. I think if you want the truth, Platt, honestly, I think New Orleans. I think New Orleans is better than Memphis. I agree with you. I really do. I think New Orleans is a juggernaut, bro. You got those three guys, and Brandon Ingram, Zion Williamson, who's in the best shape of his life, going to the hood and across the United States, giving little black boys and girls dunking ass positions. The goddamn Zion Williamson's flying out of the moon now.
Hold on. How is that good for how? Okay, now let's go with that. What you said. How is that helping poor black kids, teaching them how to dunk?
You don't understand where I'm going with this.
No, I heard what you said. You said giving them basketball lessons. How going to the hood, showing people in the ghetto how to dunk. How's that good for young kids?
No, I'm gonna explain it to you a different way. Him just being there, letting the kids come up and touch him, like know that he's there for them. That means a lot to those little kids. Yeah, he did.
Is that why he's there?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's in a schoolyard.
I don't think so.
This guy is not in let me put it this way.
Mace, yes. Showing kids how to dunk is not helping them.
No,
now hold up. Those dudes are wait a minute. Those dudes are multi-millionaires on their way to 300, 400, $500 million.
He just signed $250 million.
Why don't they do something that the kids can pass on? Why don't they put a center there? So they can do something there to help those kids.
I'm going to bring up Lillard again since you want that. At least Lillard has put programs out in Oakland for the communities he used to live in.
They can do something to help those kids. That's all I'm saying.
You're right. Yeah, they can do a lot better. I do agree with that. No question.
Going there and the kids going there, teaching them how to dunk and shit. Like, get the fuck out.
No. You go and you build education centers for these kids. You give these kids. You give these
teach them how to dunk.
No, he wasn't teaching them. He was just
thunder dunk.
So
yell it. Yeah! Yeah!
All I know is this. All I say is this. When he was in,
that's gonna really help those kids as they get older.
You missing the point.
Old Chinese man gonna say, "We like to hire you. Can you run the cash register?" No, but I can thunder dunk. Yeah!
All right, Judge hit his second home run of the night for the Yankees, so they have 6 plays. Bro, again,
he said, "I need somebody to come in here and be a night manager, run the cash register, stock the shelves, watch my store. Can I trust you?" Well, I can thunder dunk.
That wasn't what he was doing.
That's not very helpful, mate.
All he was doing was giving the little kiddies a show for free. And I think that's pretty cool.
That's my kid. You can't come on. Fuck you. I'm gonna say I'm gonna walk up and say, "Come on, come home." And when Zion walks toward me, I'm gonna say, "Fuck you." Come on, let's go.
All right, the Astros are 1 out away of going to LCS. I know, man. Well,
Mace.
Yes,
that's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. We're teaching them how to thunder dunk. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Who's cracking up like that?
We don't need that. I'm saying we don't need that.
Oh, shit.
Man.
You doing what? You teaching them how to dunk. Come on. Come here. Come on. Hey, come on. We gotta go. Bring your ass on. Come on. Zion walk like, what's going on, man? We're having fun here. Fuck you.
Bronzeberg, what's up, family? Good to see you, Bronze. Little Rock, what's up, family? Little Rock was in the building. Good to see Little Rock. Commandante Lou's here. Good to see him. And Bronzebird is here.
What's up, brother Lou?
Good to see you guys, man. Now, I'm sorry if I didn't notice you earlier because I have been watching these games like a hawk while Platinum is giving us a great entertainment show. Good to see you,
No,
Bronze.
I'm telling you the truth, bro.
It is true. Houston finally wins 18 innings. The Houston Astro players are all pointing to the Lord. It's finally over.
Innings.
It's over.
1-0. Houston took 18
In Seattle.
innings.
In the city of Seattle.
So the Houston Astros is the first team in American League history to reach the ALCS 6 consecutive years. Not even the Yankees have done that.
So hold up. Even with them putting somebody on second base, they went 18 innings?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah. The rookie
Baker.
Pena wins it with a home run in the top of the 18th inning.
And Baker, he got to do it this time.
Yeah, Baker. Baker.
I love to see
Baker
their
got
bull.
wins
I
too,
love
man.
to. I love to see their bullpen.
Oh, they all worn out. Matter of fact, what
Yeah.
Houston did, which was smart, they pitched their fourth starter. He got like 7 innings in, like it was a regular game. A brilliant pitcher. So the Astros go to the American League Championship Series for the 6th time in a row, an American League record. 1-0 Houston in 18 innings. Now, getting back to what you was talking about. No, seriously. Yeah, seriously, man. I thought what he did was a good thing, bro. Because how many of these NBA players, let's be real here, Platinum, how many of these NBA guys will take their time out, go around the hoods around in the United States
To help them? To help them?
to entertain them, their children?
No, they didn't help them. I don't need my kids to learn how to dunk, bro. No, that's not helping them.
He wasn't teaching them how to dunk. He was just giving them a performance. It's like he was the clown at the circus for the kids.
It's not about, look, they got to be able to deal with the real world. That's all I'm saying. I don't need no NBA guy to teach my kids how to hang on the rim and dunk.
Well, if it was me,
Teabag, get the fuck out of here. We don't need to see that
if
shit.
it was me, if I was Zion Williamson, I would have done the dunking, but I also would have bought every kid the best backpack money can buy and put school supplies in those book bags. So their mothers don't have to worry about going to places like Walmart to fight other customers to get school supplies. That's what I would have done.
Okay, Mace.
Yes.
We understand Mace, but don't do that for these dudes. These dudes not trying to help. These dudes don't give a fuck. They doing that for themselves. Get the fuck these dudes.
Yeah, he
And
did it for himself.
if I'm a parent and I got 3 kids and I find out, go down there and I say, come on. I don't say nothing to them. I said, come on. You and you. Come on, we gotta go. Yep, go.
I know where you coming
Hold
from.
up. And if he stands up, if Zion, I don't give a fuck, LeBron walk toward me like, hey, what were you doing? I'm like, fuck you.
I know why Platinum would say that. He's right though. Platinum, you right.
No, get in the car. Get in the car. We're leaving. And they like,
why
why you doing that? Fuck you. You're not helping my kids. Fuck you. Get the fuck out.
True, bro.
You walk in there, tell them they got to come home. They got to go to school tomorrow. You got time for this bullshit.
You're right, bro. That's real talk. You're right. You're right. And you guys want to call? Yo, Laurel, get your ass up here. Where the hell you been, bro? Here's the
You
link.
guys
Get up
ain't
here,
used
bro.
to that. Where I'm from, that's
I
a
apologize
conversation.
again. For you
No,
guys.
that's
Go ahead, Platt. Keep talking.
No, where I'm from, that's a conversation. Fuck you.
Okay.
That's the conversation. That's a dude telling you he ain't listening to you. That's a dude, you trying to sell him oranges, and he look at it and say, okay, I'll give you $6. Well, I need $12. Well, I don't want no oranges. Well, give me fuck you.
Yeah, you're right, man. Yo, Laurel, get up here, bro.
Okay,
Anybody can come up.
I'll take the $6. Now we talking.
Okay.
I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that bullshit. You give me the oranges or not. Don't give me that other bullshit you talking. That's like a dude, like outside the Exxon. You can say, "Hey man, I'm trying to get gas, man. I know it's tough all over. I'm trying to get gas too. Well, can you give me $2 for? I'm just out here hungry, man. Fuck you.
You're funny, man. You're funny, bro. Crazy.
No, man, she'll leave you alone then. You go in with your kids and stuff, and you buy your kids some candy, you put $30 on the pump, and you walk out. He don't say nothing to you. Your kid, no, he be like, Daddy told guy leave him alone. Yeah, Daddy told him leave him alone. You know?
My nephews can tell you, man. I used to help raise them, man. They can tell you, bro. Here where I live, school starts in September, bro. By the middle of July, they have their school supplies already. Buy them new bags, new Jordans, and tell them here, don't have to worry about getting ready to go to school. It's done. Now get the hell out of here. Let me watch my baseball.
Where you go?
You two clowns are such pains in my ass to begin with. Get out. That's serious, bro. That's about that shit. I said, bro, what the fuck your mother's doing, bro? Fuck that broad, bro. Better be happy I'm in your lives. And I'm barely tolerating you now. Get the fuck out of here. Real talk, bro. Real talk. I'm that way, bro. I was like that. But you know, they're little and they grow to love you after a while. Because they're my sons, basically. So, you know. And
I'm looking at USC.
That's how you gotta treat the kids, though. That's the bottom line. Get this shit early. And this, you know.
I'm looking at USC and Utah is Utah coming back.
And Platt's watching Utah. I'm watching the Oilers and Flames.
No, I'm finna watch the goddamn Washington State. I might have to go to Fubu or whatever. I might.
Let me see something. Let me see where that game's at.
I'm on DirecTV.
Oh, okay. You got that. Well, I wish I had that again, man.
DirecTV?
That was the best acquisition I had in my life, was buying that bad boy.
What, DirecTV?
Oh God, I love oh man. I used to rush home from work.
For DirecTV?
Hell yeah, the greatest.
I don't even look at it. Look, I only watch it for sports.
That's all I watched it for. Shit, I used to pay my fucking bill every month was $25, $29, bro. I don't watch movies.
You know, mine's a tad bit higher than that. So
got a DVD player.
I had that, of course.
They got the DVR on it. You can pretty much see anything you want to see. But because the Pac-12 has a issue, they're separate, so you can actually buy them. You can buy their whole
package.
Yeah, package like $79, like $200, I think, for the whole season. And you can it'll open you up for USC. Well, no, it's actually the thing. Okay, this is the thing. You can sit around and try to find it, which you get it occasionally, or you can just know you got it. Just be done with it. Pac-12 is hard to. The Pac-12 is not a part of the NBA package. I mean, the DirecTV package.
DirecTV package. Damn. I wonder why you don't see Pac-12 games anymore.
Well, you'll see they'll give you a USC, they'll give you a national game, but like this Oregon, Washington, I'm not getting that. And every now and then it will show up. I'm not saying they never play it. They will show it up. It's just you gotta find it. Just like this Thursday night Amazon Prime. Football's not on TV. You got to go to Amazon for TV now.
Getting Raven pumped up now with Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Or CBS Sports.
No, most of us already have Amazon Prime. I'm saying most of us already have, and then you have a smart TV so that you can go ahead and pull it off YouTube, put it on TV screen. You got to have all of that, man. You got Disney Plus, you got Hulu, you got HBO Max.
That streaming to me is not working.
Netflix, you got all this different bullshit, man. They got a Amazon Prime. What do they call it? They call it something, not the ring, something about
Lord Ring. Raven will know.
Them HBO gave up sports just like CNN did once the Rainbow Mafia took over.
HBO.
I'm lying. You remember First and 10?
HBO never had it. HBO never had it.
Yes, they did. I guess you forgot about First and 10. That was a show back in the day. And I also guess you forgot about HBO Sports. They did.
They did have HBO Sports. The boxing.
HBO never had
NFL.
Inside the NFL, yes, they did. I mean, Dallas Cowboys even had a season.
HBO never. They don't have sports
now because the Rainbow Mafia took over. They used to in the 90s.
Rainbow Mafia.
I do miss watching the
Dallas
sports
Cowboys
machine.
was what was that, Miami? The Dallas Cowboys had the first season, and the Tampa Bay Bucks had the second.
I'm gonna say it again. HBO never had sports. If you talk about inside the NFL, you can. Well, it was a bunch of highlights. They don't have live games or nothing on HBO.
It's have fights.
They don't have live games on the NFL.
Even
that
don't
was
have
controlled.
No NFL or NBA, nothing like that. But they did have championship fights back in the day.
Okay, HBO never had NFL. That's what he's talking about, Mace. I don't know why we're talking about.
No, they never had the game. They had inside the NFL forever.
Inside the NFL.
That was highlights.
Yeah, it was highlights. Yes. They never had live games. No.
Okay, what is he talking about?
He's talking about. I guess he was talking about inside the NFL. Yo, Laurel, get your ass up here, bro. I'm tired of
what
is
he talking about inside the NFL if they never had?
He's talking about the highlight show, Platt.
Well, that's not sports, bro.
Okay, well, I feel you, man. I'm still laughing. Fucking Laurel Mace loves the. Oh shit! Don't get me started with the community, bro. Don't get me started with that shit, bro. fucking Raven the Rainbow Mafia.
Say what he want. I don't know. Then he's mixing apples and oranges. It might be a Rainbow Mafia, but they ain't worried about the NFL.
No, I know what he means. What he's been saying, man. Damn. They took over now. They have the programming. God damn it. Man.
What, HBO?
Yeah.
HBO ain't got shit to do with the NFL. Amazon, the goddamn places you buy foot soap and fucking breath mints got more play with the NFL than HBO. Amazon Prime.
That's even why The Rock took Ballers away because the Rainbow Mafia took over.
Hey, what?
They took over HBO. Rock had that.
They took over HBO. That's why The Rock even moved this show, which was based in Miami, about the Miami football player. What Denzel's son was in it. I mean, that's why he stopped that shit because he got tired of the Rainbow Mafia.
Don Shiller was on.
Well, what you gonna do about him? Hold up. What you gonna do about him then?
You can't do nothing about it.
You gonna sit around and bitch about him or what?
They don't get none of my money. I pirate them.
They get more money, more your money you think they get.
They are the entertainment people. They are the designing people. They are the music industry. Oh, thank you very much, Lou. Very kind words to say. Appreciate that. Really do. Yeah, man. We was talking about. I'm gonna leave Zion alone. You said what you. how you felt. I do agree with that in a way. But I think this time he wasn't. But you're right. Take your kids away and say, "Don't be around that nigga." Fuck. That's this is what we do down here. We ask him, "How much is it?" Fucking shit. Fuck you. Just give me my oranges. You crazy, man. Fucking crazy. Laurel's here finally. Oh man, I'm having a good time up here
I gotta
tonight,
use
bro.
that one.
Oh man, Platinum, you a fucking trip. What's up, Laurel? Oh man, I can't help this shit. This shit's comical.
When somebody asks
Yeah,
me for a cigarette.
YouTube is like that though. I gotta admit that, Mace. A lot of dudes be wondering why I be streaming. I'm addicted to this shit. That shit be funny as fuck to me. I'm having fun on my channel.
I know you are. I'm there every day, almost every time you live.
No, that's what I'm saying. They don't understand. I like that. I be laughing my ass off on my channel.
I know.
All them niggas be tripping me sometimes. Now we gotta follow the rules, obviously, but I'm just saying.
Who was the troll today that was getting on your nerve?
Oh, Dusty Negro 3000.
Dusty Negro 3000. These people come with some crazy ass names.
Nah, my thing was why do you come here? He kept complaining about me. I'm like, if you don't like me, why you keep coming here?
Oh
That's
yeah,
all
he
I
was
was
talking
asking.
about the women in Brazil is better. He rather go to Brazil.
He can hit the link. All you gotta do is hit the link.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
What's the point? Is hanging out in the chat, complaining. You know what I'm gonna talk about.
Yeah, it's funny, man. Guys are funny.
I don't care about niggas going over to Brazil to get they thrills. I don't care. They better know what they're doing. That's all I say. Or they're gonna stop you when you come off that plane. The white boys, them 4 white boys, want to talk to you.
White boys. Oh God.
You better know what you're doing over there, bro.
Oh man.
And I keep telling them that shit about money, man. Them dudes don't care. They don't care how they stock their shelves. Them dudes to put underage women in there. You think they won't go over there?
I know they
dudes over there making money. They'll stock their shelves. That shit get filmed. The next, some NBA, some FBI undercover that film that shit. That's what when you disembark, you finna get cuffed and charged. You can tell it to the judge. I didn't know. Okay, 14 years guilty.
Being in a foreign prison, you might as well get the rope ready, bro.
You gotta no, you're gonna be in American prison. What I'm saying, you gotta know what you're doing. That's all I'm saying. Guys going over there not knowing, they're just stupid and dumb and running over there thinking that's salvation. No, it's not.
Would you admit though, Platt, that if a guy stays here, which let's say most do, let's be real about it, but the odds of you getting what you want here for a brother than over there, the one thing you better know is most of the women here, you better know are baby mamas.
Not all of them. What do you want here?
What
do you want here? What does a man want? What does a man want in America?
American women?
Man. Yeah, black man. What does he want?
I guess for them now is what their grandmother's experience, which would be.
You want a woman like your grandmama?
I think that's what these guys would want. Yeah.
Well, I think there's a bunch of them running around here.
Well, what I mean by that is, they want a woman that is a woman that first and most importantly don't have no children.
You gotta get them young.
A woman
I'm gonna say that again. No. What I'm trying to explain to guys, that's all that is young man game. Then you gotta get them young.
Yeah, you gotta get them at 19, 20, bro.
Yeah, that's a good chance, but you gotta get them young. I say under 25. If you want a woman with no kids, you need to be attractive man. You need to look your best. How about that? Whatever your best is. If you adamant about no nobody else's kids, you need to look your best, or you need to really be looking your best. You need to deal with women, young women. So, okay, what else?
Well, I think that's the deal breaker right there, Dad. And you gotta be willing to work with the guy. Work with him.
Plenty of them. Plenty of them. Now, if you over 35, over 40, 41, you want a young woman, you got to get that no kids thing off the table. More than likely, they got a kid. See, this is what guys get it twisted. You may not be fucking, but other people are fucking, bro. Believe me, that yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So if you know, if you mature enough to accept other dudes is slowing, she got some kids. That's what you want, right? And you know what? When they go to Brazil, they find out most those women got more kids than anybody. Most of those women them women start slowing early, man. Now I'm not gonna get into how 13 years old. I'm not gonna get into that because that's abomination and stuff. But those women start very early over there. It's nothing for those women at 22 to have 3, 4, even 5 kids. Nothing.
Damn.
Good point.
Yeah, now they start early.
That's true. Yeah, they do start early.
It's not like here. And see, when you have women who are very protective parents, their daughters don't get pregnant. Their daughters don't have boyfriends. Their daughters don't pop babies out because they're protected. But if you want women like that, you need to have yourself in the community with both feet down. You can get them. Those women out there. They're not gonna come from random strangers, but those women out there.
Yeah.
They exist. That's what I'm saying. You can hit those women all day, every day.
Interesting. Lou likes the questions you've been asking.
No, I'm just saying they guys act like those women off the table. They're not. Those women get smashed. They get smashed all the time.
Yeah, I agree. I think all these women get smashed. And it's something that psychologically, a guy that is willing to not give it a chance, he has to come to grips with that. Unfortunately, a lot of these guys make up the decision as being pastors elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
What they don't tell you is there's a lot of young brothers disappearing and dying every day.
Over what? Why?
Because they get
Colombia.
kidnapped. Yeah, kidnapped. You heard the other day about the young 26-year-old.
Yeah, them places. Those places. First of all, those places have their own problems. That's what I'm saying. You go in there. Those are look. Look, those places have their own problems. A lot of guys don't tell the guys here, and that's up to them. A lot of their women, they met them here. A lot of the guys married to foreign women met those women here. They met those foreign Colombian women right in the United States. They haven't no plans for going overseas. Those women have nice jobs, good jobs right here. Those are good women.
No, I think it's the environment you live into. I think that plays a big part into it.
I had I was in the hospital for a while. I had a nurse. She was Palestinian. Man, that bitch was so fine. It didn't make no sense. Now, I'm not a fool. So I'm not gonna flirt with her because I need her. Also, I need her help. My life depended on her. She used to come in. I had a little scar. She used to look at it. Man, my dick used to get hard. I ain't stopped that. I'm a human being, right? My shit was jumping. My shit jumped up. She didn't say nothing. She used to laugh at, you okay? I said, I'm fine. I would never take it there. I wanted to take it there and say, well, it's because of you. But now, look, fine motherfucker, little Palestinian. She was a doctor. She wasn't no nurse. She was a PhD. She was a doctor. And she's come in. And man, one thing I knew about her, she was every day. Like I said, man, like clockwork. This particular woman, some of them guys will say, I'll see you in the morning. I wouldn't see them guys for 3 or 4 days. Man, that woman was there every day. Looking at my bandage, playing with my stick. And I was about to put it in her mouth, bro.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
But I was scared they're gonna ask me to leave the hospital and I wasn't healed. They'll put you at the hospital with loose stitches, bro.
Of course they would.
Yeah, you can't do the most. You can't be in there doing. So I had to respect her, but she was playing with fire, and I ain't saying that. I should look at her. I said, "Well, why is she always coming over here pulling down my drawers like that?" I'm gonna put the stick in her mouth, man. I'm gonna put the stick. Fuck that.
Oh shit. Oh man. You funny, man.
And she used to laugh at it like the thing, it'll wobble around and it started to get thick and start to jump and bounce toward her. And by that time, she had did everything she needed to say. She'd pull up my drawers and be like, okay, I'll see you tomorrow. But she used to play with it. And it'd be sitting there. She said, oh, let me look at your, your stitch, right? I'm looking. She says, healing just fine. The thing's slowly getting bigger, right?
Yeah.
And that little cute face she poking up. How are you doing today? And I'm like, I'm doing fine. You have no problems. That thing getting it swelling up, right? Right? And that thing starting to get by where it's gonna pop upside the head. And she like, okay, I see that you're doing just fine. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm like, man, fuck this. Bro, I was yay much from that saying that, like, fuck this, and just put that, like, fuck with this stick. Swallow this shit. Fuck all that bullshit you talking about. Fuck all them 4 years in college and 8 years in medical school. Put this stick in your mouth. Stop denying it. But I ain't do that. I was a nice guy, and we had a wonderful time. I don't know who she is, but she's gorgeous, whoever she was, man. She's Palestinian. That bitch was fine. Whoever she was. And I didn't say nothing. So she came in. She came every day. She was nice. She'd get a towel. She'd go in the bathroom, get a wet towel, wipe my balls off, clean me up. She would always go in there and do it. Say, she was like, hold up for a minute. Let me go I need to take care of you. She'd go get a hot towel and just wipe my nuts off. Pull it across the head a little bit. And then she started looking at the wound and started talking about it. And the thing would start to grow. And she thought that was the funniest thing. And then it would grow and then she would leave. And I was like, this bitch teasing me. I ain't saying nothing. I started to report. I should have reported the bitch. Like, bitch, you playing with fire. Why are you fucking with me like this? No, she was actually one of the best doctors I ever had, though. Whoever's with her, they got a prize, bro. That woman's wonderful.
There you go.
No, she is, man. I don't know. She was Palestinian, man. That bitch was fine. That bitch was fine.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Wow. Palestine.
And that's about it, man. We late tonight. We got the Hawaii game. You gonna hop on that, Mace? I see the San Jose Fresno game just popped off. That's the late game.
No, that is.
Got the Utah. We got the.
I'll be there a while tonight.
Utah down by 7, coming back on USC.
I feel you, bro. I'm just chilling right now. Huh?
Yeah, I got you, man. I probably fuck with you tomorrow, man. If you on
I'm on tomorrow. I'm on tomorrow.
before football kickoff.
Yeah, I'm on at 9:30 your time in the morning. Just come up.
Okay. All right, Mace. Y'all take care, man. Mr. Miami and Raven. All right, y'all take care. All right.
Hey,
All right, my
Platt.
brother.
Hey, Platt. Appreciate you coming, bro.
Okay.
Real talk. You're always great when you come here, man. Platinum Elite, everybody. You know? Here we go.
Wrestling was good last night.
What, wrestling?
Yeah. Liz Morgan ran down on Sonya Deville to a table.
I love that.
I said,
I
dang.
love that. She's becoming a heel.
And Bray Wyatt, he was on there last night.
That was a great speech. That was what we was hearing about Bray when he was here in Dallas for WrestleMania weekend. That he was actually being himself. And everybody's like, oh shit, it's Bray Wyatt. And he was like, he's really being himself and everything. But seeing that speech, I was like, all right, Bray.
Then the dude with a deep voice, I was like, oh shit, gotta get some water.
Well, okay, now if you notice, there was a lot of subliminal Easter eggs in Liv Morgan's rage, which is hinting that she's gonna be part of the what we're calling the Wyatt Six.
Come on up, Sean.
His stable. In that scene where she was beating up Sonya. Before if you notice on the casing, there was Bray Wyatt's emblem, and there was also what we believe is Sister Abigail. She was a dark shadow figure that was in the back watching it. So
Bray needs to be evil again. That's what Lou says.
Well, I mean, that was Bray's personality. Remember, he has multiple personality. His character, his gimmick was multiple personality. So that could have been like his fiend size, dropping that. I didn't like that because I was like, damn, y'all should have kept the cameras going on his speech, because that was like, damn, it was the first time he really was able to speak. So
and what's her name? Come on, the Mexican girl,
Rosa Perez. Zelina. Oh, she fine. Have you seen her? Zelina, have you seen her thirst pics that she dropping on social media?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy. That woman is fine.
She is gorgeous.
Yeah,
what woman is this?
Zelina Vega.
Oh, I seen her before. Yeah, I seen her before. Yeah, she's good looking.
You've seen her before. You ain't seen her. Yeah, you ain't seen her this week.
She's being TNA.
Oh, really?
Yep, and TNA, her name was Rosita. She used to be a member of LA. She used to be a member of LAX.
We about to they finally moving the NXT roster on up to Maine, because everybody's waiting for Nikita Lyons to get her push. She's about to get her push and come on over to the main roster. That's what's on the wire tonight. She's gonna get pushed.
I think Sonya Deville might. I think she about to. I think I got a funny feeling she gonna turn on Mandy Rose again.
Yeah, it's time for Mandy to be back on main roster. I mean, they do need her.
Cause she you know why Toxic Attraction hang around Sonya Deville.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be the next feud. Cause Mandy Rose, her brother just passed this week.
Yeah, her brother passed. That's why she wasn't up. May he rest in peace. Condolences to her family.
Same here.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm digging Bray Wyatt is back.
With the dude with the deep voice. Oh hell no. Stay on SmackDown. Don't come to Monday Night Raw. No. We're trying to get that image. We're trying to get that image out of our
just to be
heads.
on SmackDown. I want them on both shows, really.
Or go
Because
to
I mean, that Monday Night Raw last week, that shit was boring. I mean, we were on Wrestling Inc. and we were literally just we trolled the hell out of them about the DX, 25-year celebration. I'm like, I'm tired of celebrating y'all every year. Because that's what we do. Every single year it's a DX moment. Come on now.
Yeah. Cause no Billy Gunn.
And I'm like, it didn't even feel right with all of them not being there.
Tonight, I'm gonna let you guys keep talking about wrestling. I'm gonna go take my medicine. Tonight, for the first time in my life, I heard Izzo sing.
Who?
Izzo. Lizzo.
Ooh,
You heard her sing?
Lizzo.
She got a voice.
Yeah, she was singing this song.
She's really talented. If she just stop all her other bullshit, people can take her serious.
Yeah, she sang a song tonight for the NHL to open their games tonight. It's about damn time. I was very impressed.
Going on?
Yeah, that's my house. I didn't let that shit ring. I was very impressed with it.
Thank God I ain't got no house phone. I got a cell phone. She was with Southwestern Bells.
But she got no real talk. Lizzo sings pretty damn good. It's just, but she's a buffoon, right? She's a laughing stock. That's what it is with her.
Well, the thing about
Or
large
something
women,
like that.
they all have beautiful voices. The large women was the ones that had the best voice in the church choir, after all. So they're gonna be able to sing.
Of course. When Kelly Price was large, she was 10 times better than Mariah Carey.
Yeah. But
Like,
I never taken a talent away from the woman. The woman is very talented. It's just her camera antics. That shit gotta go.
Like Jennifer Hudson, boy, she fine. Woo!
And I mean, my girl done shaved off her fucking hair, and I'm like, you just Doja Cat just god damn. It's always crazy.
Cause Jennifer Hudson, her parents' anniversary coming up. They got killed around this time. Her mom and her sister.
The little nephew. Yeah, that was sad.
I said, dang.
Get back up.
That's why I always say you gotta be careful who you let in your crib.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
And we're rapping Roberto. Hear him do this game. When can we get pork fat and lard all day down here?
He ain't lying. And Laura, if you still there, you can definitely vouch for that Fiesta.
No, that's Comandante. No, that's Comandante Lou.
Commando Lou. Yeah, but Laura, we have Fiesta here in Texas, and Fiesta is huge in Houston.
The city of drink. They're purple.
All right,
purple
the Indians
moon.
will take the lead on the Yankees. This is for
What's
the
up, brother Sean?
Indians win it. The Indians will go up 2-1 on the Yankees now. With 3 in the bottom of the 9th.
How about Yankees?
And the fireworks at Jacobs Field. What a comeback by the Indians. And the Yankees bullpen collapsed again. So Yankees lose. They are on the brink of elimination. I'll let you know what the Dodgers are doing. If the Dodgers lose tonight, they're gone. And
that's good.
You may be getting San Diego, Houston World Series or the Phillies.
I've been tired of the Dodgers since this year.
And here's Bob Costa singing Poetic. Go ahead, Bob. It's all yours.
Your boy.
Chris Jefferson. Bob Costa. Where the fuck is Jefferson when you need him?
Mm-hmm.
Indians winning, folks. 6-5. Great comeback by the Indians. So the Yankees are on the brink. I tell you what, right now, you get Houston and Cleveland, that is going to be a phenomenal American League Championship Series.
Ain't nobody scared of Cleveland.
Bro, leave these Indians alone, bro.
That's included on the Brownies.
Jimmy Dolan?
Yeah, the Brownies.
Wouldn't that
the
be
Browns?
something? Wouldn't that be something? I'll tell you right now, if this Indian team, when the Knicks and the Rangers are going to be on the clock, because you could hear Jimmy all the time. Hey, but my baseball team has no players, and they won a World Series. They beat the Yankees and beat Houston.
Well, that's all right. Well, they used to won the World Series too.
Boy, the Indians.
Dang, who just sing that song by it was That's a Song. They made a song called Talking All the Jazz.
That's true. Cleveland loves October baseball.
Cleveland loves everything.
Boy, Yankee fan upset, but the Cleveland fans are mocking him. Got a brother behind this little kid, white Yankee fan doing the Cabbage Patch. So the Indians, if they got the interpreter now, ready to speak for the player who got the winning hit.
Hey, Coach, remember a group called the Jungle Brothers? Y'all remember them?
Yes.
They came out. I think they came out like 89. Remember De La Soul used to be good back then.
Sure was.
Mace. I don't know if you missed it, but we celebrated Godzilla versus Gigan 50th anniversary, right?
I missed it. When was this?
It's across the Monsterverse this past week, as a matter of fact.
Oh shit! I would have loved that. You know me. One of the best movies. Godzilla did some strange movies in the 70s. Nobody had the drinking problem. Maybe you don't know that about him. But Gigan was a hell of a movie, I tell you that. And that Toyland out in that island, the Toyland out there, remember that?
Toyland? What the hell? What the hell is a Toyland?
It was a great film. I mean, if you're a Godzilla fan, something had to save you from the 70s. Gotta tell you, he lost it somewhere, bro. Sure did.
Sure, little back in the 70s when Godzilla used to come on.
Yeah, those were your type of movies. Just for you, because you was a child. For guys like me and Raven, thank God for 1992. To me, the best movie you ever did. Mothra, the second one, Mothra versus Godzilla, the second one. I'll tell you one thing. This is for you, Maven. That King of the Monsters was something else, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
If you can't get into that, and we don't know you. Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
I can't believe Brother Mason didn't pick his nephew up. Say, they look.
Cut that out.
And plus, it was some good movies on in the 70s too, like Christopher Reeve.
Oh, you like that Superman, the original?
I'm talking about Christopher Lee. I'm talking about he used to make them.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, Christopher Lee. Yeah.
He used to make them the vampire movies.
Yes. This Miami, what the hell are you playing?
That's me.
That ain't me.
Raven,
that was me.
Okay. Good.
That's me saluting Michael Myers.
Oh, okay. Real talk. When I did the horror convention in South Jersey back in 2006, Myers was there too, but he had too many fat women around him. Poor guy. Real talk. He had those fat women around him. I didn't think he wanted anything to do with those fat women.
Halloween 5. what's a good movie?
Well,
I
I
saw
love
that
the
movie.
hell out of Halloween 5. 5 and 6. I loved it.
My brother, this chick I used to see back then, she loved those horror movies. Yo, they was on DVD back in, this is the 2004 or 5. Those shits were fucking $4.99 at the Target they opened up by my house. I just said, girl,
$4.99.
yeah, I said, girl, here, it's $100, rack up. I swear to God, guys, if I wanted some ass from that, I could have had it, bro. I just had to go to work. I was too tired. And she was happy as hell, bro. Get all those horror films. She was a horror film junkie, bro. That's the one I took to the convention. And again, the cool thing for it for me, and I'm talking real shit here. Raven would know this. If you really want to meet the star wrestlers, go to a horror convention because none of those horror fans give a fuck about wrestling. Real talk. Because they go to the same autograph signings. I don't know why they do, but they do. No one pays attention to the wrestlers. Shit. I sat there 45 minutes just shooting the spit about Beaverton, Oregon to Roddy Piper, bro. He said, I don't even need an autograph, bro. He said, I don't need an autograph, Piper. I said, picture would be cool. And I showed it to Mr. Miami Manzano, me and Piper. Piper's good people, bro. He's good people, bro.
Oh, Liv Morgan's gonna be on Chucky on October 20 on the October 26th episode.
I don't.
That was her favorite horror person.
I just know Jennifer Lilly, who was in the shit in the late 90s. That bitch had, for a white woman, that bitch had the baddest ass I've ever seen on a white woman, bro.
Oh man, she was bad, bro.
God damn, Jennifer Lilly had it, bro.
She had it when she was skinny. Shit, I mean, I don't know why. Well, Hollywood kind of just offed her a little bit. It was a Halloween movie that she did with a Redman that pretty much brought her back. And then she did Chucky.
That chick had it. That chick had it back then, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she was fine.
Yeah, man. Word, bro.
I give I watched Halloween Ends again. I actually give it a better rating than I did the first go around. First go around, I was like, this is terrible. Then I watched it again. I'm like, okay, I actually liked it.
I said Jennifer Lilly, Jennifer Tilly. That was
I'm dumb with the scary movies on.
I gotta give Jamie Lee Curtis her props for that.
That's true.
She went through a lot, bro. She beat cancer 3 times, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of credit.
Dang.
That's why her hair is the way it is, because she was fighting cancer for a long time. If she didn't have cancer, bro, she would have been doing a lot more movies, bro. Real talk. I'm talking about other movies other than Michael Myers, bro.
She was in that movie on.
I don't want to spoil it, but this one definitely she definitely did pay homage to because Halloween made her famous.
It sure did, because she was a 16, 18-year-old girl back in 19.
She had to be in her teens, 20s.
Yeah. She was in her late teens. That's Tony Curtis's daughter. That's why. The late Tony Curtis. If you watch Dan Tanner, he was Mr. Roth. Remember Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Who owned the hotel? That was her father, in real life. Yeah. Mr. Roth. Yeah, Tony Curtis. That's her.
Peace out, Lou.
Her father.
She was in
Peace out, Lou. We love you, man.
Peace brother,
out,
Lou.
We love you, bro. This for you, Lou.
And Jamie Lee Curtis, she was in that movie on Trading Places.
Yeah, she was in that. Yeah, because remember, she was a mature in her mid-20s. She was hot back then before the cancer kicked in.
She was gorgeous back then. Yeah. She was in that movie on Freaky.
That really fucked her up, bro. Really,
she was in Freaky Friday.
I remember that.
She played in a lot of good movies.
I like this one. I mean, it is the true ending of Halloween. It's over with. But I was like, please don't have her, getting actually killed off. And they didn't, I like the way they ended it though. I like that shit. I was like, oh, this is it. He ain't coming back after this. You can forget that happening. No way.
I tell you.
Come on, Thanksgiving. We hungry.
For real. That's what I was like. Oh well, Halloween over. Shit. Yeah, bring on Thanksgiving then.
I
We
mean,
hungry.
Raven, you should check out when those horror conventions come to Texas, bro. That's you would like. You would like it, bro.
I found out that Michael Madison is one huge horror, independent horror filmmaker supporter. In Addison, I don't know if they're gonna do it again this year, guys. I mean, we're still getting over the pandemic and all, but everything's kind of returning back to normal. But they will have the Halloween convention out there, film festival, and he will actually come. He pretty much, since it was his paycheck, he pretty much is there every single film festival. So I'm hoping this upcoming spring we get to see him, and if they have it.
Raven,
get the bot. I'm not near my mic. I'm not near my mouse. Get the bot. Kill the bot. Kill it, bot.
The bot's in here. Hold on.
Kill it.
Hell no. Kill it.
Fire. Like William Shatner used to say, fire.
Warning, 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 warning.
But Michael Madison is a huge horror fan. And he actually, I mean, if you got a good screenplay, good script, and you can get in touch with him, he can possibly back you, and he'll even do a cameo in your movie for free.
Well, I was gonna tell you, Raven. I never told you this. I should have been told you. Oh, this is for you, Raven. When I went to the Godzilla convention,
I don't know where the box coming from.
When I went to the Furry Godzilla convention, remember the hottest dance in the world was the Macarena. So that had to be 1996.
I hated that dance.
Me too.
I hated it with a passion.
I met. This is for Raven. When I was at the Godzilla convention, I met the man who wore the Godzilla suit, and I met the composer of the music at that convention. Nice dudes, bro.
Well,
that's the one thing about the Japanese, bro. Like when you welcome them, like they do, because they do it up at these Godzilla conventions, bro. The Japanese people, they feel so warmth that they love engaging with the fans, bro. I met Miss Kawikawa too from Monster Zero.
Nice.
They're all there, bro. All you have to do is just go, man. It's in Chicago, Arlington Heights. You get they take you from the hotel, from the airport right to the hotel in like 5 minutes, bro. Jin, get your pass, bro. The whole weekend is yours. Everything happens in the hotel, bro. Some good shit. Yeah, man. It's a shame like this COVID happened because it fucked up their conventions, bro. Really hurt them. They haven't had it in 3 years, bro. They're gonna try and have it in this year, bro. I gotta go to that, bro. You know, meet some new contacts. You know, see if the same dealers are there. Dealers are real cool, bro. If you like that, like Raven loves it, like I love it, man. It's like when you go to Godzilla convention, it's like paradise, bro. Especially if you know your shit. You know, Raven knows his shit. I know my shit. The guys like me and Raven, we'll have a field day at that shit. Have a field day, bro. Yeah.
Well, I mean, so far, the top 3 villains that we were hoping for, 2 of them pretty much have been knocked out, and that was Gigan, because it's just not feasible, as I guess, for the story that they're building right now. Biolanth is looking to be the leader. It's probably
God, they bringing back that damn flower.
That fucking plant.
Flower.
That's looking to actually be the monster.
Jesus.
And then Legend is making their own kaiju. So it's gonna be a third party in it. That's gonna be pretty much a Legend's creation. But Gigan and Destroyer right now appears not to be in this Godzilla.
That's a damn shame.
Yeah.
That's
and they I guess they went under. I guess Toho told Legend to lock every single thread that's leaking about the production because they locked that shit down. It's locked. There are agents all across YouTube. Anyone that's creating a thread that could be right is going to get their shit copyright strike. So,
Wow.
Yeah, they not playing around. They don't want no more leaks because they've already leaked. Have you watched your main page feed? They've already leaked Black Adam. You know, Henry Cavill's back as Superman. They already leaked the ending.
The Rock is in that movie too.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a hit. I said that.
I've been watching the commercials all night, watching the baseball game.
Yeah,
That's all they've been playing.
I've seen the commercials
when
too.
The Rock drops Black Adam, that's going to be a solid hit, guaranteed, and it's gonna
Rock
get
about
the
to get paid.
DCU back on track. Well, at the very end, Viola Davis basically warns him that, hey, he step outside his island or whatever. His island is his prison, and if he step outside, then she gonna get involved.
Let you guys
And he was like,
up. You want to come up? You can. Here's the link. I'm gonna go take my medicine now. Damn, it's after 11 again.
and the
Well, I know
Rock
it's
is
football
like,
weekend.
The Rock is like, there's nobody on this planet that I'm afraid of, whatnot. And I don't know that here he comes. Here come Henry Cavill as Superman. He was like, hey, Black Adam, we need to talk. So it's gonna be a good movie. I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing it.
You got a channel for me, Shade? Drop it. Drop the link. Let me check this channel out. I'll be right back. Go ahead, guys. Keep talking.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, they coming to Texas.
Yeah, they gonna do a show in Garland, man. Damn.
They already came to Texas.
Man, they come to Texas a lot. Oh, you got another bot. Did you get them? Did you get them? Did you get them? Did you get them? Get them, Mr. Miami. Get that sexfine.pro. Get that motherfucker.
So I ain't got the equipment. Mace got the equipment.
I
don't know where they coming from. They worse than Chaos Agents.
Way to go, Nicer. Thank you. But yeah, Liv Morgan's gonna be on Chucky only October 26th episode. She always wanted to get killed by Chucky. That's her favorite. So far, I put Hellraiser as far as number one because that was so far the best horror movie. I put Halloween Ends at number 2, and it's really debatable. That may actually move up to number 1 because I'm gonna watch it again tonight. I got into the soundtrack. And Jamie Lee Curtis definitely saved the film. It was an actual nice ending to a trilogy. It was actually pretty good. It was well thought out.
The new Halloween?
Yeah, the new one. Yeah, it just came out yesterday. You can catch it on. Yeah, you can see it on Peacock. It's on the Peacock network, as well as in theaters if you want to see it in theaters. But it's out on Peacock. But yeah, it came out last night.
I'll wait till it come on DVD. Cause it'll be at Walmart about I say about December it'll be on DVD.
not even by me. If it's on Peacock, you just watch it. You can watch Peacock for free. You only got to pay to unlock everything else.
Like Fast and Furious, I supposed to go see it. Before I got the phone call, I had to drive to Alabama.
Oh, that last Fast and Furious, that was done. I'm done with it. I'm like, okay, no, I'm done. But I know as soon as I see, because this upcoming one, I hope is the actual final one.
I think it's like about three more, and then that'll be it.
No, it's supposed to just go to 10, right?
Or 11. One of them two.
I heard that they were going to do 11. I'm like, no, please let it stop. I want Vin Diesel to go back to Riddick. I'm like, come on, dude. Why you just leaving Riddick just totally out? Just fuck this Fast and Furious shit. Get back to Riddick. Damn.
She already got it. I already got Fast and Furious on DVD now. I'm talking about the one I supposed to went to go see it before I got the phone call because my cousin died. I took off and I was off and I was thinking about to go watch it.
And the only Fast and Furious I have on DVD is Fast and Furious 5.
I got all the Fast and Furious. I had to get 9 because I supposed to went and saw 9. That's when my cousin died that on June 27th. I had to drive to Alabama.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
See, I think they said she I think she got pushed that that Friday. She then that Monday because I was already down there because I drove to Alabama. I was tired that day. That's why I said when I get back I'm gonna go watch Fast and Furious. I said I want you to come on DVD. I had to go get the DVD.
My man's link is in the chat. Go subscribe to Snowman Unfiltered. Gave us all a shout out, gave me a shout out, and thank you. She Nice is a big supporter of him too. So go subscribe to Snowman. He doesn't talk sports. He talks men's issues, black men's issues, which is pretty good. Even BGS is in there right now. So
hey, we got a bot.
Another bot?
Nice.
Yeah.
Bot, whoever you are, let me tell you something right now. I don't do women. So if I see you again, I will not only get rid of you, I will dox you too. I don't like women talking.
What's up, Shirley?
Hey, Shirley, how you doing, baby? I may go take my medicine. When I come back, I'll say hello to Shirley.
Hey, what's up, Shirley? Sister Shirley?
Shirley and her spiders. Hey, Shirley.
Hey, fellas, by the way, Kuda is going to give Shirley her own intro. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, he's been making beats. It's like, shoot, the other night he made like 12 hours worth of beats.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna start playing him too. Him and Nicer in the background. I support who supports me. And Nicer has been great. Now her and Lou Hamad's. You're a mod when you don't come up here. So, guys have been tremendous with me, and I know I got a type of tone of my voice like I do sound, but I do appreciate you guys so much. Wait, you waiting for me to email you, baby?
Oh, she go pull out her tarantulas.
Like I said about Kuda, bro.
Tarantulas.
I don't ever email him because he's so backed up in emails, bro. I'll be back, fellas. I'm gonna go take my medicine right now. I'll be back.
All
right.
You see, Shirley, I used to not really be afraid of spiders until the 6th grade. In the 6th grade, those little bastards, they pranked me. Well, one day I go to school and we were in class and I kind of dozed off and I laid my head down on my desk. So the teacher, he had brought in his pet fucking tarantula. It was a tarantula, an actual hairy tarantula that he had so-called found in his yard. Now, this is at Oak Cliff, Texas, here in Dallas. I had no idea tarantulas actually existed here up until that point. So, he places this thing right beside me. And I dozed off for a few minutes and he taps me on my shoulder and tells me to look up. So the first time I looked up, it was this tarantula, and the thing, it got on its hind legs as it was trying to, climb up the cage. And that's the first time I saw tarantula fangs. It scared me shitless. I do not like spiders. I do not like spiders. That's why when that hunter spider came down of the tree at my job, I ordered landscaping to not only take out the spiders, but take out the fucking tree. And I don't have to worry about that no more because they're dead and the tree is dead. There will always be balance in the universe.
Dang.
No. Yeah. And then I also got bit by one. Now, that was from what I think it was a brown recluse because it left a mark. So I actually had to dig it out. It was nasty. It hurt.
I hate snakes because first time I ever seen a rattlesnake make me drop my sandwich, and I'm still kind of hot about that. It was a delicious sandwich, turkey sandwich, mayonnaise, tomatoes, lettuce. Had that mug in a bowl. When I seen that snake, make me drop my sandwich. and plus I forgot that rattlesnake got one. They said a rattlesnake got that strike. If you get bit by a rattlesnake, you done. TKO.
Yeah, my lesson on snakes was out in Arizona at Cochise Stronghold. I was ever panicking, thinking about, I'm just gonna go ahead and just sit up here on these rocks. Nothing can get me while I'm on the rocks. Oh, wrong. Where do you think snakes actually go in the middle of the night?
On the rocks.
Right on the rocks. Yeah.
Get me out of here. I forgot. Ain't Arizona got quicksand?
No. But they do have big ass spiders. I mean, at least down in Mesa. Literally you can be going on the highway about 65 miles an hour and you can literally see them across the highway. They're that big. Yeah, they're that big. Yeah, that's where I got my lesson to never cheat, and it definitely did psychologically affect me. So I have not cheated ever since. I'm over 18 years sober on cheating.
Damn.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't play around like that no more.
Forget that plan. You won't see me. You will not see me on the highway in Arizona.
And I'm like, what is that? What am I seeing crossing the road? Oh, those are spiders. What? They're huge. Holy shit! My headlights can see them.
They will get on you too.
Oh yeah, they will. Oh yeah,
whole bunch of them too. Big ones. You remember you killed me?
They're not so bad once you get used to them. I did have to do a rehouse today. That scared. What do you mean by a rehouse, Shirley? Oh, you mean a recluse? A recluse? Yeah, I got bit by one of them. Now that's a spider bite that hurts. It does hurt. And you definitely know it's a different spider bite compared to others because that shit stings and it leaves a mark. I actually dug out, it left a hole.
Damn.
And it wasn't a big, recluses are not big at all. Don't stick your hand into a closet where, make sure you're looking when you're reaching. Those recluses hurt. I actually think their bite is worse than a black widow, even though a black widow is definitely more stronger, but that's definitely, I think the recluses definitely hurt. Definitely hurt. But yeah.
Shame. I ain't putting my hand in the closet.
So it looks like I'll be going to Celebration. I'll be flying in Orlando.
From Atlanta, Florida.
Yep. It's like a survey the community, and see what we can do better to appease them. I don't know. Well, at least there, I know that they didn't get as much of the hurricane damage. I mean, a lot of trees were knocked over and shit like that. Not too much water damage to roofs and such. But another big one that's on my radar is the state of Illinois, because they're getting their first freeze right now. So we got a lot of properties up there that we're trying to be able to manage. Since we just acquired a shit ton of properties up there. So I already told them, like, you can forget me going up to Illinois in the middle of the winter. I know y'all get cold. Nah, I'm good.
Damn.
I'm good. Yeah, it got up to I think it got down to 39 this past week. So it's like, they're definitely they're gonna be the first one to get their first snow and shit. So just finding out some communities, like when you get to the seasonal change, they actually have to wait to turn the heaters on. So there's some residents up there that's been freezing their asses off, and we're already on top of that, trying to get that little rule changed so people have their heating ready for this upcoming polar vortex freeze that the East Coast is gonna get. I'm glad it's gonna miss us.
I hope we don't get another. I hope we do not get another hurricane. We can't say those two magic words around here.
Oh, you're good. You're good. We're in the final home stretch. You're good. You're safe. Now it's gonna be winter time.
We got the
No, go ahead, Mr. Miami. I'm making an announcement.
We got the warm weather.
Well, let me
Y'all
say
got a
this.
lot of gators. The gators gonna be a problem for a while. That's
Damn right.
That's what I've heard for a while. What's happened?
Yeah, just to let you and Louis Shirley know, DJ Cuda just fired up. So.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, Cuda's on right now. So. No, I'm not leaving. I'm just letting you know, but he's on. So when I'm done, everybody can just go over there and chill with Cuda.
Now I got to watch Snowman's Thread. It's a big radar on the Manosphere tonight. And Cuda.
Yeah, I'll watch a little Snowman. He was trying to be funny, if you know what I mean. He said, "I hope you describe to me like I described to you, Mace."
I'm hoping Coffee go ahead and drop another documentary.
He said he's working on one after one he just did, like a follow-up.
Yeah.
I did like that documentary.
Yeah, Coffee's great, bro. He's good people. And if you like him as a film director, he's terrific as a designer, bro. Real talk. He's a designer for the stars, bro. So
I gotta have that mug. I want that mug on DVD. I want to watch that mug again.
Which guys?
That's why that documentary we was watching that day.
Yeah, that last one that premiered. Did he premiere?
Well, about Pookie and Ray Ray? Yeah, he's doing the second one to that.
Yeah, he's doing
the second one.
Like a part 2.
And I told him something that meant it. This guy gets a lot of bullshit from, other concept creators. And he doesn't like it. Because I don't know, they're jealous of him because he's a big time fashion designer and he's a film director. He does his own shit, bro. Like, I want to say this for Coffee, bro. He's a cool dude, bro. And I will say the same about all three of you because Sheet's popping up right now. I'm proud to know that, me and him come from the same background, bro. He's good people, bro. He doesn't get the respect he deserves. What's up, Sheet?
What's going on, man?
All good, man. Hey, Snowman's pretty good, man. I was listening to him.
What's up, brother Sheet?
Yeah, I described the Snowman.
Yeah, yeah. You know, he has a sports channel in the morning, and I told him, I said, man, and I always say this about you, man. That's why anybody that deals with sports, I always say, man, if you haven't talked to Mace, you really got to go over there. You guys got to collab because that's the thing that garners the whole man being a man space is men talking with each other. You know, if a woman loves sports, cool. She know what if she knows her way around the court, she knows her way around the mat, whatever. I'm all for it. But if
Yeah,
you
I'll hit him up.
got
I'll hit him up.
yeah. And so my
Um,
thing, like I always say, you got a lot of men talking amongst the men. Sports is one of the key things that we should talk about, fellowship on. You know, we have other things that we, kind of coherence, talk about with the movies, comics and stuff like that. But, this is like a diehard. And hey, man, I'm loving Alabama lost today. I'm sorry if it's some Alabama fans up here, but I had to rub it in, man.
I'm no Alabama fan, man.
I'm a Hurricanes fan.
Yeah,
I'm with
see,
Mr.
I
Manning.
know that jersey, man. I know the Miami all over.
And the Hurricanes and the Dolphins. And
Yeah.
And I got you up here. Let me ask you this. Because I watched their playoff run 2 years ago, I know it's gonna sound crazy to you, Sheed, but I'm really in love with the Hawks, bro. I did my NBA rankings tonight. I finally finished it, and I have the Hawks third in the East. And if it wasn't for our good friend, the ball-headed wonder referee, stuck his foot out, and Trae Young stepped on his foot and tore his ankle in the playoffs 2 years ago. And I know what made the finals because Giannis got hurt in that same game. Giannis got hurt before Trae Young. I'm really high on the Hawks this year. I'm not kidding. I love the Hawks, man. I don't think they can make the finals, but I think they can get back to the Eastern Conference Finals. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing, man, long as Trey healthy, they got some type of stand. They can give some teams a run for their money, but hey, the key players help win games. And that's when you look at Trey doing it by himself, or either has the assistance of his other teammates. But I mean, mainly he's the star. So if we had one more, it to me it's like the Atlanta curse.
And the Braves knocked out today. I'm stunned about that.
And then the Braves were doing so. They won the series, but to me, Braves always had that. They would win the pennant so much. Back in the 90s, that's all I would look at is the Braves going to the pennant, the Braves doing this, but never brought that ship home. And like I said, I don't even like baseball. I watched it because my granny, she watched it. She always watched baseball. And I would sit there and watch it with her just because she liked it. I was more of a football, basketball. I'm more a football guy. And, just to see a lot of our teams, kind of do their thing. Even with, Georgia doing their thing. And hopefully, we can get another one. Because if we can knock Alabama out and start being the new NCAA franchise winners, then that will help us a whole lot. Bring more money to the city. Then, kind of help out the players. I mean, it all takes everybody being healthy, though.
Yeah. I feel you, man. Yeah, I'm excited about the Hawks big time this year. But like I said, I don't know if they can get over the hump. If they do, you know me, I'll really just blow it up with Atlanta. I just like this team so much. I do. I feel like I said, quietly. I saw them embarrass Ben Simmons, which I predicted they would, and he did. What do you think about Murray being there, man?
Like I said, I'm not really too much basketball, but I watch
that's right. You're Falcons. You're the Falcons.
Falcons. Yeah.
What do you think about What do you think about your new running back, the rookie?
I hope you do. I hope you do a whole lot better for us, because right now, I back okay, but like I said,
y'all need to move. Y'all need to move to a whole new different city.
Man, nah, we can't move.
I know we didn't have Cowboy rage at the end of the season, but the Falcon fans, man, y'all break y'all TVs, y'all shoot y'all TVs, y'all go World Star Hip Hop viral when it comes to y'all.
Hey, you gotta understand those, like, man, I'm just saying, I was there when we was going doggone 2-9 for the season. Oh my goodness. Like, man, one game the whole year, only won one game. Like, come on, really? I'm talking about against the Suns. Then we would always play the Saints and get drugged. And I always got to hear from all these people from New Orleans. Man, hey, baby. I'm talking about the other day. I mean, what was it? Was it this year? No, I think it was last year when they won. They did a whole second line at the Walmart. I'm like, man, y'all for real? They went to the Walmart right down for no cash and not that far from the stadium. All the Saints people had man, and they went walking through the Walmart. I was like, man, let me would have known that before the news. I would have called the cops.
When the Saints went to the Super Bowl, that's when I peeped game to the rivalry between the Saints and the Falcons. Oh my God! Talk about wow!
Like no other, man. I'm telling you. The airport, Hartsfield. They egged the Saints plane, and they had to delay on the runway because you had the Falcons. They had the people that were there. They were egging the front windshield, and they had to come spread down and everything before them guys even took off. I was like, man, I mean, that's kind of a little bit far up. That's like
it's a whole different level.
Like, man, I hope y'all crash the whole team. I'm like, nah, I can't do that. I probably throw a little something, but I ain't gonna sit there and mess up no play to make everybody crash. They was rough.
I'm just listening to you guys talk, man. I mean, I'm just chilling. Yeah, we've had a bizarre night tonight. I wanted to talk pro football, but every topic that has been brought up has moved the needle. So you guys keep talking about the dirty South, man.
Man, even with Atlanta, man, like going, man, the Cow. I remember we had the game. I think it was Pittsburgh. We had a Pittsburgh game down here, and one of my good friends is a big Pittsburgh fan. And man, that was messing with him. He had I think he was a coat. He had about $350 coat, real nice. It wasn't a leather one. He said he never went leather one to the game. But man, he said they were pouring beer all over his jacket. He was like, "Hey man, y'all cut that out." Hey man, I hope you get home safe, man. They pat him on the back and everything. Yeah, man, it's a long way to your car, man. And they, just hassling him a whole lot. But that one year when we had the 49er, that's where the guy got stabbed because, he was mad at them heckling him. So he ended up pulling a knife and stabbing one of the guys. Just messing with him. Yeah, it was bad. Oh, I heard that, that's how them Cowboys do, man. They get rough out there.
Raven didn't like early in my show tonight. I was waxing poetic about the Dallas Cowboys. I meant everything I said. I mean, you look at that schedule, folks. Win or lose tomorrow night, Dallas is going to win 15 games, folks.
No, we're not.
I'll be. So, Raven, you cannot tell me. Raven, hold on. Who's favorite, you or the Tennessee Titans?
We are.
Who's favorite, you or the Indianapolis Colts in Jared's world?
We are.
Who are favorite, you or the Jacksonville Jaguars?
We are.
Who's favorite, you or the Houston Texans?
We are.
There you go. That's 4 wins. Who's favorite, you or the Bears?
We are.
Who's favorite? You or the Lions?
Whoa, definitely us.
Who's favorite? You or the Vikings? Remember, you always win in Minnesota. You did last year with Cooper Rush.
We're gonna beat the Vikings tomorrow.
I mean, we will be.
Hey, Raven, keep hope alive.
I mean, we can go 15-2, but we can't get over the hump in the playoffs.
No, when he was up here last week,
I mean Sunday.
When I was up here, when this guy was up here last week, game show host told you everybody the reason why. Dallas, no, keeping it real. Dallas got defense, bro.
Yeah,
that man has changed the NFL, bro. Parsons is the defensive weapon in this league since LT. I never thought I would say that, bro. I even go further because I'm not a big LT fan. He is the best defensive weapon since he's the best defensive weapon since Reggie White, bro. He is that impactful.
You just got to worry about that twisting running back they got.
Yeah. Dallas, folks, I'm telling you, like I said at the beginning of the show tonight, you can hate them, but Dallas moves the needle. I'm sorry. I mean, Iceman totally disagree with me, but I'm sorry. Dallas moves the needle. Like I said.
If you can't beat them, join them.
It's something that I said tonight, but it never came out of my mouth. But since I was in monologue mode, everything comes to my mind. And I said the truth. You could be the Los Angeles Rams are Super Bowl champions. Who cares? Okay? Let's say so when you meet in the street, they know you like sports. They go, yeah. How's the Rams? Are they the champs, really? Oh, okay. And then the next question. How's the Dallas Cowboys doing? That's always the second question for people who are casual fans, who are not sports fans. How do the Cowboys look? How the Cowboys doing? It's just what it is.
Man, I never seen so many Cowboy fans in my life in every state.
Oh, here,
I had to be born, bred, raised in Atlanta.
Yep.
And he's a Cowboy fan.
New York's number one team is the Dallas Cowboys. I know it's hard for people to believe, but it is.
I got a auntie living in Atlanta, in College Park.
I mean, Sugar Bum, I had her up here a few times. Now on the platform in the chat room, she told me she's a big Cowboy fan because of her father. I mean, Simone Love, been a Cowboy fan for 46 years. Damn. Cowboys move the needle. I know it bothers a lot of people, but it's the truth. And I just did it with Raven. Raven, who's favorite, you or the Redskins the next time you play?
Oh, you got the Cowboys gonna be favored in that.
There you go. Raven just proved my point. And Raven's been up here killing the offensive line since exhibition. Now Ravens is like getting a little taste what I'm talking about. It's facts, bro. Who else got easy schedule? Until they play Dallas next time, the Giants. The same teams that they're playing, the Cowboys are playing. The Giants are playing those teams in a row now.
See, it always end up being out of Philadelphia, New York,
and Dallas.
When it comes to the NFC East.
And
so it's like, it's literally shaping up like it's normal, like it has always been shaping up.
And it's funny because if those two teams are 8-2 going to Thanksgiving, that will be the highest rated regular season game in the history of sports. Because you got the New York market, you got the Dallas Cowboys, who people can bitch. They're America's team. And they're both 8-2. Fox couldn't have got a better Thanksgiving game, bro. And I'm telling you right now, Giants told their fans, don't worry about it. We're going to put a hurting on Lamar Jackson. Giants ain't playing. They're going to send Lamar Jackson a loud message tomorrow, bro.
Miami already got them.
Yeah, they believe this is the Giants. They beat Baltimore. They feel they won't lose another game for a while, and they're right. But when you playing those shitty teams, the North and the AFC South, bro.
Them demons came out.
Mm-hmm.
The demons came in Miami, and we got Lamar Jackson
Yeah,
in
man.
Buffalo.
Dodgers up 2-0 after 5. Yeah, it's true, bro. I mean, you cannot tell me that. No, seriously. The Falcons, I think once Ravens, my man still he's here. Once you put Ritter in, the Falcons, once they put Ritter in, Atlanta's gonna move forward, bro. That's their true quarterback, bro.
I need to visit Atlanta.
Yeah, I have a special place for the ATL in my heart, bro. I mean, I really, I didn't say it much because I know I got a lot of pushback, but I really fell in love with the Hawks 2 years ago. I really did. I mean, doing all their games in the playoffs up here, they grow on you. They're going to be fun to watch, Atlanta, this year. Fun. I think my good man, he's up here, Raven Knight, Luka. Many people believe he's the best player in the world, bro.
I've been Atlanta one time.
How you like it?
Shoot, Atlanta's cool.
There you go.
I've been there too. They drive fast as fuck. I know that.
I like Dallas and Houston and San Antonio.
Oh, she dropped. Damn. I was gonna ask Sheet how's the family doing. Yeah, I'll hook up with Snowbird. All right, Sheet.
I had fun. I was in Houston. I've got Houston got them I forgot Texas got them Texas Rangers.
Of course. You know what? That was my nephew.
You mean the state troopers, not the Rangers.
The state troopers.
We also do have Rangers. We also do have Texas Rangers, but when you see them, pretty much you got a warrant and they coming for you. You done left the state or some shit. But we got troopers.
That was my nephew's favorite TV show.
I used to watch that every week.
And when he was a youngin, he loved Walker.
We ain't trying to be on cops.
I like
Walker. If you see a squad car, say Texas troopers. And the Texas Rangers.
A stereotype here. People always thought that the Texas State Troopers were all white or Hispanic. No, you got some leading black state troopers. They'll run a whole division at that. Yeah. You see, it's a state trooper. You don't want to fuck around.
I totally agree. Oh, that's it. No, facts. I totally agree with that. Yeah, I would love to watch baseball tomorrow night, but I'm watching the Eagles in Dallas, bro. I would love to watch these two games tomorrow night.
They play tomorrow night?
Yeah, Eagles and Cowboys. Yep, tomorrow night. Tomorrow's a great football day. You got Miami, Minnesota, Giants and Lamar at 1:00. You got the Bills and the Chiefs at 4:30. Then you got Dallas and the Eagles at 20 after 8 Eastern time. So tomorrow's a great football Sunday.
Gotta get a win tomorrow.
My advice to everybody: go get your snacks early. It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah, I already got my snacks.
Real talk, yeah. Get them.
Better have your grill. Better have your grill fired up in tomorrow.
No, I'm just gonna have a real talk. I'm just gonna have a couple of cups of yogurt. That's it. Enjoy the game.
Yogurt.
I'm gonna have coffee. I'm gonna have chili because officially this was the last day we saw the 90-degree temperature. It was it. We actually drop in temperature right now, and we drop pretty much. We won't see 90 degrees until maybe March, April.
January. I mean 90 degrees in June.
I know she's sleepless.
Yeah.
Simone, I love you. I'm glad your Cowboys are winning like this. Cowboys win
It's like
again.
down here in Miami. We should get them 80-degree weather.
Yeah, I'm happy. Shoot, this is the last night I have to run my AC.
Shit, man, you better be happy.
We still got to run our AZ down here.
You always do down there.
You always down there.
Not in no deep summer. It do get cold down here.
It's cold in this studio right now, but I'm in such a great mood.
Yeah, we get rain and cold. A cold front begins tomorrow.
We do get rain.
Yeah, we got a cold front. We got a cold front Monday. And it's gonna be in the low 50s all week, gonna be in the 30s late at night. Like I'm up here this week doing the NBA this week. I'm gonna be freezing in it.
It's like I bet you Alabama they gonna be in the Orange Bowl.
Alabama win one more game, they're gonna be in no damn bowl. They're gonna be in I'll give you a bowl Alabama will be in. They'll be in the Gator Bowl. They'll be in the Gator Bowl. Now if they lose 2 games, Mr. Miami. Remember, they're in the same division as Tennessee and Georgia, and they already lost to Tennessee.
Sure did. So that's their second loss of the year.
Alabama, basically, real talk, they may not even make the SEC title game.
That's right.
Because Georgia and Tennessee got to play each other. I think they play each other. Georgia and Tennessee, I think, played the week after next in Athens.
Don't forget about don't forget about that the Iron Bowl in Dixieland.
Auburn sucks though, man. That coach is definitely getting fired, bro. He'll be the first one gone, bro.
In
Dixieland, you can't be losing 5 home games.
Sweet.
That's right. I wanted to do it with Platinum, but I don't think Platinum would have took it well. You Southern boys, man. You guys got your pride. I give it to you. I mean that. I give it to you guys, man.
Country.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Southern guys, bro.
Well, that's Alabama first loss.
Yeah, they only lost once. They still, like I said, they still lost in fucking what you call it, bro? Should have lost in Austin, bro. That quarterback never got hurt.
I don't know why Bing still got them at 6-0. They lost.
Who lost?
Well, Alabama.
Yeah, they lost, yeah.
They still got them at 6-0.
Nah, they'll fix that tomorrow. That's wishful thinking by the delusional Alabama fan. Paul Feinbaum.
Or Bing.
My good buddy Paul Feinbaum.
That's why I don't watch ESPN. I try to stay away from
Yeah, you guys. When I watch ESPN, honestly, when segments come up from their shows on YouTube, I watch a little bit just to have a laugh. But like me sitting it on my cable is channel 210. I'm not watching that.
stay away from the media because they
Mm-hmm.
the media, the media
I said that last night.
They hate you.
Yeah, I said that last night with when CB83 was up here. I mean, our team. It's sad.
Oh, you got him.
Oh, thank you, brother.
Or did you get the secondary?
Boom.
Another one?
Yeah. I wonder.
Another
I know
troll.
they're bots, but where do they come?
Them damn from the websites. I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
know. I
beginning to
don't.
think it's something in. I think I believe it. I really do believe it's a cookie from somebody's browser if they've been searching porn sites or been on porn sites.
It ain't me. I ain't be
It's
looking
not
at no
me.
Well, I
porn.
mean, it could be anybody, you know.
I know
but-
what you're saying. Cause anybody who comes through here is probably watching a lot of porn. You don't know about it.
Mhm.
Oh,
The freaking bots,
Chaos agents.
chaos agents.
Yeah. Remember that? Remember Get Smart?
of course.
Yeah.
Them chaos agents. They come from them sites.
That's what I love about sports, man. I know you guys are talking, listening to you guys talk. I'm watching this baseball, bro. This baseball is pretty. Start the NBA up here Wednesday. It'll be an all NBA day. All day NBA up here. If things hold up the way I think they are, I think we're gonna have a damn good year. And I always say this: whoever wins the West wins the title.
Damn, we gotta look at Steve Ross ass next week.
Yeah, he'll be back next week. The question for me going to next week is: the Dolphin game going to be switched? Because if Pittsburgh lose to Tampa, that's 1-5. You cannot show down national TV.
Might be 1-6. They
No,
gonna be 1-6.
if they lose, they'll be 1-5. Week
They
6.
lose. They
Next week
lose.
is week 7. Miami and Pittsburgh next.
If Pittsburgh lose next week, they're gonna be 1-6.
Yep.
That's why. That's why we got them. We got to get them. I'm gonna be like JBL next week. JBL, Eddie Guerrero. They feud was funny. Back when them two had a feud. They feud was funny.
Really?
Tomorrow when Eddie Guerrero like that time JBL went to I think he went to he came down to Texas. Not Texas, it was somewhere.
Yeah, man, I'm just here watching hockey. I'm glad. I like all the sports, bro. I could switch channels, let you guys kick it. But I did enjoy. I want to thank both of you being part of that panel. Platinum, Iman, guys talking on cage fighting.
I'm ready for Survivor Series and professional wrestling next month.
Yeah, Thanksgiving weekend, right? The Survivor Series.
I think so. Let me Google it. Let me Google it.
Okay.
I thought it was Hell in a Cell.
One of them two. I think Survivor Series or
Yeah, it's in November.
I like Survivor Series is well, see, they changed up the schedule. Wasn't Survivor Series more like well, no, it wasn't, because Royal Rumble is January. Royal Rumble starts the road to WrestleMania.
I think Hell in the Cell is this one because it correlates with Thanksgiving. I mean, excuse me, Halloween.
Halloween.
The horror, yeah.
I know what pay-per-view is coming up is Crown Jewel.
The Crown Jewel is it's Crown Jewel.
Can you guys explain to me what is the Crown Jewel?
All right.
When they
so Vince made a deal with the Saudi prince. It was a big money deal. You know, you're dealing with Dubai, so it wasn't no cheap event, cheap deal. They signed, I think, a 10-year contract deal with Saudi Arabia to host the Crown Jewel, which is a special pay-per-view for everyone that's over there to, participate in, because, Muslims are into WWE just as we are. So they have this pay-per-view where they'll have a big spectacular. Only the big Carters are going to go to Saudi Arabia. They fly over there. And yeah, it's already caused a bit of a controversy, because one time they actually were threatening to hold the roster, I don't want to say hostage, but keep them from taking off. And Donald Trump was like, you fuck with my WWE friends, you fuck with me. So, yeah, they smoothed that shit over with. But the Crown Jewel is a big pay-per-view. It's basically a pay-per-view for the prince himself. Because the prince will be there. Yeah, the prince is there. Last year it was a good event. I mean, you're going to see Brock Lesnar, you're going to see Roman Reigns, you're going to see all the top stars who agree to go because it's an extra check for them. It's a big check for them, as a matter of fact.
I think Goldberg, he coming back.
Yeah, Goldberg will come back. Goldberg would usually have a match in the Crown Jewel.
I think the Undertaker.
Undertaker's done, but I mean, he's doing his one-man show now.
Is he really?
Yeah, I mean, he's a great speaker. Oh, hey, that Hall of Fame was a preview of what that man could really do as far as a motivation speaker. And once when he goes into talking to high schools and stuff, oh yeah.
I like to see Sting come back.
Well, Sting is wrestling. He came back in AEW. I really don't like how they treated Sting finally in the WWE.
I can't believe he retired from the WWE.
Yeah, and went right back to wrestling.
Yep. He
look weak. I did not like that. I'm like, we finally get Sting in the WWE, and y'all basically make him weak. He lost both his matches. He got hurt thanks to Seth Rollins. I mean, I didn't like that. All these years waiting for him to get into a WWE ring, and y'all fucked that up.
Okay, who
he lived here in Dallas.
He was with the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm. I used to work at a place that was actually right down the street from where he lived. I was like, holy shit, Steve moved here? I didn't know. I'm like, yeah, he's right over there. I'm like, oh, okay, damn.
He was funny in TNA.
Yeah.
When he fired Jeff Jarrett and Karen Jarrett. He tried to be like the Joker.
Now I'm listening to you guys, man. Hey, keep talking, folks.
And Jeff Jarrett, I think he retired. He need to call it quits. He been wrestling since '88. Nah, '82. Dang. Ric Flair ain't gonna never stop wrestling. Ric Flair, he ain't gonna never stop. He ain't gonna never stop wrestling.
He need to chill out before he end up passing away in the ring.
That's true.
I mean, that so-called last match, I mean, that was a little bit too gruesome for me. And, you know, he did actually pass out, black out a few times in that match.
Raven, that was cool what you said. At his Hall of Fame ceremony, he looked dead in the eyes at you.
Oh, man.
I know that shit must have been thrilling for you.
Oh, man. I know he saw my reaction. I was like, I'm gonna fucking start crying. I told my we so get down watch. You about to see a grown man cry. Why you gonna cry? I've been watching him for over 30 years. I'm gonna start crying. This is it. This is the end of my watch. I called it quits. I'm like, this is it. That's the whole reason why I'm taking you to WrestleMania. Shit, I'm passing the torch.
It's real cool, Damon Lillard in his new sneakers.
Ric Flair been wrestling since.
You know the insoles, like the cushion thing, where you can make your feet feel a lot softer inside. And the right shoe is the Undertaker, and the left shoe is Kane. That shit is pretty.
Shoot, Ric Flair been wrestling since 1972. When I was 2 years old.
You know what's funny about these wrestlers, bro?
Ric Flair told me, "Hey kid, it's only a show. It's not real." I'm like, "But you're evil, Nature Boy. Why you do the Von Erichs like that?" And he gave me right back to my grandma. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. We all started laughing. She said she had she had told me how she knew Ric Flair. She knew Ric Flair back from her college years or whatever with the sorority, and she was always watching Sportatorium wrestling. So it was like, okay, took me down there, and I got a chance to meet them all. The Von Erichs, while they're all living, Nature Boy, Ric Flair himself, Iceman King Parsons, Chris the Gentleman Adams, Gino Hernandez. Yeah, Gino Hernandez before he died, before he was killed. Who else did I meet down? Bruiser Brody. I actually dated Bruiser Brody's great granddaughter, for a little bit. Who else can I think of? Oh, the Iron Sheik. Yeah, I met the Iron Sheik before he became. Not. It wasn't the Iron Sheik. It was Skandar Akbar. That was him.
Skandar.
Skandar Akbar. Kamala. Who else?
God bless his soul.
Yeah.
I ain't saying nothing about that fat bastard. Got my channel down for a week.
I remember Jeff Jarrett, but he was definitely far younger than what Jeff Jarrett as of today. Because Jeff Jarrett also wrestled down here in Dallas.
He used to be next door neighbors, and she didn't really care for him. Like she liked him, but she never talked to him.
And
on the TV, she was next door neighbors in Dallas with Dixie Carter.
Oh, and
Like
also the people that introduced me to Atlanta, it was Michael Hayes, Terry Gordy, and his young brother Rusty, who went to prison. But when the Freebirds came to Dallas and they set off that rivalry versus the Von Erichs and got our wrestling pretty much on a big stage, that made Vince like, oh, I gotta figure out a way to come down to Texas and take that market. Yeah, them Freebirds. When them Freebirds came down, oh yeah. I'm like, Atlanta? Where is Atlanta? Atlanta, GA. What? Why guy in Texas? Yeah, Michael Hayes. Michael Hayes brought on the era of the badass valets. because I mean them valets back in the day, well, they were so fine.
Well,
Who else was it back then?
if you have a fight with the Von Erichs, not the Von Erichs, if you have a fight with the Freebirds, they all of them gonna jump you.
Oh, I mean, what started it was a cage match, and when Michael Hayes slammed the cage on was it Kerry Von Erich? I think it was Kerry or David. I think it was Kerry Von Erich. Oh man, you want to talk about that starting some shit in Dallas? Now, how we used to do the jump you in the back at the Sportatorium days. Oh, that shit led to the parking lot. To the matter of fact, that the wrestlers actually did get arrested by the Dallas police because they had no idea that, shit was going on. So when they had a call of a street fight and it was part of the wrestling promotion, they had no idea. So they arrived on scene and actually arrested people.
Dang.
Oh yeah. We didn't know anyone doing that type of wrestling promotion back then. We're talking in the 80s, bro. Whatever was going on up in the East Coast with Vince, what they were doing up there at Madison Square Garden, that was literally blocked off from us. You had to have cable television to know what was going on in the East Coast when it came to wrestling. Otherwise else, all Texas was on World Championship Wrestling here. That's it. The Sportatorium was it. When you had Ric Flair and the Von Erichs selling out Cotton Bowl. More seats filled than the Grambling Prairie View game and the Cotton Bowl Classic. Okay? So, it was a real big deal. Mark Calloway, otherwise known as The Undertaker. Got to start right here in Dallas. Yep. Only people that really made it big elsewhere that didn't really start here was like Hulk Hogan. And those guys that was from either on the West Coast that went to the East Coast and worked with Vince, or if they came on down to Dallas and they spread on to go to Georgia or up to Ohio.
And Memphis, Tennessee.
And Memphis, Tennessee. I meant to say Memphis. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the territory wars when NWA existed.
and world class wrestling with Iceman King Parsons.
Iceman King Parsons came to our school, as a matter of fact. He came to our private. I went to private school. He came to our private school. Yeah, I remember his finishing move, the butt.
Yeah. And what's that one dude name? He used to wrestle in Memphis Championship Wrestling. Is it Watley? Is it Watley? And Bad News Brown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my grandmother, she knew Fritz Von Kerry. Kerry taught me how to do a claw. Face to face interaction. He's like, "Oh, this is your grandmother." My grandmother was a teacher. She was a teacher, so I thought maybe they were students back in school or something. One of her students or whatnot, but she also not only knew Ric Flair, but she also knew Fritz Von Erich, and she called him by name. She knew all the Von Erichs: David, Kerry, Kevin, Michael, Lance. She knew all of them. And I'm like, how the hell you know the Von Erichs? I was thinking maybe she was like with my grandfather going to the Sportatorium, and she's like, yeah, that's what they did when they got married. They were big wrestling fans. But yeah, Kerry taught me how to do the claw. May he rest in peace. Now, I was little, so literally Kerry Von Erich, when I got too much into the show and jumped over the rail and got up in the ring, Kerry with one hand held my entire body back.
Dang. It's like
comes over. Hey kid, it's just a show. Calm down. It's just a show. This isn't real. Why are you doing the Von Erichs like that, Nature Boy? Exactly what I said to him.
It's like one member. I think it's like one member left from the Von Erichs. One.
Kevin. Well,
yeah.
No. there is another, and she did continue on with the family tradition, and that's Lacey.
Oh yeah, she was
Yep.
in TNA.
Yep.
Back in 2010 or 9 or 10. She used to be a member of the Beautiful People.
Yep. There's rumor that she may actually come back. She may try one more round. But man, if the Von Erichs would have, if they all would have stayed alive and got into the WWE, that would have been the perfect family rival outside Dusty Rhodes and his family. But that would have been the perfect rivalry that you could have had versus the Hearts.
Yeah.
And that's what Vince wanted. Because Vince was like, okay, I got these Canadian boys. Let me get these Texas boys. Oh, damn, they all started dying.
Like the Texas Tornado.
Yeah, Kerry Von Erich. He's about to have a movie. I think it's Zac Efron that's gonna play him.
I said, did we just saw him last night?
As a matter of fact, that bio is about to come out. I think it's come out maybe next month. It's a Netflix film.
He was on WWE Superstars. He was on WWE like Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
That's when he's come on. That's when WWE's come on in the daytime on Saturday.
Yeah, it's very sad about the Von Erich family, man. I mean, they just started. They literally all had that potential of just making it big because the Von Erich name. I mean, hell, as a kid, when we heard the Von Erichs are going to be signing autographs at Six Flags, which is an amusement park down here, people in droves went to Six Flags just so they can shake hands with Kerry and Kevin. And then, David pretty much seemingly started the family curse because like when he died unexpectedly, we was like, oh my God, the Von Erich brothers are dying, and then we lost Michael, we lost Lance. It's like they all just started dying off. And then when Kerry finally got to the WWE, then he died. He died. He didn't even last a year in the WWE before he passed away.
I think it's like 90. Was it 94 when he passed?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He just won it. I think he won it.
I remember he had pretty much just been over there for a few months and then he passed away. I know it was less than a year.
He just won it Continental Championship too.
Now, Bruiser Brody, what I learned about him through his great granddaughter was just the fact that he was a crazy guy. I didn't like him because it's like his character was so dirty and hairy. But from what she told me about her grandfather, I was like, showed me pictures, I hung out with them and everything. I was like, holy shit! I was like, I'm dating Bruiser Brody's great granddaughter. What the fuck? I'm like, oh, I mean, he was a massive heel.
88. When that day when they announced Bruiser Brody passed, when he passed at like 88.
88.
That was a shock of the day.
Yeah, they actually even they brought out his old because they had all of his wrestling attire still and stuff. It's like, you don't believe me? I'm like, no, you show me pictures, you show me family pictures, I believe you. There's next thing she came out with this like what he had, like this burly ass like shawl or coat, jacket, vest, something like that. I was like, Jesus Christ, you are actually related to Bruiser Brody. Holy shit. We'll never have those years again. I was very mad at the Dallas City Council when when they demolished the Sportatorium, because I'm like, that should have been a historic site considering all the talent that went through that place. A man by the name of Stone Cold Steve Austin even knew that place because he also wrestled there. All right. I'm like, all they did is put up a plaque. And I'm like, you don't need to put up a fucking plaque. You need to give it a new spot. Try to rebuild it. And people in the wrestling industry, they try to get another Sportatorium built. It just never came to fruition, though. Yeah, we were very sad. I mean, that was more heartbreaking to seeing Texas Stadium go down, to seeing the Sportatorium being demolished. That was really sad.
I'm gonna let you guys finish and talk whatever you want. But what I'm gonna say is, it's amazing. And she just said it 20 minutes ago. He was up here. It's amazing how sports connect. I mean, who was up here tonight with us? Oh, it was Bargoff. And Bargoff said, I didn't know so many guys like MMA. That's why I asked that question. I'm going to have to start changing up things in this platform for the better. Real talk, like having a wrestling night, let you guys talk wrestling all night. MMA, boxing. You guys can talk about, because you guys bring it to the table. That's what I like about this room. Now, what's the guy, Snowbird?
Snowman.
Snowman?
No, Snowbird.
Snowbird.
I've heard of I heard of Snowman before. You know what I'm saying?
Don't call us Snowbird.
I apologize to him. But 3 people have asked me in the last half hour that we should collab. I mean, what other issues does he talk? What is his main topics? Oh, Raven, since you listened to him a little bit.
I haven't listened to him yet. I was going to watch his stream tonight. Because Sir Charles, I always call Charles Faulkner Sir Charles. It's tripping out with my fellow geekdom.
Yeah, I know Snowman from the past. I forgot what room
Charles over here.
I used to run into him like in chat rooms saying what's up to him.
You want to talk about a wrestling fan? That's one right there.
Snowman?
No, Charles Faulkner.
Officer Faulkner, yeah.
Yeah, and he got pictures. He's met with wrestlers. He has pictures. He's posted them up. Yeah.
Like I said, me and Faulkner go back to Kevin Samuel's room. He's good people.
Yeah.
Should the Undertaker used to be managed by Paul E. Dangerously?
Are you kidding me?
No,
for real.
He was.
And back in like 88.
You started to bring up the skyscrapers. Yeah, I mean, you knew Undertaker and we know him as Sid Vicious, the father. He's the father of Brock Lesnar. But they were tag team partners, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dangerous Danny Spice.
And back then they were massive heels here. I did not like that what got me watching Mark Calloway, because I knew he was a skyscraper. And I was like, holy shit, he's a bad guy. And then he changed his character, of course, to become what he became. And I'm like, I watched this dude, this one guy for 30 fucking years. If the Von Erichs would have been living, I would have watched them for almost 40 fucking years. But man, yeah, they were original skyscrapers. Oh, they were a beast. They were a beast tag team. It's crazy that they never did come together again after that.
I have a question for you, Raven. From what you hear, how was the relationship between Baker and Paul Bearer?
Baker and Paul Bearer.
I mean,
I was just managing the WWE, bro, in the early 90s.
Magic. Now, Paul, he became Paul Bearer in the WWE.
Yeah, that's what I'm
here in Dallas at the Sportatorium, he was Percy Pringle.
Yeah.
It's a corny fucking name. That's why he was a god when it came to managing in wrestling. All right,
The way Raven says his name.
And so he was a heel manager. He was a manager that was outside the ring and interfering all the time, and always getting away right when the face is about to get him, was always getting away. He actually did begin the yes, and he went up.
Undertaker.
Oh yeah, he went up. When we saw him in WWE, because it was WWF back then, we saw him in WWF. We was like, damn, Percy done actually made it to the big time. He working with Vince McMahon now. Yeah, he was a massive heel. He was never a good guy, and he kept it like that. He kept it within character.
I would ask Undertaker, in his wildest dreams, did he ever think that Vince McMahon would make his character larger than life?
Absolutely. Yeah, he did. Oh yeah. Another Texas wrestler, Mark Henry. Mark Henry.
Yep.
Mark Henry. I met up with Mark Henry at a club. The club is right across the street from where I live right now, but it's no longer there, of course. It was many years ago. But right after he came from the Olympics, I ran into him at a club, went up to a bar where he was sitting at, and I was just like, holy shit, congratulations. Congratulations at your Olympic win. And I was like, yeah, let me get you a Long Island tea. And he's just like, damn, you young. Because I don't look my age. I do not look my age. So everyone, even Michael Irvin's like, damn, how old are you? You don't look old enough to be in the club. I was like, I got my ways of getting in. But anyway, so we were sitting there at the bar, and I'm like, so what are you about to do now? And he was like, I'm actually, figuring out who, contacting family so they can, take care of my place, because I'm about to go up to East Coast. And I went ahead and signed with Vince. And I was like, holy shit, you gonna be a wrestler? He was like, yeah. And I'm like, how long you gonna be gone? He was like, it was a 10-year deal. And I'm like, 10 years? I'm like, damn, Vince McMahon signed you that long? He was like, most of it's gonna be character development. And that's when he started giving me a little bit of the insider about, when Vince talks to you. Vince had his guys that he picked. 10-year development contract for Mark Henry before he became sexual chocolate and what everybody know him as today. And so he's like, yeah, he's like, I'm, contacting my family members so they be, doing things like paying my rent while I'm away, because I'm gonna be on East Coast for the next 10 years. And I was like, shout out to you, Mark Henry. Sat there and drinking Long Island teas, and I was like, damn. 10-year deal, Vince up here employing you for the next 10 fucking years. He's like, he believed in me. That's what he said. So he's like, yeah, Vince approached you with a long-term contract, and you can stay, you can stay disciplined and stay focused on that shit. Oh yeah, you're gonna be a big star. And that's what Undertaker was always saying, at his Hall of Fame. Never come complacent. Never. I looked at that. I'm getting emotional. I looked at that speech that night to help me in my career when the times get rough, and always look to better yourself. He was right. He was 100% right about that. So, yeah. Back then, Vince, told what we knew of as Percy Pringle, he has this guy he wants him to work with. This other guy's also from Texas as well. And this guy's Mark Calloway. And y'all going to be paired together. And I think that's where Mark got his theatrics and got his being in character. And also being, making sure he had a private life. And kept that shit totally separate from the ring.
Mark Henry took on Jerry the King Lawler. He beat Jerry the King Lawler.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Henry's good people, bro.
Mark Henry's laughing at it. He's like, he's giving me the persona of the world's strongest man. He laughed about it. I was like, how much can you bench, Mark? He was like, I can bench over 500. I was like, holy shit.
remember, I know you remember Friday Night SmackDown. He pulled a truck.
Yeah.
I'm talking about an 18-wheeler truck.
A semi.
Yeah. Like a semi truck.
There's an easy trick to that. He really didn't pull it, but yeah.
I forgot. He had beef with on the episode. I think it was against somebody.
When I see him now, AEW, I'm like, man, you've had a long career, bro. Oh my golly.
I know Booker T from Texas too.
Houston.
Yeah.
Basically, what he's doing down there is starting a sportatorium. Oh, he working with a lot of talent down there. Yeah, they good people. They real good people.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I'm a Booker T fan. Can you dig it, sucker?
He is one of the coolest dudes. He's very guarded, very protective of Sean Mel, but he reads people well. And when I told him what I told him, which was that couple, those two, I told him, make me proud to be black. You know that? I said African American, and Sean Mel was blushing. I said, thank you, Sugar Bear. I said, welcome, see, because she heard Awesome Kong call me that.
Sugar Bear.
I swear to God, to this day, I can't get over that with Awesome Kong, bro. I mean, I'm expecting her to be acting all wow. And she goes, you came all the way to Philadelphia to come see me, Sugar? I was like, well, Miami's cracking up. Yeah, the honest truth was, I think it was in 2008 when she fought what's his face, AJ Styles for the belt. She should have won that. He had that nigga beaten, bro.
I forgot about AJ Styles. He had his belt and changed the name.
Yeah, but Kong was the one that, of all the wrestlers I ever met, that one blew my mind about how sweet she is, bro. Yeah, me and her had a good time. I met her. One of the biggest thrills of my life. Especially that I was into TNA back then.
So I was in the WWE, TNA.
My nephew was in that shit, not me. I just took him, but TNA I like because, like I said,
I like Matt Morgan and
he was mad cool. I met him and his parents. Great guy.
I do like Matt Morgan.
The main people that got me into TNA was the beautiful people, Velvet Sky.
There you go.
And
hey,
Angelina,
Mr. Miami, when I showed you that picture of me and the beautiful, when I showed you the picture of me and the beautiful people, what did you think?
So they the beautiful people they still fine.
Yeah. Shoot, Velvet was down here. She was fine. She's still fine.
Hey, let me tell you, to meet them.
He got the receipt. That's the proof.
Thank you, Mr. Miami.
See, it's like this. It's like this. If I show you the proof, I only want to see you on your cell phone.
And there was no cell phones for my pictures, Raven. I used to use the old Polaroids, bro.
The cameras. You got to take it to Walgreens and get them all developed.
Mm-hmm. I love those cameras because that one you can't fake.
See, they ain't got some cameras no more.
It back.
Yeah, man.
You know they finally brought it back, right?
Yeah, beautiful people in person, man. Wow. Listen,
She was
fine women, bro.
she with
But
me.
whenever you know, here they come.
See, with me, it's just like this. I only want to see you on your cell phone. No, when I show proof, I only want to see on your cell phone. Keep your eyes on me. When I talk to you, I want to see your eyes. Take your glasses off. I'm like Perry Mason. See, this the proof. Ain't no lie in this house.
Yeah, bro. I mean, meeting a lot of and like I said, I always said this of the groups of the wrestlers. TNA is family oriented. I'm not talking about little kids. It's them. They make you feel like you're part of the show.
Yeah.
Especially if you go to show to show. I was taking my nephew to this show, that show. Well, and he was happy, man. Loved it.
We got
That
another
was good.
bot.
Yeah, I took care of that bot.
I don't know where the hell these motherfuckers coming from.
Like Raven said, whoever comes in my room, one of these dudes is watching porn. But yeah, the TNA roster, I mean, for my nephew back then, the coolest thing about him, is that we met Christopher Daniels a year before. And he remembered me and my nephew.
What about
he took pictures of my nephew, man, and shook my hand. No, Daniels is cool people, man. Fallen Angels, good people. What about who?
What about Cowboy James Storm?
Yeah, he was good. I met him at Poughkeepsie, bro. Nice guy, bro. I told you a story about me and Jacqueline, bro.
Yup. That's why I did like this. I said, "Oh." That's when Miss Jacqueline, aka Miss Texas.
Yes.
She was funny in the Memphis Championship Wrestling when she put a stable together.
Believe me, she's a lot more funny or personal.
That woman is fine as fucking wine, bro.
Thank you. She is fine.
And
she is gorgeous.
And she looks absolutely stunning in her Stetson on her, bro. On that head, bro. That long hair, bro.
Remember,
cool,
Eric Young versus Cowboy James Storm.
Eric Young is crazy.
in a beer drinking contest. Whoever get drunk, they fall out. They win the belt. That was funny that day. James Storm won a title that night. He fell out on the floor. Boom.
Oh man.
Shoot, imagine me drinking like that. I know I'm gonna fall out.
Sanjay Dutt was cool. I know he's in AEW now.
I think he turned heel.
Yeah, he's good people, bro. Sanjay Dutt, cool people.
Yeah.
But the sickest wrestling fans, insane wrestling fans is fucking ROH. Some motherfuckers crazy, man. They're crazy, bro. Yeah, their minds. But they're funny though. And me and my nephew think about going to another ROH for the first time in like over a decade, bro. Because once I got sick, fellas, I stopped going every.
I think they R as a Ring of Honor. I think they going out of business.
No, they're still in business. They're just laying low. They're laying low.
Well, somebody bought them. They gonna bring it back.
AEW is the hottest thing going on in the planet right now, bro.
So the titles in AEW. Jericho, he's a champion from Ring of Honor.
They'll be here the week before Thanksgiving. They'll be at the Rock Extension with the Devils play. Very good arena. Tickets are sold out, bro.
I don't know when next time AEW coming out of Miami, because the reason why I ain't get a chance to go to AEW, I was on the road. I can't be in two places at the same time.
Damn right. Hey, Raven, ask you a question. How long before Vince puts his grubby hands and take it?
Vince ain't in control of it no more. He's only in the back. He's the smoking man in the corner. So who knows? I don't think they'll be able to do it for a while because they have brought their name up.
AEW is on.
But I mean, at the same time, I mean, you see a lot of former WWE talent over there, so that's just really a good sign.
Because Tony Khan can play. Hey, if I'm a WWE wrestler and let's say you had a beef with Vince and you leave, those two ladies should have did this. You know, Sasha Banks, that's her name, right?
Man, they have. I trolled them tonight, and I mean, no, they coming back. It's also got released that Naomi's contract basically frozen indefinitely. So like I said, she's
frozen.
No, Naomi.
That means you're not getting paid, bro.
Yeah,
damn.
But it ain't like she's suffering. I mean, look who she's married to. Look what family she's in. She ain't suffering. So, from what I understand, the Samoans, all it takes is one king to take care of the whole family, and they already got a king taking care of the family. They've had a king before taking care of the family, and they got a king now taking care of the family. As soon as Black Adam comes out, boom, that family's all taken care of.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, and that's just another one of his films. Okay, so it's not like they broke. And Sasha, she's coming back. She is coming back.
No, I didn't see it, Sean. Who won that one? I didn't even know they were on. Go ahead, Raven. Keep talking about Naomi and the Samoan family.
They're gonna pop back, but what goes up comes down, and AEW still is in a baby year or so. They still got to go 5 years, see how they are 5 years from now. Remember how TNA was? TNA was actually getting the name in itself, and look how it fell once the Carters got involved. I knew it was gonna go shitsville once the Carters got involved.
I think it was starting to go down when let me see when Eric Bischoff and Vince Russo, not Chris Russo, Vince Russo.
Yeah, fans and TNA hated his guts, bro. both teams look good. Sean, come up for a little bit. Yo, I'm in a good mood. Again, this is the fucking no lie. This is the 10th time tonight I've seen this Black Adam come.
Yeah, they ain't gonna advertise the hell out of that.
Yeah.
I tell you, I've been watching TV since 4:30 this afternoon. Goddamn game took 6 hours.
I got DVD on.
I mean, it comes out next week, so that's why they advertising so hard.
Showing one. That's why I'm keeping up keep up on ESPN and NFL Network, because that's what I'm thinking about telling this cable. I'm thinking about just telling my Spectrum take ESPN off my cable box. I don't want to see that shit no more.
Sean, we are always going to be right about the Warriors repeating because the Warriors are the best.
I didn't say they was going to repeat.
I say they're going to repeat. They're going to repeat. They're going to repeat again and again and again.
I'm going to stick with what I got. And since it's us in here right now, I can tell you, I got Nuggets and Bucks win another title.
Who?
He's the best player in the world, and I'm glad ESPN put it that way. They did their top 10. And who's our young guy? Relentless was not happy about it. And I keep trying to tell you guys that the NBA is changing. All you have to do is look at the crowd in Brooklyn. There's nothing but swirlers in the crowd, bro. That's who, because a lot of swirling goes on in corporate America. That's who's going to these games. It's beginning to display around the NBA, bro.
Now we're gonna see by the Milwaukee Bucks. We got to get them too, because they swept us in the playoffs. We ain't forgot about that. We're gonna get them. It's gonna be a hit list. We gotta get Boston back, because we could have been the NBA champions. Hey,
I told you guys with the Heat, bro. It's gonna be a lot of. If this Skylar Thompson plays great later this afternoon, bro. It's not gonna be a good look for the Miami Heat, bro. Because I was shocked. But those fans spoke out. They're not happy with this team. There's no stars on the team. And I don't blame the Miami fan base. Sean, Mr. Mike, back up, popping. I said, Mike, nigga. Look at Sean. No, calling out his big brother like that, bro. Speaking of him, he's here. My boy, big money Sean. Oh, Sean, you a trip, man. I said you might, nigga.
What y'all laughing?
Oh, you're laughing at what you said, bro, right here. It was funny, man. Oh, man.
Bro, what I say?
Bro. There you go.
Oh yeah, cause he was talking about they going to repeat. I said they might, nigga. Keyword might.
Oh, he was talking to Raven.
Yeah, you're talking to me.
Oh, God, I know. I don't got them repeating at all.
Oh, they gonna repeat. They gonna repeat. They gonna repeat.
Yeah,
they gonna repeat. They go. You know why? You know why I say that? You want to know why I say that, Sean? Because Stephen Curry is golden when it comes to advertisement.
But they look good the other night against Denver. I ain't gonna lie,
This is just us in the room. Like I said,
Clay looked good. Steph, he looked okay. Poole was all right too. The Nuggets, man, I'm telling you,
Denver looks. You know what it is
defensively.
Defensively,
we're gonna look a lot different defensively.
Hell yeah,
because of Bruce Brown and
you made the right moves, bro. I was reading up on you guys, because I did my fantasy draft this morning with the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I did too bad.
Yeah, man, the Nuggets gonna be good defensively. As long as they stay healthy, they're gonna be pretty good defensively.
Well, you missed me when I did the top 5 tonight. Had Denver third in the West. I mean, in the NBA rankings, number 2 in the West. And I said I don't like the coach, but I love the moves by the GM.
Mm-hmm. Calvin Booth.
Yeah, former center, Calvin Booth, for his entire career. Good for him, but he learned under the other guy. I think the other guy, the guy you used to have, made a dramatic mistake. Yeah.
He went to Minnesota.
Trading all those draft picks for our good friend Rudy Gobert. I'll do it for you. Rudolph Gobert. You know what I'm saying? Gobert. Like Matt LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur. Sound like LA Knight.
That shit was funny. I was cracking up, me and Mr. Miami. I said, Mike, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I said they might repeat.
Warriors, they could. Like I said about the Warriors tonight. The Warriors are just tremendous watch. The people are butthurt about the Warriors are Cavalier and LeBron fans and Laker fans, but they can't beat this team anymore. Days are over. You know what I'm saying? Who's that's you, Sean? Someone sounded tired. No? Let me see who's on right now.
But yeah, the season will be a good basketball.
Yeah, I think basketball can be expecting that, bro. Be expecting that Monday so you can get that, okay?
I think it's gonna be a better season than the NFL because everybody expect the NFL to be a good season. But
I think it's been so far. I mean, you may have the renaissance of the Dallas Cowboys tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's been an alright season, especially with the top two teams that everybody had, as the top favorites, which is Broncos and the Raiders.
Well, we're gonna stick a fork in the Broncos. They done dealing.
It's gonna be a good basketball.
Why you think I'm not on the air Monday night?
Play our first game Wednesday.
Be back Tuesday or Wednesday. Will you play Wednesday night? Utah? Play Utah Wednesday?
I'll probably be at work when that game on.
That's why it'll be.
And the Raiders, might as well gonna stick a fork in them too.
For the Raiders?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can stick a fork in the Raiders. I'm not gonna be a fool out here and go silver and black. Oh, just win, baby. It's already over. You lost, baby.
Just win, baby.
Ain't happening no more. I'm a damn fool.
We take on the Raiders this year?
No.
What, Miami?
No, we don't play the Raiders. We play in the West. We play the Chargers later this year. Around your birthday. Around your birthday. Chargers 3-2. Around your birthday, they play the Chargers, Mr. Miami.
What's their record, man?
3-2. Chargers are 3-2.
I think 1 and 2.
No, not
or 3.
No, they're 3-2.
About the Chargers?
Yeah.
They lose to Kansas City, and they I think they lost to the the Chiefs.
They lose to the Chiefs. They lost to the Chiefs, and they lost to the
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville, yeah.
I swear to God, they got beat by Jacksonville.
Oh, okay.
Jacksonville. That game they were banged up, though. Chargers are 3-2.
No, not Chargers. The Raiders.
1-4. That season's over. You know me, I take the.
Been over.
Coda's preaching right now about the newcomers.
Hey, I think Skylar gonna have a big game today.
Oh hell yeah, I do. You know that. I'm excited, bro.
I'm excited too.
So we finally gonna have a quarterback with a fucking rifle.
Come up with a crazy prediction.
What you got?
Miami gonna blow out the Vikings. Miami gonna blow out the Vikings.
I got Miami on winning 35-7.
Miami, you always go. I got Miami winning 24-20.
And the Dolphins defense get 4 sacks.
I would say 40-17.
Wow, you guys, man.
And the Dolphins defense gets 5 sacks.
I'm feeling good. We
and
need
4
this, dog.
and 4 interceptions.
Dolphin defense better show up. That's
You already know. You already know Tua playing Sunday night though.
They bring him back
Against
Sunday night.
Pittsburgh. Yeah, against Pittsburgh.
Boy,
He gonna play.
boy. Okay, you play him. And when he's on that field laying on the grass, bro, you know it's gonna happen Monday morning, bro.
Hey, if he do good, he all right. If he stay in, look, man, it's been what?
If he busts his head, bro, I promise you, I'm dead serious. If he plays, trust me, that defense is gonna play over their heads. Their problem is not defense. Their problem is one person, and that is one group of guys, and that's the offensive line is shit for Pittsburgh. Garbage. And I told those Steeler motherfuckers 3 years ago, yeah, but I said, yeah, you fucking guys are beginning to be forgotten. Black and gold, my ass.
Yeah, that black and yellow shit.
Pittsburgh.
Delete.
Delete.
You and Wiz Khalifa could take that shit.
Wiz Khalifa.
Nah, cause he made a song, black and yellow, black and yellow. Nope.
I remember that bullshit. I don't remember
that song.
Him
Garbage.
And Snoop Dogg has to kick that shit all the way the fuck.
Yeah, because Snoop is a fucking Steeler holic.
Yeah.
He a bandwagon.
Nah, he was there.
Nah, he a diehard Steeler fan.
He goes to the practices, Mr. Miami. You'd be surprised, bro. Real talk.
See, like Matt Hardy. He's you like this. Pittsburgh Steelers. Delete.
I won't be surprised Snoop come down here for the Sunday Night Football game. Like, who wouldn't want to be here in Miami at night in football? Come on, man. That's going to be fun. Dang, we might have to wait until rest of the night or rest of the other games. Our shit going to be prime time. Yeah, I want us to break the brakes off the Steelers, bro.
Hell yeah, because this game is personal. This game been personal for me since 2004.
Gonna be back.
This game,
they've been clearing proportion for concussion protocols. So yeah, he expected to play that game.
It's like the Buffalo game. That game was personal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, tomorrow we got it. Today we got to take care of business, and we gotta lay the smackdown on these niggas on the Vikings. We gotta shut them up, and they still 0-4 in the Super Bowl. Like Buffalo, 0-4 in the Super Bowl.
Because Mike McDaniel even said the kid, he even had a kid prepared for the Jets game. So we'll see what's the difference.
All right, cool. Talking about the new war in the manosphere between some guy. Yo, Eric, what's up, family? I'll be in Coolers in a little while. He's talking about the new war.
What's up, brother Eric?
Between Austin Hellerman and that ugly ass Dayton dude. What's his name? Lucario?
Mm-hmm.
If that motherfucker ever says something to me about dating, I'll be like, yo, ugly black ass, your fucking ass is fucking as fucking darker than the fucking Hershey bar I just ate, bro.
Damn.
Killing me, bro.
Damn, man.
Guys like him, I don't
Damn.
like. I got my reasons. I just don't like him at all, bro. Hellman. Raven, what's your opinion about young Austin Hellerman, bro?
But Mace, man, I'm about to get out of here, bro. I'm about to go.
I love you, man. I'm almost done too, but Sean, I love you, bro. You better be up here
All
tomorrow
right,
morning.
brother Sean.
Love you, bro. Be good, kid.
Love you, brother.
Yeah, the new passport king. Yeah.
Passport dude, he's an idiot.
I know you too, bro. Got it.
Sean,
Fins
get ready
up
for hopefully
all
a
day.
championship. Sean, get ready for a
Later, Mr.
championship
Miami.
season out in the Rocky Mountains.
Damn right.
I mean, you know, it's just some. I mean, it's some dudes out there. I mean, that's just. I mean, this shit is amateurish. All right. I mean, the Globetrotters been doing this shit for years. I mean, they have. I mean, everybody got their little comments and stuff, but they act like the minute you step off the plane, you fall in their pussy. No, only if that's already arranged.
That's true. You're right.
But I mean, this idiot went off and got a damn tattoo of the shit. I mean, it's amateurish.
You notice lately, Austin Hellerman's been rocking those suits.
Ooh. Don't start me line.
It's nothing but it's just new age flexing. That's all it is. I don't take them serious.
Eric Bird talking to family in the chat.
Because I mean, you talk about a passport, bro. Okay, so what about everybody in the Navy that can pretty much go over there for free? They're doing the same thing.
And niggas asking supporters for $70,000 to move to Brazil.
Brazil?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you only need 30.
This is one of these young dudes, Mr. Miami, that really hate American black women. This kid's 23 years old. Bro.
I don't blame him. Shit, what do we have over here? Baby mamas, man, fuck that.
That is true, bro.
Fuck
it's
that.
sad, but true. That's why, guys be, wondering why I don't fuck with it, bro. Raven's right, bro. The sad part is 8 out of 10 women, especially black women we're talking about specifically, got kids, bro. That's not a good ratio, bro.
Some just complacent in what they want. So if they set their standard that, at that's their shit. And nobody got to be like them.
Exactly. I mean, I love Platt and all, but, bro, those women that are childless, I think a lot of them, wherever they're left, went the other direction, bro.
I mean, Ism last week wanted me to be, complacent in standards because of age, thinking, oh, well, since I'm almost 40, then I should be expecting to get with a woman with a kid. Wrong. Oh,
Very
wrong. Way
wrong.
wrong. My last 2 exes were childless women. Okay. Shit.
Most of the women I used to date in the 2010s was childless women. But you could tell, now
I dated one before, and from my experience, I didn't have a good experience from it. So why the fuck do you think I'm gonna go repeat that shit again? I learned from my mistakes.
And to be
a
real,
lot of niggas don't learn from their mistakes.
That's true. And the chicks I used to run into, unfortunately, were the ones that I ran through and loved going on their whole trips.
I've been on 2 hell dates. She on the girl I used to mess with. She used to eat with her mouth open. Nasty.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, they're good sex partners for that night. But other than that, otherwise else, I mean, come on now. I'm not trying to be no stepdaddy. Fuck that. Why the fuck are you gonna try to guilt trip a childless man to be a stepdad? That don't make no sense. That's a violation of Manispherian code.
That's why they hurry up and I had to hurry up and drop her.
So I really don't get that. I don't get why these brothers. Oh, what? I don't have no kids. Why the fuck do you think I want to get with someone with kids? That don't make sense. Please tell me why. What do they bring to the fucking table? What?
Raven, that's
What
why I
do
love
they
you, bro.
bring to the fucking table?
Raven,
Please
that's why I love.
tell
That's
me
why I love you,
why.
Raven.
Tell
Love you,
me.
Raven.
Tell
Raven.
me what. Tell me, how does a childless woman compare to a woman with a child? Please tell me. Bring it to the fucking table. Bring it
Eric,
to the
why
fucking
don't you come
debate.
up here for a few minutes and chill with us, bro?
Bring
We can talk
it.
about this. Come on, Eric. Come up here. Bro.
Bring it.
Come up here, family.
I have asked that shit for over 15 motherfucking years across social media on Bossip, Bossip.com. No one could give me a motherfucking answer. No one.
Come on up, Eric. Go ahead. Keep going, Raven.
I mean, what? There are millions of people without kids that are happy in life. Why? What? Don't give me this cycle of life bullshit. I can have a kid up to the point of being over 80 if I fucking wanted to. Why? What? Please tell me. Why do I want to be number 3 instead of being number 1? Why? Come on. No, I mean, nothing. So, it is what it is. Some dudes, now, I mean, there are exceptions to the rules, but I don't mean every exception is to the fucking rule. All right? So that's just my fucking preference. And if they want to get bitched out about it, fuck them. I don't care. Get your fucking passport. All the fuck you need is $30,000 to go to Brazil, and you can invest and start up your own motherfucking business down there. Just like over in Thailand. Take a big wad of cash with you. You can settle down. Shit, everybody retiring out of the military are doing it. I don't see them clowning them niggas over there doing it. Get off my shit. Fuck out of here with that. And I said, Globetrotters have been doing this for decades. So this new nigga is just up here doing the same thing that he done seen brothers before him do. What's wrong with that? Oh, well, they can go to the farm and they may
Eric,
be
try
manipulating
and
and tricking and all that. Whatever. That happens right here, too.
Eric,
Hey, they
come back
set
up.
your ass up now off of the app.
Try to pop back up. Your Wi-Fi is messed up, family. Come back up.
I mean, fuck it. If a single mom can't explain to me why she is a better choice than a childless woman, then she can't say shit to me. What do they bring to the table? It's sure as hell not managing money. So come with it. Are you breaking bread?
Eric.
I mean, some may be breaking their EBT and their food stamp cards, but fuck it. What do you bring to the fucking table besides problems?
Stress.
Oh, that's the last thing a black man needs.
There you go, family. I got you.
A headache.
What up, fellas? Raven, 305 up. Hey, good.
What's up, brother Eric?
Yeah, what's going on, brother?
Good to see you, Eric. What's going on, family?
Yeah, I just got off of work, man. Just did a double.
Damn, bro. I know how that shit is, bro.
Tell me about it.
What's up, Eric?
You home in Brooklyn?
Raven, what's up, man? 305.
Yeah, Raven's on fire.
Chilling, my brother.
Yo, Raven on a rampage. But Raven makes some good points though, man. It's like, I'm just looking. I'm looking out here, man. I was walking home from work, man. I'm like, these chicks is goofy. These chicks is, these ones not old, but it's like, I guess I'm good. Like you said, I'm 40. It's like I'm looking at women differently now. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing, it's not just the sisters. That's what Austin Holloman has a point though. Even though I agree with Mace, they shoving that passport traveling shit up down our throats, and then a lot of dudes think they better. But he's right though. It's just not sisters. It's just the whole vibe. I know the paradigm. I guess it's New York though. It's just a New York vibe, man. Like ran throughs or like, you know what I'm saying? They just came from BT Awards or MTV. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm getting at, Raven. You know what I'm saying? Like total request live. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Yeah, man. What's up, Dutch? Yeah, bro.
Yeah, how you feeling, Mace?
I'm good, man. You know, another New York week of bullshit. You know how it goes here.
Yeah, pretty much. Yo, I'm surprised I still what at 1 o'clock. I'm like, yo, yeah, because Cooter's doing a live stream and so he going in. Yeah,
Yeah, cool is going on in Hellerman and Lucario. I know you know Lucario.
Yeah,
But I can't take that nigga, bro.
I know you can't. I knew you was gonna say it. I wrestle Lucario, but I know where you coming from. I know why though. I know why a lot of people don't like Lucario, and I don't blame you. I know why. I got love for Lucario because the thing about him and Steven Dean, they anti-leave with your wallet, but I know why because they put there they shoved that game shit down our throats too. So I get where you coming from. It's like they don't understand game because goes so far. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
man.
rock with Lucario, Steven D, but I see where they're going. They're getting a little too big for their bridges. So I know where you come from, Mason.
Yeah, bro. You know how that shit is, man.
That mouthpiece shit can only last so long, man.
I'm glad the last time I was the only time I was on Steve Dean. I'm glad that nigga agreed about what I told him, bro. I said, bro. I told him, bro, if I want, I got a chick in LA. I should see here. Walk, bro. She'll fucking fly out to come see me if I want it.
Makes that pimp, Matt,
You know,
lay your back down.
I said, plain and simple. I got free things. You know, simple, bro. She got to cook me a meal, one meal. She got to be on time, and she better damn look good for me, man.
Oh, they say play, baby.
Hell yeah. That bitch better be dressed like a best fight on the road, the best fight on the island.
Based on some Goldie shit. Based on some Goldie shit, man. Yeah, man, cause
Raven, you know, I mean, Eric, you know how we do, bro.
Yeah, cause you know what's funny though, and Raven I had a good point, cause my exes were baby mamas, son. They was baby mamas, yo. They was single, they was low hanging fruit too, but they was ran throughs. I'm gonna keep 100. They was ran throughs, and they thought I was gonna be some sucker, some Russell Wilson. Nah, they got wrong.
Yeah,
because you know what I'm saying. Mace knows I'm a Brooklyn nigga. We don't play that goofy shit. It's a lot of simp niggas out here. Don't get it wrong, but nah, they thought some lame nigga like I'm gonna take the fuck out here. Once they came at me, so they showed their hand, and then once they showed their hand, I was out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like bye. I even like yo bye. Yeah, cause my last ex, she was Dominican though. She was bad, but she was a baby mother too. Actually, I was a side nigga.
I mean, be real about it. I mean, I understand the game. I understand the game why you will go ahead and target a single mother to fuck with, because a single mother, if she's desperate, she will give up the booty quick.
Yeah, but you know what's funny, Raven? I met like two of my exes. I met most of the chicks I dated. I met them in clubs, and one of my exes I met at the job. I all places, the club and the job. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even the one I met at the job. My man hit that before that, and she had a baby by the nigga, and he got her to get her aborted, and then you know what I'm saying. And once they had a little full love, but I knew she was still fucking with the nigga because she was still fucking with her baby father.
Bro, I hooked up with one. And she was a toxic one. But I hooked up with her, met her in class that day. As soon as class was over with, I'm hitting it that night. Come on.
You're right about that, Dutch. Minding his business. You're right. What I do best.
Yo, you know what's funny about that, fellas? Yo, my exes, I never smashed none of them, and that's what got them kind of. Yo, that's what kind of got them wanting me more. Like, yo, all of them ask me that shit because it's like, yo, how come you didn't hit me and shit? Like, yeah, my one, yo, she sent me a text about, yo, I want to suck Eric's dick, you know, all that shit, woo woo. But she's like, how come?
Come on, Eric, man.
Yeah, so she's like, yo, how come my friends? Yeah, man. She said, yeah, she was like little her third person. Yeah, my friend saying, how come he didn't approach me and have one night stand with me? I don't know. I just, the more I want him, the more I think about it, I want him. And my other girlfriend too, but she was like, yo, Eric, I thought you thought you were gonna get some ass when I took you out. I'm like, did I give you some ass? Then she started talking about, yo, Eric, I want to see what that body do. I'm like, yeah, all that goofy shit. And my last Dominican chick, she was like, yo, you got a girl on the side? I'm like, this chick told me I got a girl on the side, but I'm like, yo, you the one that, because she's like, yeah, cause I called her with 3 different numbers. So I'm like, you the one that's like, yo, I can't talk to you a certain night. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
I mean,
Hey,
last
Dutch, I'm
year,
putting the picks in right now.
last year the
Right.
space was like, I mean, when Kevin was living, the space was like, yo, if you're a single guy with no kids, don't get with a female with kids. This year, after the brother's dead, oh, well, you need to expect to get with a single mom. The fuck? I don't give a fuck just because you got single moms and subscribers to your channel. Fuck that.
Got you, Eric. Eric dropped off for a quick second. Dutch, I'm putting it in the
Fuck
chat
that.
right now.
Hell fuck nah.
There you go. Right.
Yeah, my fault, fellas. Yeah,
No,
go
it's
ahead.
okay, bro.
Yeah, I'm just walking to the crib right now. Yeah, just
Feel you, bro.
quiet. Cool. Quiet. Oh man, everybody, yeah, all the grimy ghoulies is out.
Grimy.
Yeah, grimy. You know, yeah, that's that New York
Grimy.
shit. Yeah, that's that New York talk. Bro.
Yeah, people don't realize about us, Eric, and you know what I'm about to say a little bit. With us, this time of the night, it's like fucking 7 o'clock in the evening, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly, man. Yeah,
That's the
yeah,
crazy shit.
Yeah, 1 o'clock to 12 o'clock, that's jump off. Like, you know,
Yeah,
the hood
man.
don't come out, the hunt don't come out till like
Happy hour.
3 in the morning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
real talk, bro.
I know, Mr. Miami. Yeah, Miami. That's like, yo, this like everybody just getting up.
Yeah.
Mr. Miami, you're not gonna believe this.
What's up?
It'll make you happy. It is pouring rain in San Diego right now, but the Dodgers are 5 outs away of being eliminated, bro. 5 outs.
That's good.
I know you like that. Dutch, I'm putting the picks in right now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yo, that's the funny thing about it, though. You remember Mace? Yo, when the time, it was time to go out. Especially Raven, about when you in New York, yeah, you ready to go out. But now I'm ready to hit that bed. Real.
Fucking real shit.
Yeah, man, yo.
Us New York guys is letting you know how it is here, bro.
Yeah, yo, I don't know. I always sound like them dudes, but I'm like, yeah, been there and done. I see all these chicks walking around, like, whatever.
Exactly. Ran through.
Everyone got them. Every damn near. It's damn near 90% got a kid attached to them.
Yo, Facebook dating, yo, I kid you not, every other chick has a kid. Yo,
Every other chick has a kid.
Yo, yeah, cause even shout out to Grandmaster Cho. Grandmaster Cho, he did a stream about Facebook Live. That's how bad it is. Cause my homeboy, he put me on. He's like, yo, cause he's like, yo, he put a post about, yo, I ain't do a Facebook. Hey, Facebook got dating. I'm gonna check this out. I'm like, yo, bad. The chicks hit you up, ghosted, all the goofy shit. These chicks be having these mad denying. They be having these requests, these standards, and these demands. I'm like, I got kids talking all this goofy shit. I'm like, really? Yeah, she's like, oh, if you don't speak nothing, you gotta have kids. You don't set me this
Damn
right.
right, Sean.
I'm saying to myself,
No, he's not playing Dutch.
okay, Cupid and Hinge. Yo, you heard about the girl on Hinge, right? That got robbed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she showed the picture of the dude. I'm like, real dude had tats on his face. Like, really?
I mean, yeah. I mean, when it comes to her, she played with snakes and didn't want to cry victim because she got bit by one. What the fuck you playing with snakes for?
Yeah, bottom so Brad and all that shit. Yeah, I think hardcore
Bottom
Teaser.
shelf Brad.
Yeah, the hardcore Teaser he did a hit piece about. Yeah, he did a video about some chick, and I think she's her man, white dude. He homeless. Oh. But it's not just the sisters. It's these 94 diversity. Even these snow bunnies, man, and a lot of these mommies out there, they on that bullshit. Like, come on. Yeah, it was like a lot of the older people. It was funny. A lot of the older people was going just getting home. Yeah, New York is not the same how it used to be. Like, yeah, like Mace knows, like everybody get home for it. But everybody, what makes you remember? Everybody used to be up at the diner, club cafeteria, Yo, yeah, Moonstruck Diner, yeah, Moonlight Diner, Chelsea Diner, all that shit. Yeah.
And to me, in this city, these women are worthless, bro.
Wow. Mediocre. I don't know about worthless, but mediocre. Yeah.
Very.
You're OG. That's an OG call. Because somebody else said they're worthless. I just say they're mediocre.
They are, bro. I don't, bro. Shit.
But even because everybody thinks it's the hood chick. No, it's not the hood chick.
It's the working bitches who are the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, the hood chicks be humble, but they want that goofy shit too. But yeah, I mean, the work, even them trust fund babies, they be checking me out, but they be on that goofy shit too. I'm like nobody, they not realizing, nobody dudes not checking for these chicks no more. I remember, even the white boys is not checking for them. Like,
Yo, EM, get up here if you want, bro. I didn't even know you was in the goddamn chat.
Yeah, man, but that's the rant, brothers. I'm just on some. Yeah, these cops, man. I'm like, you know what's funny? These chicks, man, these pigs. I'm like, I got my uniform on. I'm still target. That's the funny shit about it. I was a couple of stores, and black folks was looking at me. I'm like, I'm still with my uniform on. That says my name on it. It says where I work at. Like, really?
I know.
Like, yeah.
Bunch of dumbass coons.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, I was in
real talk, bro.
I was at CBS, and I was trying to get some stuff. I was trying to get something and whatnot, and it was a sister. You could tell I felt her energy. I felt her energy right behind me. She heard good mom. I had my headphones on. I know she's walking 5 million hours. I'm like, really? You think I'm still? I got I got my uniform on. Like, the campus country. All they gotta do is look up where I work at. Like, seriously. And then I went to I forgot the thrift store. Same thing. It was a brother, big old goofy security guard walking around just staring at me weird. I'm like, weirdo ass nigga. I'm like, really? Yeah, coons, like fucking. And now the cops staring at me. I'm like, I got a uniform. Like, what pops you got to do? Seriously? You done
Fucking
commit a crime?
stupid, man. Just fucking stupid.
Yeah, like I'm gonna do something stupid while I got my uniform on. Like, really? Well, I actually has my actual name and where I work at. Like, if I was gonna do something grimy, gloves, ski mask, and all that stuff. Like, really?
Yo, Dutch, my pics are in the chat. Yeah, man. Yeah,
it's like
it is here.
It's like when you go to the it's like when you go to the mall and then you go to the city store. They and the people be following you.
Yeah, Mr. 305, and it's annoying to this day. And it's not even you could wear a suit on. They still got that nigga mentality. I'm like, really, I know people still shop. It's sad to see because people still steal, a bunch of niggas do still. But I'm like, everybody, like, really, like, I ain't got time to steal. Even if, like, me and my OG friend was talking about, because I forgot it was a singer. And she's saying that even when I ain't had money, I didn't steal because it's just more wrong. I mean, I stole when I was younger, but now I ain't got time to be stealing. I don't got no fucking lawyer for money. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make moves. If I don't have it, like some white dude told me, he's like, yo, you can't afford it, don't buy it. Some drunk white dude, man. He called me and he said, nigga, and all that shit, but he respected me though. I give him respect. He said in my face, none of that. But he's like, yo, man, you should, he's like, yo, you should be, he's like, yo, because I helped him out. He was drunk. He's like, yo, you're a good dude. He's like, yeah, man, I can see you a straight up, you're a stand up guy. You ain't like these goofy, what? I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Whatever, yeah, man.
But I give him no sign. I got respect for. He's like, yo, man, you should make more money, man. He's like, yo, man, make more money. He's like, yo, become a station. I was talking about MOT this. I was like, become a stationary engineer. He's like, yo, man, you get that money. But he's like, yo, just save your money, stack up. I respect him. We had a good conversation. We shook my hand. He's a Republican and all that shit. But we had a good conversation though, because he's like, yo, I appreciate. He was like, yo, I appreciate it, because he fell. He was drunk. He busted his ass. He chipped his tooth, and everybody just looked at him, and ignored it. I was the only one that helped him up. He's like, yo, you're a good. And we talk about, yo, nobody wants to act right. But I was like, yo, funny thing especially about New Yorkers, man, so much is cool, but I was like, yo, a lot of New Yorkers out here, they turn your back on you. But when they like Kuda said, when that happens to them, they want to play victim. But all that just is karma. Yeah, I told me a lot of people in New York, they want to be assholes until that shit comes to them. Then they want to play victim.
Yeah, bro. That's why a guy like me, man. Ian, you want to come up? Come up. Hey, I was gonna say, a guy like me, bro. That's why I avoid them, bro. I stay where I'm at right now.
I know you, mate. Yeah, you good. You good.
I don't have to worry about those hoes.
Yo, I just keep it moving.
Women trying to set you up like O.J. Simpson.
Yo, word. Yo, you you heard about it's funny. Yeah, I think a Tinder date, a white girl, she tried to set up some brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yo, they be lining chicks, they be lining dudes up. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, yo, yeah. That's why I'm cautious who I'm rock with now. Right now, I'm just focused on I'm just stacking my paper, man. I'm just in school.
That's it, right? Pack your paper, bro.
Yeah.
Stack your paper.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
good talk with y'all brothers, man. Yo,
I mean,
yeah,
shit. I mean, now this is season where you just gotta focus on yourself. Fuck these bitches. These bitches on some
I've been saying that for a
evil
long time,
yeah,
fellas.
they talk that. They talk that. I'm doing me and stuff. Ain't no nigga, but like men do it. But you know, when men do it, it's a problem now. Oh, y'all niggas is gay. Y'all niggas is conceited. All this stuff.
I saw a video today on Philip Scott of this black woman crying. Not crying, but she was shocked. How many brothers now be ignoring them? I said, why she want to fuck with you?
Yeah,
First of all, you already
it's gonna
got
get
burnt
worse.
by having two or three brats around.
Yo,
Number two, you don't fucking appreciate when a real man is doing good work
Yeah, you got
because
the attitude.
That just shows you how long these dudes have been buttering up those type of females. That's why they in the state of culture shock right
But
now.
you know what, fellas? Though it's not hitting the sisters. It's hitting white America too. Because even these white dating coaches that what they asked for, they said that men in general is not paying attention. They said white women gonna get filled too because nobody's not messing with these females. Like, yeah, they said by 2030, it's gonna be a lot of single people. It's gonna be dudes not approaching women at all.
Yeah.
Even white women complaining.
White women were the first ones to complain. You know, black women, just because they can, some of them can wear their panties right, they think they're the shit.
Exactly. And they think, they look you up and down, look at you goofy, but I'm like, the days you
Mean mug.
yeah, exactly.
Mean mugging, yeah.
Look you up and down, suck their teeth, like it's high school. But then I'm like, the dude you dating is a clown. Like, come on now, you trying to play me, but your dude, you can't. You probably dating some bum broke dude or some goofy.
I was in this guy's room, Philip Scott, the other day. The topic was about how come black women shortchanging the stick. And I said, maybe if you didn't act up, didn't treat your men like their shit, men wouldn't be leaving. That was about niggas leaving. So, when I talk to these guys up here, like, I go for I get emails back chastising me. I showed a letter to these guys the other day. I know Mr. Miami was taken aback by it. But some bitch calling me out, Eric, telling me that it goes both ways. I said, bitch, hold on.
Oh yeah, they love saying that. That's they defense. They argument go both ways. She has a point to a certain degree, but I'm like, they start the fire.
They do it all. I notice a pattern in all of them. They get what it do, and then they want attention from other dudes.
Yeah, exactly. Even the swirlers, Raven, the swirlers be checking me out. I'm like, you with your they be they white zaddies be looking at me. I'm like, and even they white bombshell Brad be staring at me. I'm like, wait a minute.
And then we supposed to just accept it.
I think it's from Dutch. I think it's from Eric. That the echo you hear, but we don't care. We're talking real shit right now.
It's like it's like you go to the club, and then a female gonna try to have her hand out.
Yeah, exactly, Mr. That's what it's the epitome to the clubs, man. The clubs. O'Shea did a video about that. Yeah, that's why he said men stop going to clubs.
Absolutely, because
I told you
there for free drinks.
Yep.
Not only that,
they looking for a free drink.
Yeah, girls free before 12, all that stuff. Ladies free.
Let me tell you. Forget about that shit. Brothers get locked out of the club because they just don't want to stare, bro. So brothers said, you know what? Fuck you. You can have those hoes.
Yeah, you Pookie and Ray Ray. Nobody want to get shot and stabbed.
Oh, Pookie and Ray Ray. You can have them. You can enjoy your mud children because I always said this about black women. But they let everybody fuck on them except their own men.
Yeah,
that's where their own men are leaving.
Because Mr. 05, Mace, and Raven, you know where I'm coming from, like especially in New York, man. It's one of the club meccas, not all the club meccas, Atlanta, Miami, but you got these different type of club nights. You got industry night, that's all the celebrities coming through. I've been to that, the groupies and stuff like that, the so-called ballers and the dope boys, and then you got nigga night, which the gangbangers and the baby mamas, everybody from the houses, public houses and Section 8 come through, and then you got the bougie night where all the uppity Negroes chill and party, pop bottles, all that little social life diddy shit.
Yeah,
Then
we're
you
all
got
white
then you
that
got
night.
Yep, exactly. Yep, you got that night, Latin night. Then you got the workers' night, after work party nights. You got the workers, you know what I'm saying, who still be acting uptight and all that stuff.
Yep.
I don't know. Eric, I didn't know that because I don't go to clubs. So I don't know.
Yeah,
But I know you're telling the truth, bro. So
yeah,
I don't have to worry about it.
Because Raven Monday through Wednesday was industry night. Because I used to go when I used to work at night, and I had the weekdays off. I used to go to it was China Club Mondays and Shetty Red. That's where they had all the industry, all the rappers used to chill out. Tuesday was industry night. It was Club Lobby. All the rappers or industry heads was up in there. They had like the release parties on industry. Wednesdays was either show or lobby or Lotus, or it was either Lotus or the show. That's where the industry heads was there too. You had to pop bottles, or you had to be on a list, or you had to bring a female, you had to know somebody to get into the clubs. Then Thursday night was on. I think Raven, when he was in New York, you know about what's that spot called? Oh man, I forgot the tip of my tongue. But it was a club. It was ladies' night on Thursday. It was in the Village. I forgot where it's called. It was East Village, like 14th Street. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to bring up Thursday night because Thursday night is usually the ladies' night.
Yeah, ladies' night. Oh yeah, Club Shadow. That was ladies' night, and it was another club too. It was ladies' night, and forget about it.
Ladies' night, you talk about damn near 95 to 98% are baby mama.
Yep, and them little trust funds and them little suburban chicks.
The little suburbians.
Yep. But you're right, yeah, baby mamas and then Latin chicks that was on that hood shit. Yeah. I forgot what that place was called, man. It was club, but it was Shadow was one of them. Shadow was like till like 6 a.m. And yeah. And Copacabana, that's where all the Latin baby mamas is at.
Hey, I'm not there. I'm glad I never go to those cesspools.
Yeah, you dodged the bullet with that, Mace.
God's good, bro.
I wasted my 20s and my 30s up in there. Oh yeah, BB King's too. BB King's was another one, man.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I ain't been in a club in 16 years.
Who might play next week against Pittsburgh? Okay, that's what Mr. Miami's telling Doug. Anyway, getting back to this is some good shit. See, this is why me and Eric always have mutual respect. Way before I had my channel. You know, that's why I respect him, bro. Cause he's from my neck of the woods, and we understand each other, and we don't mind letting guys like you guys in here. Cause look, I know Miami is more, but niggas, Miami don't talk about that shit. They keep that shit hush hush. I know why. I said a couple weeks ago, Mr. Miami said, "Yo, Mace, thank you for telling us this." But they know niggas are coming from all over the place to take over their shit.
Yeah. Everybody goes to Miami weekend, on spring break. That's New York.
See, that's crazy, man. I'm a Miami nigga. I'm like, whoa, I'm gonna go get my AK, bro. Fuck this. I'll do fucking Scarface and shoot up the fucking club, bro. Yeah, if I'm a Miami nigga, real talk, bro. If I'm a Miami nigga, I ain't letting these motherfuckers come to the place to bogart, take your women, treat you guys like you're a fucking a wussy, bro. I'm being nice. I don't lose my channel again. A wussy, bro. Nah, don't do that shit.
They be the first Simmons barbecue.
Because I'll tell you right now, Eric would agree with this. I know that a lot of New York dudes don't really want to step up to our enemies, bro, because they know they're going to get 20 years. But the way times are going now, if I'm a white boy or Asian dude, I better start watching my back in this town, bro. Because brothers are getting tight. A lot of brothers being tired. Am I right about this, Eric? The simps in this town getting tired being ignored, bro. You know? Hey, Eric. Eric's probably changing clothes, got home from work. I'm gonna tell Eric something when he comes back. How's the nightlife from Doc? Raven, you've been. Raven's trying to say something. We don't hear him. Eric, check your mic.
Yeah, that's Eric.
She ain't been in the club since 2008.
Wow, the fucking Dodgers are gonna lose, bro.
How about Dodgers?
Wow. Yankees are down too. They lose tomorrow night. And what a fucking playoff we'll have, bro. The final four. If the Yankees lose, the final four is gonna be awesome, bro.
Seattle Mariners, they got swept.
They did, but I'll tell you right now, Mr. Miami, you don't want the Indians, bro. To me, this is Dusty Baker's swan song, bro. If he can't beat Francona, he should retire right now if they lose this. They should beat the Indians in at least 5 games. But if they don't, bro, and you look up and they're down 3-1, you know who to blame, man. If Dusty don't win this shit, and bro, fuck it. With that talent, fuck it. Dusty quit.
Dusty Baker needs to retire.
Yeah, if he don't beat this, if he don't win the whole thing this year, bro, he needs to quit, man. You don't get it easier than what you got right now. Dodgers are almost 2 outs away. Bro.
Come on,
Yankees
gotta win.
Yankees on the brink, bro. And the Braves are gone. You know, if you're a baseball fan, these series coming up are going to be good. If you're a baseball fan. If you don't like baseball and you only care about stars, all right, 1 out. Mookie Betts struck out on 3 pitches.
What's the Yankees?
2-1 Cleveland. Yankees blew a 5-3 lead in the bottom of the 9th.
Come on, Yankees.
They're going fucking crazy in San Diego.
Yo, fellas, y'all go ahead and talk about sports. I don't want to disrupt y'all.
No, Eric, I want to say something to you before you go.
Yeah,
You're ready to go, right?
Yeah, I was about to eat.
Yeah, but let me say this to you, bro. We got to hook up in the spring. Real talk, bro.
Definitely, base. We do definitely. Yo,
yeah, we gotta go some steakhouse somewhere good we can eat, bro, and chill and just talk, bro. Then check out the New York team. What's going on?
Sounds good, Mace.
Sounds good too, bro. Appreciate you, man.
No, I appreciate you, man. Yo, salute to
Sleep
y'all.
well, bro. Enjoy your dinner.
Yo, thanks, y'all. Yo,
one love, bro. One New York brother.
One love, my brother.
Yo, Mace. Yo, Mr. Miami. Yo, one love, brother. Yo, peace, Raven. Peace, Mace. Y'all check y'all later. God bless y'all.
All right, man. Good night, family.
All right, my brother.
Eric Berg. One of the first dudes, real talk, when I was in the manosphere, reached out to me, bro, in the chat room. Took me a week for anybody to acknowledge me into one day. Who was it? Damn, what's my man's name? I see his name. And my man said, "What's up, Mace?" And then Landau Calrissian said, "What's up, Mace?" Me and him was tight, bro. Me and Landau Calrissian, shout out to him. We used to talk in Star Wars language.
Star Wars language?
Yeah, Landau Calrissian. You don't know what that? That's Billy D. Williams' character in Star Wars, Landau Calrissian.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember his character.
Calrissian.
I saw that movie at the movie.
Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
All right, Dodgers 1 out away, 6 pitches, 6 strikes.
That's
Dodgers
what
down to their last out.
That's what mom took us to. My mom took us to the movies, and then we went to McDonald's. That's when we was kids back then.
Yeah. Life in the late 70s. I remember took you to your first movie. Remember what it was? You were 7 years old.
Star Wars?
No, I took you to see Bad News Bears Breaking Training.
Or something like that.
The one from the Astrodome.
Could have took me and watch what was the greatest the movie The Car. It came out in '77.
Oh, come on. You wanted that Herbie the Love Bug, bro? You wanted to see that?
I said the car, the scary movie.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
The car. The car.
that movie.
car
Okay, I
was scary
apologize.
as
I'm
hell,
not a
though.
horror fan. You know, I'm not. Well, I used to, see a chick that was all into Stephen King, bro.
I'm talking about that movie came out. That movie came out in 1977. That movie.
Yeah,
That movie
Stephen King. That was one of his first movies. One of his first hit books was The Car.
is with Steve is it James Bolton was in that movie.
I mean, when
Dodgers
that music
one strike
starts,
away.
dun, dun,
It's
dun,
over.
dun, dun, dun. I
It's
remember.
over.
I'm a huge horror fan.
The Padres back to the National League Championship Series for the first time since '98.
Say
This
what?
place is, yeah, they're going crazy in San Diego. Fireworks.
So the Dodgers, they gone.
They're gone. Fireworks in the air. And you know the scary thing is, and I know Manzano's in denial right now. These teams are good who are winning. These are not like lucky teams. San Diego, when they got Soto, now you see Juan Soto everywhere. He's in every commercial ad for MasterCard, El Bustillo Coffee. He's everywhere now, bro. Cause he went to the Padres. Padres are loaded, man. They got superstars on this team. And
Okay,
their best player has been suspended all year for steroids. And Tatis.
I know they made a trade with that with
Soto. Remember I was talking about that all the time?
yeah.
And I said, bro, this changes the balance of power in the league. Everybody thought I was crazy. And now they get home field against the Phillies, and that's going to be a great series, bro.
Oh, shit.
And the other side, I'm going to say it again. The Yankees lose. If I am Cleveland, if I'm Houston, I'm rooting for the Yankees, bro. Because real talk, they don't want nothing to do with Jacob Field Friday night when they go there, bro. They do not want to play that Indian team in Cleveland, bro. That team is invincible in playoff time in Cleveland, bro. And the funny thing about the Indians, I'm going to keep it real with you, Mr. Miami, because you love the Astros. There's not a player on the Indian team that can make your roster. Think about what I just said. Think about what I just told you. That's no lie. There's not one fucking player. Maybe Ramirez can. Yeah, Ramirez can play, but you got Bregman there. There's not a player on that team can make the Astros, bro. That's how good the Astros is, bro. But again, and I told this to Manzano, I picked the Indians to beat the Yankees. If you got good pitching in the playoffs, you can win it all, bro.
We got
Astros, Indians, and the Padres got great pitching. I don't know how the Phillies going to beat the Padres, bro. But it's going to be a great series. I don't know how they're going to beat them.
We got to take the Indians out.
The Indians are going to be tough for you, bro. That is, and like I told, I said it last night when I started my show. Baker is 5th on my scale, and that's only because I respect him. And you're going to find out about me killing Aaron Boone tomorrow night after the Cowboy game if the Yankees lose tomorrow night, because that game is on the same time. Boone loses tomorrow. I'm going to kill him tomorrow night. I don't give a fuck. Okay? That's serious. It's matchups in baseball, bro. The days of look at the Dodgers. They won 111 fucking games. They only lost 48 games. And they're going home.
I've got the Dodgers. They had a good record too.
111 and 48, bro.
So did that record.
They're going home.
They going to the crib.
Yo, like I said before, I'm sorry, Raven, if I'm boring you. Again, in baseball, if you got the pitching, you can go far. That's why the Marlins, to me, is a big disappointment. Again, The Marlins need a big bat, bro. They gotta stop being fucking cheap and go get a big time hitter.
Stop getting these the third bench coach.
It's true, bro. I mean, Indians win tomorrow, bro. To me, that's not. I picked them to beat the Yankees, bro. They got better pitching than the Yankees. And again, Ramirez can make the Yankee team. Nobody else. I think a couple of players can make the Yankees. Houston's just fucking loaded, bro. There's not an Indian player that could fucking crack the Yankee lineup. I mean, excuse me, the Astros lineup. I'm going to use Richard Sherman's words. It's a mismatch, bro. Reality, it's a mismatch, but Francona's the best manager. He's won 3 World Series, bro. He knows how to push buttons, bro. And if I'm the Astros, get up 2-0, bro. You get up 2-0, you win the series, bro. It's over. You split, and you got to go out to Cleveland with the fucking cowbells and my man John Adams banging that drum. You ever heard that when the Indians play at home? You always hear a drum in the background? Yeah, you'll hear it Friday night, bro. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, it's John Adams, bro. And I put Bob Melvin number 4 for a reason. You're finding out right now. Bob Melvin wins again in the playoffs. And again, if you're a Dodger fan, you gotta be sick to your fucking stomach. But I said it to everybody. I'll start the show off tomorrow with this series. Padres are that good, folks. They got pitching, they got superstars. And imagine if they had Tatis. If they had Tatis, nobody beats them. They don't have Tatis, so Houston has a chance. Cleveland has a chance. I don't know about Philadelphia. I don't like Phillies pitching. I don't like the Phillies pitching. But you know what's going to be cool about this series? You're going to see the best, like the pitching rotation is going to be great because they're back. Everybody's back to normal. And both teams are playing at their peak. The Phillies, I'm surprised. The Padres, I'm not. I'm not surprised with the Padres. They're that good. Told people they got Soto. That changed the balance of power in the National League. I'm going to hear Manzano tomorrow about that. Let me read Dutch. Didn't adore you, Dutch. This might be Pittsburgh's first losing season. You goddamn right. And if they lose tomorrow, God help them next Sunday night in Miami. Tell you that, right? And especially if that quarterback has a good game tomorrow, later today.
I'm a Marlins fan. I like Marlins in Houston.
They're gonna light their ass up, bro. You don't think so? They're gonna light fucking Pittsburgh.
Hell yeah, they're gonna like Pittsburgh.
If Thompson plays the way we all think he can play, with real talent around him, shit.
Pittsburgh don't scare nobody no more.
Pittsburgh.
Like Buffalo.
You should have fucking got an offensive line, bro. You didn't want to listen to your man Mace all here. Oh no, you don't want to listen to Uncle Mace. Get a fucking offensive line, Pittsburgh. Until you do that, you're always gonna be mediocre. I want to do some. Yes, sir.
Hey, who you think might be the new head coach for the Marlins?
I'm hearing the guy used to play for them before, Mr. Miami. I mean, Manzano told me his name. He used to be an infielder, a utility dude. Miguel Cairo. That's what I'm hearing. Miguel Cairo.
Cairo?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Yeah. You don't have to pay him anything.
He was a good coach. He was a good player.
You don't have to pay him anything. That's why. Remember, the Marlins are cheap.
Man, we need a big time coach. Or bring back Jack Jack Partee, the head coach used to be with the Marlins in 2003 when he won the World Series.
Yeah.
And he just smoked a cigar after every game. Now he about 90, 91, 92, 93.
Shout out to Tackman Clan Killer. This is his favorite team. He lives right by the stadium. He lives he told me, a couple blocks from the ballpark. He says San Diego eliminates the Dodgers in 4.
Dang.
And it's surreal, bro, but it's reality. I told you people, when that trade was made, it changed the balance of power in the National League. I told you guys up here that. And it's happened. But the Phillies will not be an easy out. I mean, the Phillies will come to play. That's where they're called the Fighting Phils. And like Cleveland, when Houston gets to Cleveland, I'm telling you, Houston better be up 2-0 because they're not. And let's say, I know this is not going to happen, but let's say this does. They go down 2-0 to Cleveland. They ain't going back. The series is over. The question will be for the Houston Astros. Remember I told you with the Braves last year in the World Series?
Yeah.
When they hit the Grand Slam in Game 4, what did I tell you? I mean, Game 5, what did I tell all of you? I said the Astros are not going down without a fight. They got pride, and the Astros came back to win that night. 9-5. I said Astros got pride, folks. And
so I watched that game. I was up here. I was on the panel that night.
Like I said, Houston, they should go up 2-0 on Cleveland, but if they don't, it's going to be a war next weekend in Cleveland, bro. You're going to hear the cowbells, Mr. Miami. You're going to get sick of it, just like you get sick of the Florida State war chant.
You just like listen to that music, listen to Florida State music. Like Ed Reed them said in the 30 for 30 video, he used to hear that music. Say, oh man, I got to listen to this music.
Damn, nobody's left the ballpark in San Diego.
Then after they heard that music, they said Ed Reed said, turn that music off. Even the DJ played Florida State music. I said, oh man, I heard somebody was playing it in a ride one time. It came to somebody played it in a truck.
Yep.
Florida State music.
My man just said it. These are not your father's Padres, everybody. I mean, they drafted phenomenally well for the last 8 years. I mean, their farm system has been insane. And to get Soto, and I told this to what's his face, Manzano. I said they got 3 years to win one World Series. Well, they're halfway there now. That quick. I know Manzano, next time he comes up here, I know he's going to be like, in shock. But hey, told you guys. The locker room's about to celebrate as they're filing into that beautiful locker room. Padres. Who wouldn't want to play in San Diego? Shit, they got a nice locker room. Let me get to Raven, because Raven deserves one about to stay. Later on tonight, we'll have Dallas and Philly. And no matter what, the Dallas Cowboys are going to make a hell of a run, folks. So get ready to throw up or get ready to start talking big shit if you're a Cowboy fan.
Stephen A. Smith.
I'm going into hibernation.
Cowboys, folks. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Go ahead. Talk about Stephen A.
Stephen A. Smith. I saw it on YouTube. He wearing a Dallas Cowboy jersey. He wearing somebody's jersey.
He was wearing a CD Lamb jersey.
Oh, fuck him.
And he got a cigar.
Ass little motherfucker. Fuck Stephen A. Smith. Fuck that motherfucker.
He scores that winning touchdown tomorrow night.
What he did to old girl. I'll back him up on that. 100%. But no, he ain't no Cowboys fan. He done trolled us way too many times.
Sure has.
And he been trolling us too. See, I thought I can't stand ESPN. See, we're gonna shut ESPN up. We win a Super Bowl. ESPN, they ain't got nothing to say. Like they said, if you ain't with us, you're against us. Like Miami Dolphins versus everybody, the sports media. So we're gonna shut them up. That's a promise.
You know the scary thing, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
The media is pulling for Skylar Thompson, bro.
that's why
All
that's
right,
why you
Manny
that's
Charlie, your typical Dominican, takes off his shirt, bare chested, shooting the champagne, playing that merengue in the locker room. And they all celebrating now. The champagne's everywhere in the clubhouse. I know Manny feels good because when he was with the Dodgers 4 years ago, they blamed him why they couldn't beat the Red Sox. Well, Manny got the last laugh, and he's going to be hated more at Dodger Stadium next. You know what I'm saying? But
wait.
getting back to Ravens Cowboys,
I'm gonna wait till Monday to celebrate my victory.
it's going to
We
be.
get we get the victory tomorrow, and then I can celebrate my victory.
Oh, I'll be up
We,
tomorrow night. You know that I'm doing Philly Dallas live tomorrow. But I'll
see,
say it again.
I could drink. I'll be like Stone Cold Steve Austin with 2 cans of beer in my hand. We throwing them back to back.
Get ready, folks.
Make me
Win or
spill my
lose, get ready
coffee.
for the win or lose, folks. Get ready. Dallas will
that
be
bot.
off
Get
next
that
week.
bot.
I have a bye.
The
I got
beer
it. Dallas
bags.
next week. Dallas will be on the bye next week, but they come back. They have a very easy schedule. And yeah,
See,
Mr. Miami's a Marlins fan. Yeah,
I'm a Marlins fan.
he is Dutch.
I've been around the Marlins since 1993. I went to a game. That's when Marlins had Andre Dawson. I saw Andre Dawson.
Yeah, man.
That's when baseball was good back in the early 90s.
Because it was pure.
Yeah. It was the Marlins, they was a scratching team.
Yep, 93.
Yeah.
Dave Dombrowski, folks. You know, I met Dave back in 1986. He was a young executive for the Montreal Expos. Very young, youthful guy. I used to see him at the bar in St. Catherine's, talk baseball all night. You know how much I feel about him. And if he wins with the Phillies this year, folks, he'll be the best. He'll be, you might as well say he's the greatest general manager in history of the sport.
Andre
He won a
Dawson?
I'm talking about Dave Dombrowski. He built the Marlins. They wanted to win the World Championship in 2003. He went to Detroit, went to two World Series in Detroit. He lost them both. Lost to Pujols, and he lost to Chris Russo, San Francisco Giants. Then he went to Boston and won there.
So he got two World Series rings.
And if he wins this year, folks, and I think he has a good possibility to win. Phillies are loaded. I don't know about their pitching, but offensively, they can match with anybody, including Houston. They got the home run king on their side. They can play with anybody. Bryce Harper, this is his moment in the bright lights. And I'll tell you right now, for the Padres, Bryce Harper is going to be a tough out.
We got another troll.
I'll get that. Whoever that is.
I don't know where they coming from.
Raven said it. That somebody who comes up here is watching a lot of porn.
Yeah.
Ain't me.
Yeah, that's not me.
All right, they're doing the Platano dance and the doggy dance. Those are Dominican dances to the merengue.
Boy, it's gonna be a long day for the Green Bay Packers.
I'll say I'm taking the Jets tomorrow. I'm gonna say right now, since you brought that up, I'll switch to football now. If Green Bay loses tomorrow, then trust me, I'm gonna have Borowski. I'm gonna be watching Borowski's broadcast very closely. Mr. Miami, you know what? He was so sad when he lost to the Giants.
Oh.
For fucking Borowski.
I thought he was a Russian dude.
know I'm laughing because I was with Mr. Miami when I brought him up last year, Raven. Mr. Miami said, "Who's Borowski?" And I said, "Bro, you don't know who Borowski is, bro?" I said, "He's the Green Bay guy." I said, "If Aaron Rodgers leaves, I better get to know him right now. Get to know about Jordan Love. You know, I'm heading to Green Bay once." Mr. Miami said, "I'll drop a big box."
The big box still going to it's still going to Denver or Denver or the Green Bay.
Yeah, I'm not going to Denver. I told you guys that. I had a bad feeling about the Broncos. Didn't I tell you guys that?
Yeah.
All right, Manny's doing the doggy dance.
The big ass box is still going is scheduled to drop. And they said tell Mason come outside and come get this big ass box. he got a Jordan, got a jersey, got a helmet, and some in a Green Bay Packers jacket. It's in the big ass box. Jordan Love jersey.
Wow. I'm watching this celebration, folks. The Padres, everything they've done, folks. You know, people think I was joking about it. This is well deserved, and the most important thing about them, folks, Soto is a champion. And he could have been the World Series MVP. They didn't give it to him. And they beat Mr. Miami's Houston Astros back in 2019. And people forgot about that series with the Nationals because of the COVID crisis.
Dang, you had to rub it in.
So Soto brought them a championship edge
You ain't got no sense.
to the locker room. I think the Indians win tomorrow, and we're gonna have a war Friday night in Cleveland, folks, with the Houston Astros, a team that made history today. First team ever in America made 6 straight American Championship League series. And the Astros, I'll say it again, folks. The Astros don't give a fuck where they're playing. They'll kick your ass in your building, outside your building.
Outside the moon?
They're that good, folks. People underestimate the Astros. They're that good.
We'll beat you on your planet, Saturn, Venus.
It's going to be a great playoff moving ahead, folks. I'm going to watch. I'm going to do the games up here. This is a baseball fan's dream. These last 4 teams to make that's going to be left, folks. These are damn good baseball teams.
See, the Astros, they gotta stay focused. We gotta stay focused, and we gotta focus on this game.
So the Padres will have home field advantage in the National Championship Series. If Houston wins the American League pennant, they will have home field for the World Series again for the Houston Astros. If the Indians win it, then San Diego or Philly will be the home field for the World Series.
Houston's the home of lean.
So Houston, and I tell you, Houston going 18 innings, and the weakest guy in the lineup hits the game-winning home run in the top of the 18th. That just goes to show you what championship medal do with the Astros. And I still believe the Astros get no respect.
Because the media hate the
they love the Yankees so much. That's what it is, bro.
Because
they love the Mets, they love the Astros, and they love the Mets, Yankees, and the Dodgers. And all those teams are gone, folks. Well, the Yankees are still here, but I think they'll be gone in 24 hours.
They already got their bags packed.
Indians pitching is ridiculous.
They got their bags packed, and they got their packing lunch because they finna be gone.
Think about
tomorrow.
what I just said earlier, folks, a few minutes ago. If it's Cleveland and Houston, Ramirez could make the Astros and be a DH. the rest of the Indian team could not crack the Astros roster. And that's no bullshit. That's real. Maybe the closer for the Indians, he's damn good. Maybe him. But other than that, none of them can make the Astros roster. That's how good the Astros are, folks. It's ridiculous how good Houston's been. Laro's happy about his Astros. Mr. Miami's happy about his Astros.
Astros for life.
They'll start Wednesday night in Houston, Thursday night in Houston. Then next Saturday night, I'll be up here for it. They'll go to Jacobs Field, where it's going to be crazy in Cleveland. Very intimidating place to play. It really is. Very intimidating. Ask the Yankees tonight. Judge hit a 400-foot shot. They call him Manny Ramirez Mr. 305, Mr. Miami. They gave him your name.
People stealing my name.
And man, he's acting like you're a demented Dominican on live TV.
What
right now on Fox Sports 1. If you got that, you'll see him drinking Budweiser, shirtless, the gold chain. That's Manny, boy, pure Dominican.
It's on one of these channels.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now live. Oh, Manny's a great player, folks. I know a couple of years ago he turned America off when he says, I'm not Charlie Hustle. I don't run hard. Don't care. Rubbed a lot of people off. Right now, he's 8 wins away from being a champion.
See it. I do like Big Papi.
Yeah, I like Big Papi.
Big Papi is funny.
Oh, shit, he's talking shit to the Dodgers. Who's your daddy? Oh, boy.
Get him. So, you know,
that's his hero. That's his hero, right? That's his hero right there. That's why he wears number 13.
You know, Alex Rodriguez, he a Dolphins fan.
Yeah, Marino, yeah. He used to be Mr. 305. Now it's Manny. These Dominicans are crazy. God damn.
Him and Marino, they best friends.
That's why he wears 13.
Yeah.
We shall see. Let me see. What do you mean we shall see? What do you mean about that? Oh, about this series coming up? Who you like? Dutch, who you like? You like Philly or you like San Diego in the National League in Houston against Yankees or Cleveland? Who you like there? Let us know, bro. Dutch, you want to come up? Come up. The link is there. Come on up. Spend a couple of minutes with us, bro.
He drinking that good Budweiser too.
Oh yeah, that's the good Budweiser in the red bottle.
Yeah, I do drink them Budweiser sometimes. When
I know you love your Bud.
Them Budweiser, that's why they call them on them head busters. Them Budweiser give you a headache, boy, in about 5 minutes. I still drink them without them. Can't drink them Budweisers all the time. That's why I stick with them Buds. I drink them Bud. I can't drink them Coronas. I drink about 4 of them, boy. Every time I go to sleep.
I'll tell you something else, Mr. Miami. You get them in the World Series, they can match you picture for picture.
It's my Houston and in San Diego.
They can match you, bro. That will not be easy. That will not be easy for you. You'll beat the Yankees. You'll beat the Yankees, man. You guys always do. Fucking Cleveland, bro. The Yankees are finding out right now. That's a different animal, bro.
That game still going on?
That game been over. The Yankees blew a 5-3 lead in the ninth, bro. They lost 6-5.
So it's 2-1?
Yeah, Cleveland. And I think Cleveland will finish them off later tonight. I do, but we'll be watching football, but I'll keep an update on that, buddy.
Come on, Yankees, you got to get a win today. Please get a win today. Cause you know I don't care Cleveland don't scare nobody.
Oh yes, they do. I'm gonna tell you why. They have the best manager in the sport in that dugout. Won 3 World Series. He has a bunch of young kids who they don't know what they're doing and they don't care. And what I mean by they don't care, nobody's intimidating them. And they can match up. And this is why the Indian Astros series is going to be fascinating. You are the better team, there's no question. But one thing they can match you in is the most important thing, pitching.
I
got the Astros winning that series in 6, by the way.
I got them in 6.
I got the Astros winning it in Jacobs Field, but
you need to change their name.
No, it's not in Jacobs. They'll win it in Houston. Because in the series it's 2-3-2. I got the Astros winning this series.
So I got the Astros.
I got them too.
The home of the city of drink.
They'll be either the Yankees or the Indians in 6.
Ain't the one dude used to be with the Kansas City Royals,
Eris Hosmer? Yeah, Haas? Yeah.
Any with the San Diego Chargers or the Padres?
Oh, I think they traded Hosman. Yeah, they traded him to the Red Sox.
To the Red Sox?
Yeah, they traded Hosmer, yeah.
That's one from Miami?
Hosmer is from, he's from him and Nick Castellanos.
Uh-huh.
And Anthony Rizzo, they all grew up. Rizzo went to Parkland High School. They named the baseball stadium after him.
Dang.
He still lives in Parkland.
That's in Orlando.
No, Parkland's outside Miami. It's near Lauderdale. It's near Lauderdale. And Rizzo's a big Dolphins fan. He does that, that bike-a-thon for Mad Dog Mandage every year.
Yeah.
He does it every year.
They smoking on some good cigars too.
Oh yeah, Padres giving high fives to their fans right now. It's a beautiful scene. Why do I get the feeling the Dallas Cowboys, as you see one nut still dancing to the merengue music, he looks drunk.
See,
he looks totally drunk. Is that Soto? Yeah, that's Soto acting the fool like he's at the Dominican Club on Dyckman Street here in Washington Heights.
Document Street.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Juan Soto doing that dance and think he's at the club at the Dominican Club.
So if the Dolphins get in the AFC Championship, everybody get a beer shower. And coach, you get a water shower.
I'll tell you right now, if the Dolphins play as good as I think, with this kid at quarterback, Pat Riley could kiss it goodbye.
If the Heat get in the playoffs,
one of the best trades ever. They stole Juan Soto, bro. I told Manzano, I say he ain't going to the Yankees and the Dodgers, and Manzano's a spoiled Yankee fan. You know how they are. They think they can get anybody. I
You're a
said
Yankees
going.
fan?
Oh, Manzano, yeah, not me. He is.
I thought he was a Marlins fan.
Yeah, he likes the Marlins, but yeah, that motherfucker likes the Yankees, bro.
Shout out, I like the Marlins, and I've been rapping the Marlins since '93. I'm always gonna rap with Houston. See, I've been in Houston.
I like Raven's sound system.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's okay, bro. Yo, Raven, bro, it's 2:30 in the morning, my time. Me and Mr. Miami's time. That's okay. Okay. All I'm gonna do, no, real talk. All I'm gonna do tomorrow morning is go walk me a mile and a half to get me a smoothie, walk a mile and a half back, and get ready for our pregame show tomorrow in 8 hours.
And I wear a jacket because I know it's cold up there.
No, it's gonna be warm here today.
Tomorrow? Today?
Yeah, later today. Yeah, later today it's gonna be warm. Yeah, 70. I think it's going up to 73 today. This town is pumped. I mean, the Cowboy fans are pumped here. The Dolphin fans are pumped here because of Skylar Thompson getting the start. And the New York Giant fans, you can't shut them up.
At Slattery's.
I mean, at the hip hop channel, all they've been playing all week is "We are the New York Giants, and we're running it for you. We are the New York Giants, and we are Big Blue." I'm like, if I hear that shit,
I know they were playing that when they beat the Giants. The Cowboys won in New York.
No, they wasn't playing that. No, but what I'm laughing about is, I think, and I really mean this, they're gonna ball out for their fans tomorrow. They couldn't have picked a better player, and I don't know if they're gonna beat Lamar. I don't know if they're gonna beat Lamar, but boy, they want to lay him a punishment tomorrow. As Soto and Big Poppy are acting like they're on Dykeman right now.
You going to Lamar come to go to Dallas this year?
No. The way the Cowboy, he don't want none of number 11 smoke. He's gonna be a good little boy. When he sees 11 coming, he's gonna go right out of bounds, right, Raven?
Yeah.
He going on the floor.
Damn right, boy.
Shoot number 11 for the Cowboys. That dude fast.
He is, man. Number one, real talk. I wanted him. Me and EM. He wanted him or Sewell, bro. And again, it's nothing against Waddle, bro. I'm gonna keep saying it till the cows come home. Waddle is a damn good football player, no doubt. But
1,000-yard rusher. I mean, receiving.
But Micah Parsons and Sewell, they're already getting their bus ready for Canton. Raven, you watch the Godzilla movie in surround sound, brother?
Oh no, that's my queen, Mother of Dragons, Great Khaleesi, the Breaker of Chains.
There you go. Let me see what
she is. Darnarius Stormborn.
There you go.
And she will rightfully take what's hers.
And
if you don't agree with her, she will burn you down.
There you go. What a night we had tonight. I mean, I had so much fun tonight. You guys were awesome.
Dutch was here for Philadelphia Eagles tomorrow night.
Corona will knock you out. Thank God.
We got the because tomorrow today and today and let me see what's that quarterback name for the Vikings
Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins. He's going on Xavier Howard's island.
Amazing. I think big day tomorrow.
See, Brock, he gonna be on his island today too.
You know, I just think the Vikings are just as good, but I think the Dolphins will clean up after, especially if the coach cursed them out, chewed them out, and they removed the ping pong tables from the players' lounge, And even the coach said it. That meant a lot to him. They showed him respect. But hey, what made me happy was he said the one thing he don't have to worry about Skylar Thompson, he knows the playbook inside out.
He's into that book.
I think he's gonna have a good day later today. I love Miami today. I'm taking the 3.5. No question.
We gotta get this win today, cause
Tell you one thing though.
We gotta prove to the people.
That's right. And I'll say this right now. Harrison Smith is a great player, bro. You gotta watch out for him. He is a great player. The safety for the Vikings. He is great.
I forgot we got the refs.
No, I get the feeling that something I saw against the Jets, I was really impressed. The running game is coming together slowly but surely. You're gonna need that tomorrow. Gonna need that running game. Mozart got to play well. Mozart stayed up. That's all that matters. He's healthy. So
he still got 100.
Edmonds got hurt, by the way. I don't know if he's playing tomorrow.
Talking about the second running back?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll find out. I'll have the injury report tomorrow, later this morning. You know I do that for our broadcast. Well, I wait until like a half an hour before kickoff. Because whatever's at a half an hour before kickoff, that means that it's going to happen, unfortunately. Emoji. I'm doing good, emoji. Thank you, family, for being here. Good to see you, and Dutch is back. I've been asking for you, Dutch. I really have been. I'm glad you're back with the family. If you don't know who Dutch is,
still celebrating.
Thank you. Call me the Marathon Man.
Mace, it's the Marathon Man. My voice on.
See, when you're having fun up here like I am tonight, we talked a lot of shit. We talk MMA. You guys talk wrestling. Raven talking about when he was a baby being hugged by Ric Flair and others.
Woo!
There you go.
Da, 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 da. Jerry
Lawler?
Jerry the King Lawler.
Yeah, thank you, emoji. I don't know what's been going on. I know Kuda's on right now live in the Manosphere. I don't know who else is on.
You know I'm a big Jerry King Lawler fan and Ric Flair and Terry Funk. I do like Terry Funk, but Terry Funk, his brother was dirty back then too. His brother used to hit you in the head with a cowbell.
Are you kidding me, man? Terry Funk was like a major heel, right along with Randy Orton. Dad.
Yeah. His brother was dirty too. He used to hit you in the back of the head with a cowbell. He used to have that cowbell in his hand. He used to hit you back in the head with that mug.
And although we mentioned Ric Flair, we cannot forget his right-hand man, who was as dirty as they come, Arn Anderson.
Yeah. And definitely don't forget about King Harley Race.
Harley fucking Race. Yes.
Terry Funk and Harley Race was tag team champions back in like the early 80s and in the 70s and the 80s.
Hey Dutch, if you're still here, bro, take those picks I gave you. Dolphins 3.5. Dolphins plus 3.5. I love the Dolphins to win outright. I love the Jets to win outright too in Green Bay. 7.5. I don't think the Packers receivers can match up against the Jets young secondary. And who was the other one I picked? Find out who I gave him to that earlier.
Let me see who Pittsburgh take on today.
Tampa Bay.
Oh, Tom Brady, I'm going up there and light them up.
Good luck for that.
See, Tom Brady, I think he about
Bengals
He
1.5.
got
He's 117 years old, Mr. Miami.
he got to be I think his record his career record in Pittsburgh I think it's like
Oh, he
10
lost
and
once. He only lost once in Pittsburgh.
10-1
Yeah, something like maybe less.
or
Probably 6
or
and 1, something like that.
8
But
and
he
1
owns.
or
Yeah, he owns Tomlin, bro.
he sure do.
That's
Tom
one
Brady
guy
Tom,
Mike Tomlin cannot beat.
Tom Brady beat everybody in the NFL. Everybody. See, we had to deal with him for the last 20 years.
Pittsburgh and Miami next Sunday night. If they don't switch that game, if Pittsburgh loses, they're definitely switching that game.
See, we been dealing with Tom Brady since the 60s.
I will say that.
He been playing since 1920. He got about 57 rings. He got a couple rings with he got a couple rings with just about everybody. He got about 57 rings on his finger. That man 117 years old.
So, folks, if you love baseball, we're gonna have a Phillies Padres National League Championship, and the other side, Yankees are hanging on for dear life. And if they fall off the cliff, you're gonna have a fascinating series between Cleveland and the Houston Astros. And like Seattle proved today, give Seattle a lot of credit. Their pitching can match up with Houston's pitching, but they don't have the bats like you.
Seattle Seahawks.
No, the
Thank you for
Seattle Mariners. Mariners.
Seattle Mariners. Thank you for hosting us, and we will see you next year. And next time you play us, you gotta bring your A game because we coming for you. We're gonna be like the Ride family. Here we come. Here we come. You better be ready. Vikings, you tomorrow, you going down. I don't care who they got on their squad, because we the Rider family. Here we come. Here we come. You better be ready. Pittsburgh, they better. We gonna get them too, cause we ain't forgot about them neither. We forgot about that 2016 playoff game. I'm still pissed off at the Steelers in Jacksonville. Can't let it go, Coach.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Well, I'm gonna call it a night, gang. You guys were awesome. I did so much night.
See the head coach for the Dodgers. He talking. He speaking right now.
Hey, Dutch. Let me tell you. I told everybody up here. I said that Buffalo is gonna make an example of Pittsburgh, and that's exactly what they did. And the sad part of it was the one thing I said about that game was, Buffalo. It's a regional thing up there. I don't live up there. That's James Keel's territory. And Sheila E's. I don't live all the way at the top of the state like they do. I'm 8 hours away. But they hate the Steelers up there because the Steelers won all those Super Bowls during the O.J. Simpson era. So did the Dolphins. And, they hate those two teams. And I know they partied last weekend in Buffalo. After the game, they had the riot police out there. And, Buffalo's on a mission. I've been saying it for 3 years, folks. Buffalo They got the big one later this afternoon. Everybody go enjoy that. I'll be at Mom's to see Mahomes against Josh Allen. Then I'll come back here and do the post-game show leading up to the new pregame show before the Eagles and the Cowboys tomorrow night. Mahomes is a different breed of cat, folks. He's learning now that he doesn't need Tyreek Hill. And he looks great. I mean, what can you say? I know Buffalo wants revenge, but I think Chiefs win tomorrow again. Mahomes is that special, folks.
Mahomes is king.
I remember when I was in Sirius Radio, I got laughed at 2018. I said Mahomes gonna make the Chiefs relevant. They're gonna win Super Bowls with this kid. I laughed off the studio, and ended up happening in 2 years. And I told these guys, I said, bro, when I see talent, I see it. Now I'm gonna watch Cooper Rush closely tomorrow night because he's gonna be responsible with this Cowboys run, but they're about to get on, folks. And I'm telling you now.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm hard on Cooper Rush. I don't have a lot of faith in him because he's a backup, but he's a backup that's got us some W's, and we definitely gonna need him tomorrow night.
He wins tomorrow night, Raven. We're gonna have a serious, especially with Dallas is off for 2 weeks. We're gonna have a major quarterback controversy.
You got that right. I mean, I'm like this, last time we had a strong QB that got us a long way, all the way pretty much into the playoffs. Here come Romo, and then we lose.
I think he's different from Romo. I'm gonna tell you why. You're gonna like this one I'm about to say.
I'm back.
He's coachable, and he'll do the right thing.
Yeah.
Tony was a fucking gunslinger. Playboy off the field. Back then, he was dating Jessica Simpson before he ended up with the beautiful wife he has now.
Oh, no, we ended that for him. We told him, you got to break up with her. We can't handle that. I mean, when she brought out the pink cowboy shirts, that was it. We nah.
Curse.
Cowboys. So, folks, love them, hate them. Cowboys, folks, they're back. Win or lose tomorrow, they're back. I mean, later tonight, they're back. And they're going to run through the NFC North and the AFC South. You can book on that. They're going to run through.
But also, I got to give Jerry Jones a lot of credit because Jerry Jones hooked Romo up with two top picks. Tony signed that contract. Well, what else you want? Well, I want to date a superstar. Oh, you want to date Jessica Simpson? Hey, I got you. Because Jessica's from here. She's from Dallas. And then Candace. As soon as I saw Candace she was doing a few little news things, I'm like, that. And I told my girl at the time, I'm like, oh, guess what? She is about to be a Cowboys wife. She looks straight up like a Cowboys wife. I bet you she gonna get hooked up with Tony Romo. Bing! Yeah, Jerry Jones is the man.
I'll tell you right now, Jerry Jones, he's gonna get his quarterback controversy. And it's going to be on, and Skip Bayless, they win tomorrow. You can't shut Skip up these next couple of weeks. Cowboys, same for the football Giants, but the football Giants are going to have their games in a row before they play Dallas.
Yeah.
So the Dallas got the easiest schedule on the planet Earth after tomorrow night. They only got 2 tough games left.
You still got to go against both of those teams.
They only got 2 tough games left. Giants on Thanksgiving, Christmas Eve, home for the Eagles.
And it's Mercury retrograde when we play. It's fun.
See, we got the Christmas Day massacre in Miami, like the Valentine package, the Saint Valentine's Day massacre. You got the Christmas Day massacre. You might hear Christmas music that day. Nat King Cole. Santa Claus. Santa Claus go to the ghetto.
Let me say this right now. If they lose to the Jets later today, New York is gonna be crazy, man. All right, I've seen it all now. These Dominican players dancing with young white women on the field for the Padres. You know, Juan Soto is doing the doggy dance right now. These Dominican guys are fucking crazy, man. But they get it done. And the Padres, I warned everybody, that trade would change the balance of power in the National League. And right now, the Padres are top dog. They'll play the Phillies beginning, I believe, Wednesday night in San Diego. And next weekend, they'll come to South Philadelphia. And I'll have Juan Z's and Don Philly and all these Philly guys. Interesting. I will keep the Cowboy fans at bay if they win tomorrow. Raven be the only one up here. Everybody else, we'll see you in 2 weeks.
Don't forget about Prince. He Cowboys fan.
Prince? Oh, I know you talk about. Yeah, of course.
And
Simone Love is a Cowboy fan. Sugar Bum is a big Cowboy fan.
Love Godzilla, King of the motherfucking monsters. I'm gonna
watch it again, Raven, for the 5,000th time. For the
hell
6,000th
yeah,
time.
hell yeah. Shoot, how they all bow down to the true king.
Yeah, that was great at the end, bro. I never saw that in the movie. Yeah, Dutch Mahomes against Allen's going to be awesome later this afternoon.
And the water monster from the Godzilla movie with the water monster.
Sea monster, or are you talking Destroyer?
Yeah, I can only think. Godzilla's technically the sea monster.
Destroyer.
You talking about Destroyer?
The water monster.
Well, Biollante also came out of the water too a little bit.
Yeah, Biollante. I don't want to see her. Please. Last thing I need in a Godzilla production is goddamn fantasy love stories. Ruins everything. Goddamn, I want love stories. I'll go. I'll fucking go to the supermarket and find some homely chick and some chick that believes in romance novels. And
hey, Coach. Tomorrow, after we get to victory tomorrow, I want to hear AJ Styles. If you could play it or just play it after you get out the air. I don't want you to get a copyright strike.
I probably will with WWE music of right now, like the old day music. No, that's good. Like if I want to play the Beverly Brothers theme or Triple H's original theme, I can do that.
I got how the Beverly Brothers music sounds.
I'll play it tomorrow morning.
Or the or Main Street Posse.
Tomorrow before I come on the air, you'll hear 2 songs. One for the Philadelphia Eagles and the other one for the Dallas Cowboys. It won't be that one. It'll be something else for the Cowboy faithful. Nope, not that one either.
Just need to play Kid Rocks.
Or let me see who from Dallas what's that dude name?
There's nothing that you guys are thinking. What I'm doing tomorrow goes back to the 1970s. So you're a Cowboy fan. I'll play that before I come on the air tomorrow, and then I will explain to you why that song was played.
Or tomorrow. Matt Houston.
No, Matt Houston. And for Philadelphia, I gotta do it because I'll get a copy strike if I play Benny Siegel. So
Nah.
I'll play some Elton John tomorrow for the Eagles. They know what it is. Philadelphia Freedom, baby.
For the Cowboys, going to be like JBL music, JBL, WWE.
Philadelphia is obvious why I'm playing them, but for Dallas, it's unique, and I think if you're old like me, you'll remember this. Because especially if you're a disco fan, you're gonna remember this one, and it'll be dedicated. No, not that crap, and it'll be dedicated to the Cowboys tomorrow. I think Cowboy fans, especially the older ones like Simone Love, they're gonna love it tomorrow morning. But Dallas, I get the feeling, like I said before, I told you the schedule for the boys. After the bye, they play the NFC North, the Bears, the Lions, the Vikings, and the Packers in a row. The Packer game, by the way, will be the only game nationally, 4:25 Eastern Time, 3:25 Central Time, Week 10 in the NFL schedule. I believe that's November. I think that's November the 6th. But that game will be the only game on the nation scale. This Fox is not. I mean, CBS is not even challenging that game. Well, 4:00 game. It's just Dallas at Green Bay. So
we could sing a cappella.
I don't know about that, but I know one thing. And just to let you people know, after they play the Giants on Thanksgiving, Dallas plays Jacksonville, Tennessee, Houston, and the Colts. That's another 4 wins. So the schedule, and the reason why I believe Dallas will win these games because their defense alone will stop these weak teams. And that's, bro, folks, I'm a realist. I know a lot of people hate Dallas. I don't, but a lot of people. And hell yeah, Juan Soto's having too much fun. Let me get out of here, fellas. It's 2:00 Raven time. Me and Mr. Miami is 3:00 in the morning. Dutch too. He's in DC. I don't know what part of the country Emoji James Brown is. Kuda is on right now from Thailand. You want to stay up and listen more? I gotta shut my eyes, God willing. Because I gotta be up in another. I gotta be up in 5. I gotta be up in 5 hours because
it's gonna be a long day tomorrow. Get some sleep.
It's gonna be a long day. This is how it is tomorrow. I will be here up here to the end of the Dolphins game and the Jet game and everything. I'm going to Mom only lives 10 minutes away, so I'll just hop in the Uber and go to Mom's, get there quick, and then I'll be back here for the post game show and the pregame show for one of the best games we're gonna see in a while. I'm gonna go with Dallas tomorrow. And the reason why I'm gonna go with Dallas is I think their defense is playing better. And Jalen Hurts is having a good year, folks, but let's just say he's not I'm not even gonna say Aaron Rodgers. He's not I'm trying to pick a good quarterback. All right, I got it. Same draft class. He's not what's our boy? He's not Justin Herbert, folks. And neither is Cooper Rush, but Cooper Rush, in my opinion, has a better defense on his side. But this is a big game for Nick Sirianni because if Sirianni wins this, Philadelphia will not shut up. I live like 70 miles from South Philadelphia, folks. If I left my house right there, I'd get to Philly by 4 a.m. Eastern time. That quickly down the freeway, bro. I-95.
Oh, Pete.
So, should be a great one tomorrow. I expect this room to be packed with a lot of Eagle fans, some Cowboy fans, and we're going to do the game tomorrow. We'll have fun up here, especially if Skylar Thompson put numbers up. We'll have some real fun up here. And
let's go, fans.
That's right. Just sleep well. Everybody sleep well. You want to go listen to Kuda? Go ahead. I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys. I'll be back up here in exactly 7.5 hours, and you'll get the pregame show tomorrow. Big NFL Sunday later this morning and later this afternoon. Sleep well. Dutch, Emoji, everybody who came through the chat, and these two great gentlemen up here and the people in the clouds. Sleep well. Appreciate you. Go ahead, give the sponsors, Mr. Miami. Even you, Raven, if you want to. Go ahead.
Sponsored by NyQuil Chicken.
There you go.
May all of you who have your teams picked and your favorite hometown team, may y'all enjoy a wonderful game tomorrow. Good luck.
There you go, Dutch. That's your that crap ass Commanders team you support, bro. I'm going to bed, everybody. No sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Sleep. I mean, not good night. Good day from the Oasis, everybody.
And Kirk Cousin, he's still going on the list today of the legend killer.
There you go. OG James.
Peace, everybody.
I think, yeah, thank you, family. Number one, I appreciate that. See you tomorrow. I'll see you later this morning, everybody. Sleep well.
All right, Coach, I'm gonna go and shut it down.
Yeah, family.